What's up, everybody, man? What is going on? Got
What up?
Big D and Triple T.
What up, Big D? You doing all right?
Doing pretty good, man. Just hanging in there like a hair in a biscuit.
Hair and a biscuit, boy. If I ever find a hair and a biscuit, I ain't eating it.
I tell you, I'm the same way, man. I'm the same way. I don't like no kind of hair in my food, man. I actually just got up, man. I ain't been up very long. I laid down. That's the worst thing I should have done. Took about an hour nap.
Shit, I had to cut grass.
Cut grass. Hell, man. In January, you cutting grass.
Hey, that's the way it is in Louisiana. Daggone. We cut grass 11 months out of the year.
Oh.
11 months out of the year, we cutting grass.
Well, my grass is, it's you got the dead or you got green grass. I got one of the two.
Well, see, where my property sits,
Uh-huh.
I'm actually sitting on a water table, so my grass stays green all year round.
Oh, does it?
And my neighbor's grass to the left and right of me is brown right now. Mine is bright green.
Right.
When I put my fence up, my privacy fence, you normally would go down 28 inches to bury your fence poles.
Right.
You go down 20 inches, you're hitting water.
Right. Well, here you dig 2 inches, you hitting rock. So.
Oh, no, we ain't worry about that.
I ain't right here, man. I think we're on one big rock slab. I think that's what we're on.
Well, see, that's the problem in Houston, believe it or not. When they had that hurricane 2-3 years ago.
Right.
The reason why they had so much damage, because the city is built on a big slab of that hard clay.
Right.
It's almost like slate rock.
Right.
So the ground will not absorb the water. It takes a very long time. So when they got that big surge of water come in, it couldn't go nowhere. The water wouldn't soak it up. So that's why they got all that damage. It wasn't because of the hurricanes. It's just the land that the Houston is on is basically all hard ass clay. And that clay.
I feel sorry. I'm sorry you had to mow your grass today.
Man, it's been one.
Mine's still dead on the door now.
When they say Freaky Fridays, yeah, I had a Freaky Friday today. Ooh. I wasn't gonna cut it, be honest with you. But when I took my dogs out this morning, my little Turbo, my little white dog. Now, this isn't the whole backyard. It's like 6 foot big circles. Almost look like aliens came down and put these circles all over my yard. Right. But it's about 12 to 18 inches high in big 6 foot circles.
We got a lot.
Then the rest of it is just like maybe that big.
Right.
So I was like, and when I took him out this morning, I couldn't find him.
Right.
He was stuck in one of those 6 circles. I was like, yep, I guess it's time for me to cut the grass.
Yeah, I wait the last minute, man, because I know once I ever start cutting it, it's on in.
Oh,
we get a lot of them wild onions first.
Yeah, we cut grass down here 11 months out of the year.
I had them one time to come to check my yard out, give them the spray it every month. I think I do it every month. They come and do a sample and all that, blah blah blah. Then they figure out what kind of chemicals they need, they spray it, have it all nice and green. But when he told me like $900 to do it, I was like, nah, never mind. It's like $900 up front and like $100 and something a month. I'm like, yeah, I don't like my grass that much.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I thought if I was going to pay that much, are you going to mow it for me too?
Hey, I tell you what, if you ever get into a landscaping business, Louisiana is the state you want to be in because you stay busy all year round.
I used to mow yards and stuff, man, and we talked about going in doing commercial, but God, man, you make good money doing it, but man, you got to pay out the ass for insurance and workman's comp and all that. I think you got to have like $1 million worth of workman's comp where you can set your mower on their property.
Well, every year, landscapers get the bid for Fort Polk, the military installation that I live by, and whoever gets that contract, that's a $2 million contract for 1 year.
Right.
But now they're in charge of cutting everybody's property that live on posts.
Right.
See, soldiers, they don't cut their own grass anymore. They used to back in the day, but civilians have taken over everything. So eventually civilians will be running the whole military.
Some of them apartment complexes, they pay like $150,000 a year. Now, some of the businesses pay like $800 a cut.
Mm-hmm.
And they want it cut almost every week.
Yep.
That's good money in it, man. You can make money as long as you got the stuff to do it with.
Hey, so if you need a job, come to Louisiana and start a landscape business. I guarantee you'll stay busy.
Keeping them bushes trimmed.
Man.
Gotta have them bushes trimmed.
Well, here's the funny thing. I see where you're going with that, though. Here's the funny thing. Everybody looks at like Florida as a senior citizen retirement place, right?
Right.
Believe it or not, Louisiana is as well. Because whatever the temperature is in Florida, it's the same temperature here.
Right.
So a lot of the senior citizens, they live down by the coastline. But when those hurricanes come in, they all migrate up north to where we live. And it's like a Geritol fest. Man, there's so many old people around when hurricane season comes around. You're like, oh, man, come on. Can't go nowhere because hey, they ain't no rush either now.
Right. Oh, I hear
they get on the road, they be in the fast lane, 35.
Oh, man. They drive worse than I do.
And you can sit there and flash them, blow your horn. You can throw spit bottles at them. They'll just
keep on cruising, huh?
They don't flinch an inch.
Buddy mine, my boss, he country as all get out too. He's got a daughter-in-law lives in Florida. They went downstate a week. Well, he got bored because she was at work. She's a lawyer. I think she's a lawyer or something like that. And she lives in one of these high-end neighborhoods. Anyway, he got bored and going to mow her yard for her. It ain't very big. He said it didn't take him probably 20 minutes. Got a damn ticket for mowing her yard. Because they only mow yards. They only mow a yard on a certain day.
She lives in a homeowners association.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, "I'll be there. I never heard you get a damn ticket mowing the yard."
Yep.
Then he set the trash can out to her, and she got in trouble for that. He said, "Man, I'm going back to Tennessee to hell with this shit."
Oh, you remember that show? You remember that show, Duck Dynasty?
Uh-huh.
All right, so Willie and Chase, Willie's the CEO of the company, and he's the older brother. They actually live in the same neighborhood, and it's ran by the homeowners association. Them boys are getting fined every day.
Oh,
well, not Willie, but Chase or Jace, man, he's always like gutting deer, doing something, and homeowner association just slaps fines on him left and right.
I say so. I did see a couple episodes where they was doing that, bothering them quite a bit.
Yeah,
I thought they were going to move though.
No, they still live there.
Still live there. I couldn't put up with that, man.
No.
I mean, I know it's a good thing, but man, it's just they take it a little too far to the extreme, I think.
Homeowners associations like the union. They're all corrupted.
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah.
It's all who you know. If you piss them off, you're done. They're gonna nitpick you and fine you. I would never ever live in a homeowners association ever.
No. I can't afford it anyways, man.
I don't want to be told that I can't hang my clothes out on a clothesline.
Right. Have you old white drawers hanging out, huh?
I don't want to have to get permission if I want to paint my house. Or get permission, is it okay to buy this color vehicle?
Right.
Because if you buy if you have a bright vehicle, they'll say it's offensive to the other neighbors and they'll fine you.
Right.
Forget that.
Nah, man. Just build me a big old log cabin up in the woods somewhere. I talked to New Breed. I was trying to get him to come on with us, but they're doing a live show, I guess, in Franklin, Tennessee. So I guess that's where him and Jesse is tonight. He hit me up a while ago.
Got to make that cheddar.
Yeah. I told him to bring the house down.
Hey, they released another song today.
Yeah, I think that's what he was going to tell me, and I got to talking about something else. I got him off track, so. He said, I ain't seen you do no reactions in a while. I said, man, work's kicking my ass, man.
It's crazy.
Maybe Balaze, he'll chime in here in a little bit. Maybe you got your message and he'll chime in.
It'd be nice.
Yeah.
like to talk to him again.
Yeah, I like Justin Foreman, Austin Foreman.
Austin Foreman.
I got a nephew named Justin. So anyway, Austin Foreman. Get him mixed up, man.
Let me hit him up, see what he's doing.
He did drop a little funny little song. I think it was 2 days ago, talking about this country or something.
Yeah.
I just ran across it earlier today.
Let me
Who
see.
do we got all up in the house? What's going on, Amy Lynn, Meg? Got Ricky. If Ricky's still up in here, John. Roger's up in the house. Oh, we got quite a few people up in here. You're right, about the same 20 people that we always have.
Mm-hmm.
Got the true 20 people we always have up in here.
The 2020 crew.
Yeah, I put that video up. Video went last night, and they sent me an email this morning. This morning said we reviewed your video and you got a couple of copyright claims. I'm like, dang, I knew it was gonna happen. You know how they are.
Yeah, they're anal about everything.
I'm like, good God, you have to send. I mean, when they send an email, they send an email. It takes me ever to read that thing. Amy Lynn said, rolling with the homies. We might bring a few of y'all up in here tonight if y'all want to come up in here and chat with us.
All right, just hit him up. See if he'll respond.
We'll see what the people in the chat want to do, man. But, man, this month's almost gone, man. I tell you, the older you get, faster these months go by.
I'll tell you what, I know that you ain't supposed to wish your life away, but I want these 4 years to go by quick.
Oh, I hear you.
It's going to be rough.
We might not have to wait that long, really.
Man, daggone gas went up 20 cents from yesterday.
Oh, man. It's I took a picture of it when I was off with my broke foot, and it was $1.53. Now it's like at $2.32 maybe. It fluctuates so much. I'm not really sure.
I should have got gas yesterday. It was $1.89. I was like, nah, I'll get it in the morning. Damn if it didn't go up to $2.09. I was like, son of a biscuit eater.
Man, y'all's gas should be real cheap. Y'all down there by the finery, ain't you? You're not too far from the finery, are you?
Yeah, but whenever it affects the oil industry, it hits us first for some reason. And literally, where all the oil is being delivered from is only 40 miles from my house.
Right. That's like here in my town, man. If you're out by the interstate, gas ain't too bad, but you kind of go out away from the interstate, that gas just keeps going up. I'm like, good God. It's almost a damn $1 difference from one end of town to the other end.
I was like, man, this sucks. You don't think 20 cents is not a lot, but it adds up.
Oh, it adds up when you got a big tank.
When you got a 32-gallon tank, you're like, man.
32 gallons, man. I don't know what mine is. Mine's on up there. It definitely, if the diesel's down real low, you might well just kiss $100 goodbye.
Oh yeah.
You might get you a tank of gas and a bubble gum.
Hey, I've been spoiled these last 4 years. I spend no more than $40 to fill up.
Right.
Today it cost me $52. Man, I was mad. I was heated.
I can fill mine up. I top mine off I keep squeezing every little drop I can get in it. I go 3 or 4 days. I don't go that far, and it'll stay on full. I'm like, man, I'm doing good. But once it comes off that full, it's like, I was like, oh, God, 3 days ago I went down to E.
Yes, sir.
And I just don't get diesel anywhere, man, because I go to Co-op because they change their filters out a lot. They keep them changed out, so that's where I get mine at Co-op. Because a lot of these gas places, they don't keep their filters changed, man. I definitely don't want to get no water up in my diesel.
Have you always owned diesel, or you just now recently owned one?
I've had diesel since 2013.
So why do you like the diesel so much?
Pulling power. I had a Dodge with a Hemi in it. I couldn't pull a lawnmower trailer to kill me in gas, man. I had to stop at every gas station.
Really?
Yeah, I swear, man. I could see the gas hand going down. So once I got a diesel where I could start pulling bigger trailers, and I got me I had a big tractor too and stuff, and a trailer, and that's the reason I got a diesel. Pulling my tractor around bush hogging and stuff. Then I bought a camper, and all that. It's a lot easier, man. It don't hardly nearly work near as hard, and I think I can get like 17 miles a gallon pulling my camper and stuff, so that's not bad.
17 miles a gallon?
Yeah.
Ooh, Lord.
Well, you get about 30 on yours.
If I'm pulling something, I'll get 24.
24.
If I'm
I
pulling.
get about 17, 18. It just depends how I stay in. If I just keep it like at 75 and don't fluctuate it any, I can get about 18 out of it.
Now, if I'm on the highway and I got it on cruise, it'll literally go down to 4 cylinders.
I go up. We got a big hill we have to go up, like going towards Cookville. Man, I'm hammered down. I'm 80, 85 up there pulling my camper, man. These trucks pulling camper because they going to the same place I am. They pulling like not the half ton, maybe the bigger gas trucks. And man, they're squatted down, and you can hear them singing, man. I'm like, he ain't gonna make it up the hill. I can smell that transmission smoking already. I just drive on by them. I just like them for the pulling power, man.
Austin's doing a show right now. He said,
man, they all doing a show tonight.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, staying busy. Gotta stay busy.
I was trying to see who's up in the stat. Got Stacy up in here. Ricky's still up in the house.
I'll say one thing about a diesel though. You can let that thing idle all night long.
Oh yeah, but man, I tell you what, if I don't get up 30 minutes early and let that thing start up, it'd be colder than Cootie Brown. It takes it forever to heat up, but once it heats up, man, it will run you out of there.
Oh yeah.
But when I start it up, it wakes all the neighbors up too. So.
Oh, they're loud.
I'm sure.
Oh, they are loud.
They've got quieter over the years. They're not near as bad as some of them older diesels are.
Like, what the Sam blazing hockey stick is that?
The old cold start, man.
Man,
that they're chugging, man.
Gotta get them old glow plugs warmed up.
I never had to plug none of mine up. I don't. They say once you do it, man, it's you have to.
Have you ever had to change glow plugs in them?
Mm-mm. I don't mess with nothing, man. If I had to get in that deep, I just trade it and get me a new one.
Look, in the military, like I said, my first 5 years, I was a diesel mechanic. If you don't let them glow plugs warm up before you start it, they'll mushroom out.
Right.
And you cannot pull them out when you go to change them out. So what you literally have to do is you have to break it off and then go on a fishing trip with a magnet.
Now, mine's got that heat grid on it. Mine's got like 2 stages. It got the glow plugs, then it's got like a heat grid. I guess heats the whole top of the motor up.
Yeah, we're talking military.
But I never start mine till that goes off, man. I never just jump it and start it up. I'll wait till that light clicks off.
Yeah, well, you try telling a dumb private that. Look at private. You see this red light? You gotta wait till it turns green before you hit that ignition switch.
Oh, we got some on like all our fire apparatus and ambulances. They're all diesels. They all got Cummins in them now. We had that.
And I bet they go out there and the first thing they do is
man, they out there, especially if they in that bay and it gets cold in the bay, or they leave them sitting outside for a few hours. They can't leave them out long because they can't leave them unplugged because everything's running on them. But anyway, they'll start them up, man. They sound like that daggone rod stick and fly through them.
Or you get those daggone people who start using ether on them, turn them into a crack baby. That's the worst thing you can do to a diesel engine. Start using ether. Because once you start, you can't stop.
I never
gotta use it every time.
If I ever have to use any kind of ether, man, I always spray it on a rag and I stick the rag up there. I never spray it straight in there. But we stay away from that ether, man.
Now in a tank, it's a different type of diesel. It's a diesel engine, but it's a turbine engine. It's basically a jet engine what's inside those tanks. And it's not that big. Literally, I mean, it's about this big around. Okay, and it's maybe 2 feet long. That's
Right.
how big that tank is. I mean, the engine. Now the transmission is about the size of a Volkswagen Bug.
Dang.
Oh, it's huge.
Now I've worked on some of them military. We got some for the SWAT team and stuff like that. Certain military vehicles and stuff. Man, they couldn't pay me enough work on them things, man. Because you got to move some of that steel plates out of the way, get all that crap. You can't get to nothing because they got it all covered in steel plates and stuff. Ain't like you just roll up under it and take a filter off. You got to move stuff out of the way to get to it. I'm like, good Lord. And everything's so heavy on them. But anyway,
So I just got a message from Blase. He had on Instagram day. His girl just turned 30 today, so he's having a surprise party for her right now.
Oh, okay.
He said, but other than that, he'd be down for it. I said, I got you. I understand.
Yeah, we're gonna get them on maybe next week or something. Get somebody on next week. See if they want to roll out. Come on with us.
I'll hit him up this week, see if you can't get him come on next Friday.
But whatever you want to do, if you want to play some songs, man, out there, everybody's saying Tom McDonald's dropped some songs. I think New Breed and Jesse dropped a new song today, another one.
Yeah.
A few hours ago, maybe 5 hours ago. I don't know when they actually dropped it. Sometime today. And I don't know about the Tom McDonald, what time it dropped. I think it dropped today too, but I don't know if anybody wants to listen to some songs or they want to come up in here to chat.
I think Adam Calhoun dropped a song too, didn't he? Yeah, today or yesterday.
If he did, I didn't get a notification on it. I'm not saying I got it and I just overlooked it, but Stacy said Tom's new song is fire.
Yeah, he dropped it yesterday. It's called Hate Yourself.
Hate Yourself?
Yeah, by Adam Calhoun.
We might have to check that out. Oh, you talking about Adam? I thought you were talking about Tom, name Tom's song.
Adam Calhoun.
We might have to check Adam Calhoun out. Roger said, I miss my buddies.
What's that?
Roger said, I miss my buddies. I guess talking about us. You still ain't heard nothing from YouTube, anything? They ain't sent you no email or?
Man, I've been daggone sending them emails all last night and all today. They have not responded, not one thing.
Man, they ain't gonna respond, man.
I got a feeling they're not.
Man, did you see where at GameStop or GameStop, whatever it was, on the stock market?
No, what?
Well, I guess it's GameStop. I'm not 100%.
GameStop.
Yeah, GameStop. And I guess their stock market was like real low. I don't know how many dollars it was a share, but I guess they got smart. And a lot of these people, younger, not so rich people, they went in and bought a bunch of stock and drove it up real high, and it cost like the big people like millions and millions of dollars. They played their own game on this. I guess they played their own game on them, man. They matter. they matter and all get out.
Good.
Well, I think it was an app they done it on. They was trying to shut that app down. These rich people, I mean, they was going. You know what they do? They try making money off small people. They try to more they can push you down, more money they're making. So I guess a bunch of people went in and just bought a bunch of that stock and drove it up real high, and then it cost the rich people, the 1%ers, a lot of money. And man, they are hurt. They are crying about it.
Good.
And everybody's rooting for GameStop, man.
I love to see the little man win.
Yeah. That's what it said on one of the titles on one of the, I think it was Newsmax or something. The little man won. Oh man, the big people on there, they tried to do some interviews and stuff. They was bent out of shape. They said they taking they sitting at home playing them games and drawing them checks and buying stock and stuff. They don't need to be doing stuff like that. They just got mad because it got turned around on them.
Exactly.
Because they take from the poor people all the time, but when somebody tries to come after them, they get bent out of shape.
How you going to tell somebody they can't buy stocks?
That's right. They just didn't know what means going to buy it at once. Apparently these people had it worked up. They was all going to go in and just buy at once and drive it way up. I won't say it went from like $18 a share to almost $300 a share.
Of course, I never thought I'd see the day where you couldn't have freedom of speech, but apparently you can't have that no more.
I think it'll all come back for too long. It's going to wind up hurting the ones that, it's going to wind up, they're just hurting themselves what they're doing in the long run.
I'm really seriously thinking about filing a suit. Yeah, filing a suit against them. I know I probably won't win, but I would put it like an outrageous dollar amount on that thing.
Right.
Just so it hits the news. That's all I want. Just to hit the news and bring it to the public's eye and say, you know what? How can you daggone now?
I know Twitter and them got a big lawsuit against them. A big lawsuit.
Well, that was a bona fide lawsuit because they left a.
Oh, you see that?
They left a picture up of this underage kid while he was naked.
Right.
The kid himself contacted Twitter and said, "Hey, you got this naked picture of me on Twitter. Take it down." And they said they responded to him in an email. It does not go against our community guidelines.
Right. Didn't they say national security called them or something, told them to take it down? They did.
NSI called them and said, "Hey, y'all need to take this down." And then they took it down after it was viewed 117 times.
I thought it was like 165,000 times viewed.
Or maybe it was.
Yeah, it was like 160,000 views on it.
So
that right there, that'd be something somebody would use in court against them too, right there.
I hope the parents sue the dog snot out of them, and I hope it bankrupts them.
Yep.
I really do.
Especially leaving a kid like that up.
You know, when Elizabeth Warren was talking about getting a committee together in the Senate to break these companies up, I was like, man, I don't agree with that. How are you going to daggone break a company up if they started the company because they're so successful? Why would you break them up? But then I started doing some investigation on it. The reason why they want to break up like Facebook and Google and YouTube and Twitter and all that, what they do is this. So there's this other platform called MeWe, right?
Right.
It's just like YouTube. What Google does is they literally have a team that watches, that basically they just troll the internet all day long.
Right. And
they're looking for these certain apps that are comparable or compatible with what Google puts out. So let's say somebody started another YouTube platform and we called it WeTube, right? Instead of YouTube, we call it WeTube.
Right.
What Google will do is they'll buy the company for like $2 billion. And 9 times out of 10, they say the person who starts those apps are like 18, 19-year-old kids who are like computer geniuses.
Right.
So Google will throw them like $1 billion or $2 billion at them. They give them the copyrights to the company, and then they just squash it.
Right.
It's never heard of again.
They don't want nobody to come after them. They don't want nobody to get big like them.
Right. Which is very smart.
Right.
Business wise. And if I was an 18, 19-year-old and I made an app and somebody wanted to throw $2 billion at me, you're damn right I'm going to take it.
Right.
That's $2 billion guaranteed money.
Right.
You'd be a fool not to take it.
But I see how YouTube and Facebook and Twitter and all them do it, keep anybody from, coming up on their back door.
Exactly.
But that can also be dangerous too. So
that's what I'm getting at. So I understand why they do it, because it's protecting their interests and they don't want any competition. The downside to it is we have what we have today, because now they're the big boys Listen, the senators, the congressmen, the vice president, the president, secretary of state, the whole United States government is not running this country.
Right.
It's not.
No.
Mark Zuckerberg from Facebook's running it. The people who own Google, Twitter, those are the ones who are running this country. Big tech. Silicon Valley out in California. They're the ones that run in this country because they dictate what people can see and what they can say.
Right.
And they own every politician in DC, even the Republicans.
Right.
Because if they didn't, if they really wanted to punish them, they would yank that 230 law from them. And that would cripple them. Because then they would be open to all kind of lawsuits.
Oh, man. That'd bring them down a little bit, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, they ended up filing bankrupt because they would have so many.
Right. That'd definitely change your attitude, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So when people say Joe Biden's running the country, he's not running the country.
No.
The reason why he's signing all these executive orders is because big tech is telling him to. I'm telling you.
Right.
They're dictating what the message is going on in this country. Why do you think there were so many riots when 45 was in office? Because they couldn't control 45. So what's the best way to get back at him? Burn the cities up.
Yep.
But the thing is, they only did it in blue states because they knew they can get away with it in blue states. If they tried it in the red states, the citizens of the red states would have been like,
not today.
Look here, boy. You better get your ass up out of here.
Yeah.
Nah, ain't gonna happen.
You can see how it all played out, even with all this COVID stuff, man.
Yeah.
They used that against them. They knew they had to figure out a way to win or cheat, or the best way they can get 45 out is throw that COVID, keep everybody up, keep everybody in.
Exactly.
Then they come out. As soon as they start telling everybody they couldn't get out, we're gonna start doing mail-in ballots.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so obvious. I mean, everybody sees it, and everybody.
That was their whole goal.
Yeah. Now they're just a big laughing stock, and nobody's never going to respect them, man. I mean, just simple as that.
No.
Because it's too obvious. Even the dumb person can see it.
Yeah. I mean, that was, like you said, that was their whole goal from jump. If they can get the mail-in ballots to kick off, and I was preaching this last June when I was doing my Friday night political shows, when I was just doing solo.
Right.
I said, Triple T, if they get these mail-in ballots, we're done.
Oh, yeah, I knew it was. Everybody said, well, they've always done that. They've always, they
no,
have.
Absentee ballots, yes.
Yeah, but
not the whole nation.
Right. I mean, it was just a small, and it was corrupt then, but not near as nothing like it was this time.
And I'll tell you what, this is how you can tell how corrupt the swamp is. If they really didn't want those mail-in ballots, they could have stopped it. Right. They could have stopped it easily. Because all they had to do was ask this. So you're saying because of the pandemic, people can't go out to vote. Well, if that's the case, why are they going to Walmart?
Right.
Why are they going to the mall? Why are they going to restaurants? Why are they going to go see Santa to take pictures with their kids? So that was all just a smokescreen. That was their way to get their foot in the door. And when the daggone Republicans didn't fight back, because they're a bunch of cowards and they're weak, it was over.
Had a few rhinos in the house.
Oh, there's more than a few.
Hey, can y'all hear me all right? I got a text saying my voice wasn't very loud. They couldn't hardly hear me.
I can hear you loud and clear.
It sounds good through my headphones. I just got a text. Oh, can't hardly hear you. Well, turn your phone up. But now, man, it was just so obvious. And like we all said, like if 46 gets it, watch how quick these states be trying to open things back up. Oh, we got to open back up. We got to get these small businesses open. Look how quick they turned on that.
Yep.
And that lady speaker, gets up there and speaks to everybody.
Who, Pelosi?
No, the redheaded lady. I don't know her name.
Oh, you talking about the press secretary?
Yeah, she don't know. They asked her, man. They might have asked her what kind of food he's eating today. That's the only questions they asked.
Yeah.
But they played a bunch of videos. They said she'll say, I'll get back to you on that. I'll get back to you on that.
Mm-hmm.
Get back with me. I'll get with you on that. She don't know. I'm like, good Lord. I'm sure everybody, but the news is trying the best they can to make it look good, But they were showing that her Twitter account, like all these people following this lady here, and everybody's saying, "Oh man, it was a good speech. We'd love to hear you talk and all that." And they think there's a lot of them, what they call them bots, or whatever. They're just saying that to make it look good for them.
Yeah, it's all a farce.
Oh yeah. I'm like, really? You won't call that a good speech?
It's all set up.
She never answered not one of the questions. Even the easy one, she never did answer. I'm like, dang, you didn't even answer one. You done everything. You worked twice as hard to work around that one answer, that question,
I seen a live stream today. Do you know they got a steel fence? A steel fence now wrapped around the Capitol and the White House.
Oh, do they?
Oh yeah.
Why are they so scared, man? If you got that many votes, why are you so scared?
There are FEMA trailers on the backside of the White House.
Mm-mm-mm.
Now why they're there, I don't know. But you can't even go down 16th Avenue anymore. Or Pennsylvania Avenue.
Well, to me,
1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. You can't even walk in front of the White House anymore.
The bad thing about it is, you cheated, had to get in there. We always, what they done to get in there. And I think now, since they know they done it and done wrong to get in there, they're so nervous now. They're so scared something's going to happen to them.
Yeah.
Because they know they didn't get that many anyway. So, but I think 45, he's going to be back in the picture for too long. He's starting to come out and do a little bit of talking.
Well, I know
he's throwing some crackers right now.
I know he had a luncheon yesterday with the Republican whip leader in Congress. What's his name? McCarthy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a meeting with him yesterday. And
they've been out of shape on that too.
Lewandowski's Trump's lawyer, he came out today and said that Trump and him's already been talking for 2024.
And they was talking about some stuff on 2022, but I think something's gonna happen before then, though. I honestly really do. I mean, I can't swear to it, but
like I said, I got my faith in God.
That's it.
If the good Lord wants Joe Biden to stay in there for 4 years, he'll stay in there for 4 years. If he don't, well, then that was the Lord's will.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna sit back, relax, strap my boots on, and try to hold on for this, because it's gonna be a bumpy ride. I ain't gonna enjoy it. But I'm gonna try to hold on.
That's all we can do.
It's gonna be one hell of a ride. And it's gonna be a rough ride. They'll be saying, "Rough Riders, mount up!"
Man,
that was my old platoon's name when I was a drill sergeant. Rough Riders.
I don't see it getting too bad in the red states. Maybe the blue, but maybe not. Red states be like, man, really, just don't bring that over here in this state.
Well, I mean,
it'd be your ass, Mr. Postman.
So I seen a picture today that it had a picture of President Clinton, first week in office, 0 executive orders. George Bush Jr., first week in office, 0 executive orders. Barack Obama, first week in office, 5 executive orders. Donald Trump, first week in office, 4 executive orders. Joe Biden's quote: any president who leads the government by executive orders is a dictator. Joe Biden, 42 executive orders.
Yeah, I think say it was 42. I thought they was for the environment, the trees and all that. And here they are, they killing some trees for all them daggum things inside.
Look,
I seen a couple of video clips, man, where people worked that pipeline, and man, there's some people done a live, and I guess they posted it, and man, a stroke of it. One guy, man, he was in tears, man. He said, "Man, I just bought a car, you know." He said, I got a house mortgage, and man, just a stroke of a pen, I lost my job like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he was in tears, man. And there's several other videos, too, telling their little story. It was like, 5-6 minute little clips, but.
Hell, I was broken up over this little YouTube thing the other night. I couldn't imagine sitting on a $90,000 job, married with 4 kids, you got a mortgage, 2 car payments. You just finished Christmas, so you're getting caught up on Christmas bills. You wake up and go to work, and at 12 o'clock, you're being told you're being laid off. What? Look, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Those 11,000 people, and I hope and pray to God this don't happen. I really do. But unfortunately, a lot of them are going to lose their homes. A lot of their husbands are going to start drinking heavily or turn to drugs, and then suicides, spouse and children abuse. It's going to get ugly.
Right.
I feel so bad for those 11,000 families.
But the thing about it is, you can't tell me it's no safer what they're doing, putting that pipeline in the ground, I guess from up north down south. Shutting
well, it's not in ground, it's above ground.
Right. Well, whatever, and telling me it's going to be safer, and better putting it on the railroad tracks. Now you got more chance of having derailment.
Look,
cars getting hit, people getting run over.
Look, you ain't figured it out yet. 46 is a union guy. He's all about the union. That was the worst thing we could ever done in this country, is establish a union. Let me tell you what the union does. Takes all your money, okay? They get rich because when you're, okay, like for my job, when I started, they said, "You going to join the union?" I said, "Well, what do I get with the union?" "Well, you get legal representation. If you ever get into a jam, da 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 da." I said, "Well, let me read up on it, and I'll get back to you." So I read up on it. I'm like, okay, that sounds good. That sounds good. And then I got down to the meat and potatoes of it. Well, it would cost me $150 a paycheck to pay the union,
right,
for them to represent me if I did anything wrong. But then down in the fine print, and they don't tell people this, if you have a union where you work, whether you pay into it or not, they still legally have to represent you.
Yeah.
So why would I pay $300 a month for you to represent me when you have to represent me anyway? Number two, the union is for people who are not doing the right thing. Because if you're doing your job, what do you need somebody to represent you for?
Right.
So after I read that, hell no, I don't want the union. So I don't pay union dues, and I catch hell for it all the time. Man, why ain't you, man, that's messed up. You ain't supporting the union. Hey, I like my money. Why do I want to pay you guys $300 every month for you to sit around and drink coffee? Because you ain't never going to represent me. Because I'm going to make sure I do the right thing at all times.
Right.
So that's why he did it. Because the railroad company is all union. So you think they ain't doing some kickbacks? Come on now.
Oh, I'm sure. I am sure.
They don't call me Slick Dick Willie for nothing. That's what the women call him down on 16th and Decatur Street or 14th and Decatur in DC. If you don't know what that is, that's like the they call that Prostitute Avenue.
I think they got a couple of them down Nashville like that.
Yeah. him and let's see. Yeah. He's 46, 45, 44, 40. Him and 42. Yeah, they're real well known on 14th and Decatur. Oh, Slick Dick Willie.
Oh, Jimmy, see, he's back. Oh, Jimmy back. He said, I'm back. I'm back again. I'm back.
I'm back. We all gonna smoke some crack. Let's get it. Let's get it.
You want to jump in there and play that Adam Calhoun song?
I sure can. That's too easy. That is too darn easy. Too easy breezy. Let's get it. And hit it. She wants me to split it. And lick it. And crick it. Alright, go ahead and hit it.
Go ahead. Oh, my bad.
You got it full screen?
There we go. Full screen.
Alright. So this is Adam Calhoun. Hate Yourself. Official music video came out yesterday. It's already at 166,686 views.
Man, that's pretty good. It come out yesterday? Dang.
Yeah. So let's see what old A-Cow's talking about. Let's get it. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Still writing with a pen. Made in America shit. Corinthians 16:13. Be on the alert. Stand firm in the faith. Act like men. Be strong. Hate yourself, be afraid what they say. It's a damn shame, man. I miss the old days. Hate your own skin tone, sorry for your race. I don't think they know what's about to take place. Hate yourself, be afraid what they say. It's a damn shame, man. I miss the old days. Hate your own skin tone, sorry for your race. I don't think they know what's about to take place. The whole damn world burning, people so offended. I'm just glad to have a front row seat to the ending. Why they burn my flag for? Why nobody stand for? Running into one of you, the only thing I plan for. How's it feel this?
Oh boy, that right there, boy, that gets my blood boiled right there. I know it's just in the video, but I know what his message he's trying to get across. But when I see people in this country, which is the greatest country of all time, and you want to sit there and burn the American flag, that right there, I wish to pray to God that when 45 was in office, they passed a law, not executive order, but an actual law that anybody burns the flag gets 25 to life. And you say, well, that's kind of harsh. It's just a piece of cloth. What's it really hurt? When you burn that flag right there, you're basically pissing on the grave of every American who died for this country.
That's right.
Whether they're in the military, a police officer, a firefighter, whatever, first responders who actually fought and died to protect the citizens of this country and the Constitution, you just pissing on their graves and pissing on their family members. If you wouldn't want somebody, because I guarantee that the same people who burn the flags, if you walk up and did that to one of their family members, they would want to start a riot. They're all a bunch of hypocrites. I'm telling you.
That's facts.
I know I might be going out in left field on this one. But I'd rather you just reach up and slap my mama in the face and call her a whore and rape my wife before I would want you to burn the American flag. Now, if you did the other two, you'd be in a bad day anyway. But you see what I'm getting at?
Right. So either way you go, you're going to lose.
Oh, yeah, you're going to lose either way. Because I'm telling you right now, as God is my witness, if I ever catch anybody burning that flag in front of me, they ain't got to worry about the postman.
That's why you never see it done in the red states.
No. And if you do see it in a red state, it's going to be in the big city in the red state.
Yeah.
But you ain't going to see it out in those small towns. Man, if they ever came to the little small town I live in and tried to burn the American flag, now we only got like 26,000 people here.
Right.
I guarantee you all 26,000 people, don't matter if they black, white, Hispanic, Asian, whatever, would stand up and stomp a mud hole in them. I guarantee it.
Oh, I say it would.
Even the old 90-year-old grandmamas would. Because they all act like Medea down here anyway. They all be carrying a Bible and a pistol in their purse.
If you done it here, you see all kinds. You'd be like, man, I never seen so many rednecks come out of the woodwork.
Oh, it wouldn't be just rednecks. I'm telling you.
It'd be all kinds of people here, but.
And some of these grannies down here, I think they got a little weed up in their purses too for the cataracts. They be saying it's for the cataracts. You just like toking it. That's all you like doing. I'm sick. Go ahead.
I was gonna tell Jimmy. I said, Jimmy asked me we copy them links. I didn't. Where you send them on? You send them on in the chat? 'Cause I scrolled all the way up. I didn't see no links, so I don't know if they didn't come through or what.
What link?
He said, "Did y'all copy them links?" I don't know what he was talking about, but I scrolled all the way up where we started at, and they wouldn't know nothing in there had any links on it.
Well, if somebody puts a link in the chat, you won't be able to copy it.
Oh, I didn't see anything anyway. So
I'm just letting you know. If somebody says they're going to put something in the chat, the only way you can copy is they have to put it in the private chat. And the only way they can put it in the private chat is they have to be on the stream.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not saying he put it in the chat. He just asked, "Do we copy him?" I didn't see anything.
Oh, okay.
Unless he sent them to IG or something. I didn't see nothing on IG. I don't think.
But I definitely get the message. This is basically a message saying, hey, for those of you who do most ignorant thing like this, you need to hate yourself. You better get right with God real quick.
That's right.
Because if he catches you, well, you know the saying. Mr. Postman, that's it. We're canceling Christmas on you.
I agree with you, Jimmy. I agree with you. I think he'll be back before you know it. I think he's got something in the works.
Oh, 45?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Whatever it is, I don't know, but I'm sure it's going to be good. And that's why they're trying so hard to get him out or do whatever they're doing, you know. That ridiculous stuff, wasting taxpayers' dollars. Looking like a bunch of clowns up there, but anyway.
All right, let's get it.
Why nobody stand for running into one of you, the only thing I plan for. How's it feel this day and age to be afraid to say shit? God forbid you say that's gay, be labeled on some hate shit. Today's kids ain't shit, they taught that they racist. And black lives matter more than yours, just face it. I'ma up this block and start dumping. What you gonna do, call the cops, didn't you defund them? Only thing you do is run your mouth, start running. From my point of view, the whole country's crumbling.
Hey, that's another strong message right there. Since so many people are afraid to say something nowadays, and it's true. Because if you're afraid, if you say something, they're going to cancel you. Cancel culture is going to come after you.
Well,
and if you say,
the thing about it, if you ever say anything, you need to stick with it and never back down.
Exactly.
If you ever fold one time on them, they know they got you then.
Exactly. But even if you say the word gay, oh, now you're a bigot, you're a racist. Which, see, that's another thing. People need to really understand the true meaning of what a racist is. Now, people say, I'm not racist. Okay, I got that. Do you know that everybody in this world is prejudiced?
Oh, yeah, to a certain extent, yeah. Everybody.
Everybody
all colors,
is.
Everybody is.
Now, I didn't learn, this is how I learned this. So I went to an equal opportunity course while I was in the military down in Florida, the big one. So I was an EO, equal opportunity advisor. It was one of my additional duties. So on day one, they said, "Sorry, why are you prejudiced?" Dude, what are you talking about? I ain't prejudiced. He says, "Yeah, you are. You're prejudiced." I said, "No, I'm not." He said, "I'll bet you 50 push-ups you're prejudiced." I'm like, "Bet." He said, "Okay, you got 2 soda machines. You got Pepsi and you got Coke." I said, "Okay." He said, "Which one are you going to buy?" I said, "Coke." "Why not Pepsi?" Because I like Coke. "So you're prejudiced then?" I said, "What?" He said, "That's what prejudice is. You'll pick one thing over another because when people say you're prejudiced, they automatically assume racist. So it's totally 2 different animals." And I sat there and thought, I was like, oh my God, this guy's actually right. So people can be prejudiced, but they get it mistaken for racist.
Right.
Racist is, now, like when Adam said, if you say gay, they want to call you racist. Well, first of all, that's not being racist. Racism is when you discriminate against someone's color of their skin, their race. That's why it's called racism. If you discriminate against someone's religion, that doesn't make you a racist because a religion is not a race. Just like when Trump did the travel ban when he first took office, they said he was racist because he stopped the travel ban for all Muslim nations. Muslim is not a race. That's their religion. Now, if they just said Arabic country, now you could say he's racist. If he came out and says, I'm putting a travel ban to stop all Arabic nations. Okay, now that's a race. But Muslim, you got white Muslims, you got black Muslims, you got Hispanic Muslims, you got Russian Muslims. That's a religion. That's not a race. So what I'm getting at is people need to learn the true meaning of it before they start throwing it out there. Because 20 years ago, if I'd have called you a racist, man, I better have hard facts because that'd be like slapping the Pope in the face.
Right.
But nowadays they use it so frequently, it's lost all its value. It's not like it was 20 years ago.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Oh yeah. They blame it on everything now.
So
they say it so much, I don't even pay no attention to it no more.
It just gets me that people throw that term around so loosely and so frequently, they don't even know, they're not even using it correctly.
Right.
And I'm talking about educated people, like with Harvard degrees. It's like, dude, you're just so educated. You got a PhD and you're not even using it correctly. I just don't get it.
I think they just use it to try to get somewhere in life.
Oh yeah, it's they use it for
a crutch.
Well, they use it as a deterrent, as a scare tactic. They want to scare people. Oh, I better not say that. They're going to call me a racist. If they call me a racist, everybody's going to come at me out of left field after me, and people can't handle it.
Right.
Now, you can call me a racist all you want. I don't care, because I know what's true in my heart.
That's right. That's all that matters.
Because you're not born a racist; you're taught to be a racist.
And much as they say it nowadays, I see why a lot more people are racist, because they just push it on everybody.
Yeah.
I'm like, good Lord, it's never going to go away long you keep talking about it.
Listen, I had an elderly woman about 2 months ago, 2 months before the election, matter of fact. She's probably about 70 years old, and I've known her for about 10 years. She says, Tim, she goes, with everything that's going on in the world today, she goes, I can see how people can become racist. Because they just keep pushing this stuff down our throats, that eventually you're going to start to dislike people. Not because of the color of their skin, because of what's going on, and you're going to start associating them with that, and you're going to start to hate them.
Right.
I said, Miss Cassandra, you're absolutely right. Like when the whole George Floyd broke out, we all knew that was a bad thing. We all knew that he shouldn't have died.
Right.
However, what we didn't know at the time was he was high on meth on
Was it PCP or something?
methamphetamines.
Yeah.
Basically, he was on Oxycontin. I think he was. He took so much of them that technically that what the cop was doing with the knee to the back of his chest or back of his neck.
Yeah.
You could put your knee on the back of somebody's neck like that. It's not going to stop them from breathing. What stopped him from breathing? He had too much drugs in his system, and it slowed his heart rate down, which caused him to suffocate.
Yeah. They said he probably wasn't gonna make it anyway.
Yeah. Even if they put him in the back of the cop car and didn't do nothing to him, he was going to die.
Because he was hauling that. He was hauling that standing up in the back of the car, out of the car.
Yeah.
Against the car, down the ground. He was hauling that the whole time.
Yeah. I'm claustrophobic. Get me out of the car. Get me out of the car. He was having a panic attack, which raised up his heart rate. And then the drugs kicked in. And then it slowed his heart rate down to where he stopped breathing. It wasn't what the cop did. So I'm going to tell you, it's going to be very hard for them because the charge that they brought him up on first degree to murder.
Right.
You know how hard it is to convict on first degree murder? First degree murder means you knew the intent on what you were doing. So basically they're saying that when that cop woke up that morning, he had every intention to kill George Floyd. That's what first degree murder means.
Right.
How does he know he was going to run into George Floyd that day?
He didn't.
Exactly. So when he doesn't get convicted of first degree to murder, what do you think they're going to do out in Minnesota?
Right.
Amy Lynn, if you're still here and listening, you better pack your bags and move, young lady, because they're going to burn that place down. You thought the LA riots were bad. Oh, it's going to be. LA riots didn't have Antifa and Black Lives Matter.
But the thing about it is, you had all them people standing around. All they was doing is videoing. I mean,
Yeah.
if he went over and just pushed that cop off of them or whatever, there was more of them than was cops. But they didn't
Exactly.
do that. They wanted to cause a uproar.
Yeah.
That's why they sat right there and just hoot and holler and took videos.
Just like, okay, whenever a cop pulls a young black person over and they got him handcuffed or they got him outside detaining them of the vehicle, people will gather around and they'll pull their phones out. You know why they do it? The same reason why people go to a NASCAR race. You don't go there to watch cars go around in circles. You want to see somebody get put up against the wall and crash.
Yep.
Let's be all honest. We want to see a wreck. We don't want nobody get hurt.
And you want everybody to know you're there.
Exactly. Man, I seen when daggone they put whoever in the wall. Man, had car parts going everywhere. I mean, that was badass. That's what people want. That's what people want. They want to see the gruesome things happen. Just like when you're riding down the road and you see an accident and all the traffic is stopped, everybody be rubbernecking as they drive by. They want to peek.
Oh, tell me. I know. When I worked a lot of interstate wrecks, man. Sheesh.
They want to see bodies laying on the road. They'll verbally say they don't, but deep down inside, man, I hope I see a body up here. Ooh, I wonder what they look like. Is there blood?
I ain't gonna lie. I jumped off in the ditch a couple of times because you'd be out there working a wreck and you start hearing brakes locking up and things are slamming and be another wreck on the other side. Then like, good God, man.
People are fascinated by death. They want to see it in person. They want to see that person die. That's all. That's the reason why they pull their phones around. They all gather around. They want to see it. Seriously. And if they do see it, now they can oh man, that's messed up. The cop did this. And they get all hyped up. They get their friends all hyped up. Man, we should go burn this place down. And that's how it starts. One person just mentions it. And now we got a riot on our hands. Now we got looting. We got burning businesses, pulling people out of their cars, carjacking them. people getting shot, all because people are fascinated with death.
But the thing about it, they can stop it just as quick as it starts.
Yeah, they can, but they won't.
They won't do it, though.
Nope. Because they don't want to be the one interfering. They don't want to lose their street cred. Oh, man, you a punk. Why you out there helping the pigs out? Why you out there helping the whiteys out? It's plain ignorance is what it is.
Right. I was kind of like saying, like, as soon as it started, they already had the military in place, and military coming there and just clean house and have put this stuff.
Well, yeah, that part too. I thought you were talking about like personally.
Oh, even that too. I mean, everybody
Just like, do y'all know that Black Lives Matter right now? They're pushing for 46 to do an executive order to give reparations, right? This is what I have to say on reparations. Before they give out reparations, if you're going to go that route, how about you give Native American back their land? Give Native American back their land first. Then we'll talk about reparations. You think that's ever going to happen?
No.
About giving their land back?
No.
Number two, if you feel that you are owed reparations, well, you're barking up the wrong tree. What you need to do is go back to Africa and sue the tribe that sold your ancestors into slaves. See, that's the part that 46 overrode 45's executive order. Because, see, 45's executive order was he wanted the true history to be taught in school. He wanted them to teach how slavery actually started.
Yeah, but they won't leave that part out, though. They won't
Right.
tell you the true part. You know what?
Well, and that's what Trump put in an executive order to tell the real truth. Well, now 46 took that out. Now they can teach what they want. And what they're teaching our kids now is that if you're white,
bunch of garbage.
If you're white, you're racist, and we live in a racist country. If we live in such a racist country, how did we vote a black man into office as a president? How did we vote a woman of color as a vice president? Because there are more white people than there are black people.
Yeah.
So that dog just don't hunt with me.
No.
Now, are there racists? Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, because they're not racist people out here like they say they are. I mean, like you said, they wouldn't. Like how Obama getting be president. I mean, if that was the case, he wouldn't have been president. You know.
Exactly. Now, are there racist people in this country? Yes, there are. And guess what? It's all race has racism. You have black races, you have white races, you have Asian races, you have Hispanic races. Every race in this country has someone in their race that is racist. But as a country as a whole, do we have systemic racism? No. Is there anything such thing called white privilege? If you're white and you have a job and you go to work every day, you're not privileged.
No, I never got that in the mail, man.
Because if you're privileged and white, you wouldn't be daggone going to work every day. Now, what there is in this country is what I call wealth privilege. Meaning if you're wealthy, you're privileged, no matter what color you are. Because you don't have to worry about going to work if you don't want to. You don't have to worry about all the craziness because you got enough money. You can go and do whatever you want.
Yeah, you can pay your kids to be homeschooled or go to a private school,
or hell, you can just pay the daggone university to just give you a college degree and not even step foot in college.
That's what a lot of them got in trouble for, wasn't it? He's paying these people big money to
get their kids into college.
Yeah, get their kids in college, and that come back and bit them in the butt.
Right. But look at Paris Hilton. Y'all remember her? She's got a college degree. She ain't never been to college in a day in her life. Her family bought her a college degree. And how do they do it? Well, you go to these big universities and you see a library named after their family members. Yeah, they pay for that library, and then the dean of admissions turns around and writes up a diploma and gives it to them, whoever they want in their name, with a 4-year degree.
Right.
They do it all the time. That's
That's
wealth privilege.
That's like a lot of people like I'm just going to use mechanic. People go to college, work on diesels and all that. Yeah, they're smart. They know how to do it, but their problem is they don't know how to apply the work. They want to be the ones to tell somebody how to do it.
Yeah.
Because to me, hell with college, I want hands-on. That's how I learn. Make a mistake and learn from a mistake. I can't learn by reading out of a book.
Well, that was another thing that 46 overdid. 45 actually wrote an executive order to, when it comes to hiring people to work for the government, that experience would be more valuable than education. Meaning, if you had experience, they were going to hire you first before someone with a college degree. Yeah. Now, if you had experience and college degree, well, then you're pretty much going to get the job.
I've seen some go to college and don't even know how to tie their shoe.
Exactly.
Or they'll be working at Kroger sacking groceries.
That's like my brother. God bless him. Okay.
You ain't talking about me, are you? Oh,
no, my
brother.
my older brother. Okay. And if he's listening, Charlie, don't take this the wrong way. Okay. My older brother, who never served in the military, but he does military reenactments. Go figure. Appreciate it, Phil, for the $5 super chat.
Yeah, I was fixing to say that.
But he's literally a rocket scientist. Okay, he designs all kinds of things for NASA. The guy is so smart, he's stupid. Literally.
I got a little story behind that too. When you talk about,
if you tell him to change a light bulb, man, he'll get pen and paper out and write out a 45-minute plan on how he's going to change that light bulb out using physics. Bro, all you gotta do is just unscrew it, pull it out, and put a new one in. That's simple. But he's so smart, he overthinks everything. That's his problem, and that's what a lot of smart people are.
Now, I worked at a factory, and we had NASA come in. We made O-rings for the shuttle and stuff, and they watched every move you make. Cause when you put the chemicals together to make the rubber, to make the O-rings, I mean they have the materials shipped in because they went to that company and watched them make the materials. They get shipped to us. They have to go in a cage, be locked up. Nobody can touch them. Because when they get there, we start doing our part, measuring everything out. I mean, it had to be to a T. But, man, let me tell you, you could not crack a joke with them or nothing. You couldn't even talk to them, man.
No.
They're just like, man, you could say something, you sit there and about fall out yourself laughing because your own joke was funny. And they just snarl their nose up like, that wasn't funny, or whatever. They do not have no sense of humor, man.
No, they walk around like they got a broom stuck up their butt all day.
I'm like, man. Really?
Seriously. Mikey is absolutely 100% correct.
Man, I made for a long day there. I'm like, man, I mean, because they right on your shoulder, man. They watching everything you do. You had to stop, let them look at it, they write it down. Next. I'm like, good. I mean, it take you all day long.
Hey, my older brother's the same way. Him and his wife, I would not want to be a fly on the wall when they're by themselves. I can only imagine the conversations they'd be having. It would put me to sleep. I told him one day, I said, you know what? One day I'm going to put some cocaine in your daggone drink just to get you high. I want to see what you are, loosen up. Because he is stiff as a damn board.
Mm. Oh,
and he played football in high school. He's very, very well fit. He's very athletic, but he has no sense of humor. He's so smart, he's stupid. He overthinks everything.
I think you gotta have a little bit of both, man. You gotta have a little bit of smart and a little bit of common sense.
But now I'll tell you one thing though. I'll tell you what, I would love to know how he does this. He's got this big, beautiful house, like an old what do they call them? You know, with the big pillars and everything.
Yeah.
He's got a nice colonial house. Colonial house.
There you go.
Okay. Big, beautiful house. So when you pull up to his house, you see these pillars and everything, big old fancy front porch. And then on the side of the house, you'll see a rusty Maxwell House or a Folgers coffee can. I'm like, bruh, you got this big, beautiful house. Why you got that old nasty coffee can on the side of the house? He said, that's my satellite dish. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, I get over 500 free channels. He literally made a satellite to daggone retrieve free cable off the satellites in space out of a damn coffee can. That's how smart. That's how smart he is.
Send me the schematics to it.
I'm like, bro, look, he makes his own weapons. He literally builds them from scratch. I'm telling you, this guy is super, super smart. If it ever came down to where we had to bear arms, I know where I'm going. I'm going to his house because he's got every weapon you can imagine.
Right.
I'm talking from muskets, probably all the way up to a daggone Civil War Gatling gun. I ain't gonna tell you what. I ain't gonna tell you what state he lives in.
This Adam Calhoun song got you fired up, don't it?
I'm telling you, that burn that flag gets me every time. Let's get it.
Yourself, be afraid what they say. It's a damn shame, man. I miss the old days. Hate your own skin tone, sorry for your race. I don't think they know what's about to take place. Hate yourself, be afraid what they say. It's a damn shame, man. I miss the old days. Hate your own skin tone, sorry for your race. I don't think they know what's about to take place. Whole damn world burning, people so offended. I'm just glad I got a bunch of guns so I could go defend it. I smack you on my own, I don't need a co-defendant. What you do without that phone? Your soul's codependent. How you feel this day and age, raised to be afraid? It's crazy how they get paid to change the things you say. Hey kids, stay in, don't be outplaying. Gotta wear a mask, don't ask, the whole world's dangerous. They don't care about us, rather have division. Put them in the system, lock them in prison. Better pray to your religion. I just pray we go back to the old ways, made in the USA, home of the brave. Hate yourself, be afraid what they say. It's a damn shame, man, I miss the old days. Hate your own skin tone, sorry for your race. I don't think they know what's about to take place. Hate yourself, be afraid what they say. It's a damn shame, man, I miss the old days. Hate your own skin tone, sorry for your race. I don't think they know what's about to take place.
That is so true. People are so afraid of their own skin race.
I see it.
People are afraid. Look, whatever color you are, guess what?
Be happy.
You had no choice on what color you were going to be. God made you that color. So be happy with it. I know this is going to sound crazy, but I literally know white people wish that they were actually black, because they think, oh, if I'm black, I'll be in the in crowd. I'll be down and all that. Why not just be happy with who you are?
That's it.
I just don't get it. I really don't. He said he sent it to my Gmail. Let me go check real quick.
I don't understand it, man. I don't know why people's got so sensitive here in the past several years, man. Hell, it's been a while back, but people got sensitive, man. Yeah, he said he sent it to Gmail.
When did you send it, Jimmy?
Whenever you received it, I guess. Not bad.
What? I was like, what? You almost had me. I had to reach in and slap him.
What's going on, Phil? Thank you for the $5 super chat, Phil. I appreciate that, man.
When you received it. What?
Well, I don't know when he sent it. It come through your phone, I guess, when you got it.
Boy. Knucklehead. All right, let's see. Go to my Google. Okay.
What's going on, Stacy? I would guess Amy Lynn's up in the house. I guess she bounced out.
Oh yeah, I did watch those. That's about talking about the law. Is that the ones you're talking about, Jimmy?
What's going on, Million Mile Club? What's happening? I'm trying to catch up on some of these comments. They're talking to each other, but we might check out that. They saying that Tom McDonald song's pretty hot. That new one he dropped today, maybe yesterday, probably today. Jay, you got that right. It won't be long. It won't be long. Because their true color, I mean, they're how they're acting up there, man. They just, man, they're trying to do everything and say everything, and man, it's getting people all in an uproar.
It is.
And there might be a reason why they're doing that, just to bring out the ones that's going to see what they do. Be like, there they are. We got them now.
Oh, I got asked to do a survey.
On your own self?
No, on you.
Oh.
On this live stream.
Oh, man.
Is above video a good recommendation for you? Yes.
Well, you going to give me a half a star and
useful,
shitty check?
Entertainment, informative, novel, and calming.
They probably try to do that to see if we know each other. Oh, there's another one of them mugs. We need to go ahead and knock him down too.
Got it. Thanks for your feedback.
I wish they left me where I could have left a comment, because I was going to write out a good old comment in there.
That's what I was hoping when I picked other. I was hoping it was going to give me a thing to do a comment.
I don't like texting, but I can let these old fingers go to work, you know. They feel so bad. They be like, man, we got to put him back on, man, because this guy right here, his message right here meant a lot to us. I think I'm gonna have to go open the Bible up.
All right,
go ahead. I would make you feel bad.
Phil did another $5 super chat. Wants to hear New Breed and Jesse Howard breathe underwater.
Yeah, we did that yesterday, didn't we? Last night.
Yeah.
We can do it again. I told New Breed, I said, we've been playing these songs, man. We've been telling everybody go over and check you out. He's like, I appreciate it, brother. We was going to have New Breed come on live tonight, and he probably would have, but he had a live show in Franklin, Tennessee. And I guess him and Jesse's together. And it looked like they might have had somebody else singing on stage with them, or had somebody up before them. So, but we'll definitely throw New Breed up in the house. Because I know I got a lot of subscribers, man. Love New Breed and Jesse Howard.
Oh, yeah.
And their numbers are climbing. From where we started at back when, several months ago? 5 months ago?
Yeah.
They almost doubled.
They did double. Because when we started doing New Breed, he was like at 39,000 on YouTube. Now he's like up to 86.
Oh, okay. I knew it was almost double, or it did double. Climbing that ladder, man. This is gonna be their year.
What's that?
I said this is gonna be their year.
Oh, I know. And I'm so excited for him. I tell you what, I'm very honored to know them, and I'm very glad that he hit me up that night that we got done our live stream. Who did we have on that night? I think we had Big Poe on that night.
Yeah.
I think the night we had Big Poe on. Or no, was it Big Poe or Bill? I think it was Blase, because we had Big Poe first and then Blase. Yeah, it was right after Blase. The night we had Blase on, he hit me up at about 2:30 in the morning. I was outside smoking a cigarette, and I looked down my message, and he sent me a message through Instagram. He said, hey, my name's New Breed. You should check out this song. And I clicked on it, I got maybe 20 seconds into it and I stopped it. I said, man, I don't know who you are, but that song right there, the first 20 seconds of it was lit.
Yeah, I know, because you called me the next day. I mean, you was so hyped up, I couldn't even get the words out. Like, man, what are you trying to tell me, man? You so hyped up, you said his name yet.
I was like, man, you gotta check this guy out. This stuff is fire.
I'm like, dang, you already had like 5 daggum energy drinks this morning, ain't you? You worked
And
out.
he's like, oh, I got more than that. He said, I got a very big, huge fan base on Facebook, but I got a small one on YouTube. And I noticed that y'all were live tonight, you and the other guy, your partner, and I just want to know if y'all would check it out. I was like, oh yeah, I'll definitely dag on. I'm gonna do some reaction. I said, would you be willing to come on our Friday night show? He's like, yeah, I can do that. And then sure enough, the next week.
That's
Matter of fact,
right there, man. That's what you call respect,
you had lunch
man.
with him that Wednesday before he came on.
Yeah. Man, but you know, to actually sit down and talk to him, man, you can tell his mind is working.
Oh, he was constantly working. Constantly.
I mean, I think he showed me every song that he ever put out. He explained every song to me. He talked about this, where he come from, how he got started, what happened, how he went down to nothing. I'm like, good God, man. I mean, he tried to get it all in there in a couple hours, man. I was like, man, slow down.
Hey,
slow your roll down, man. You hold the crowd in my brain here for a minute.
Look, when he came down, when him and Jesse and Jesse's wife came down here to see me, when he got out of the car, he's like, yo, Tim, check this out. He's like, hey, Jesse, play that one song. And I guarantee you, when I was looking at his phone, he had at least 50 tracks that has not been released.
Oh, I say so, yeah.
And he's like, no, play that one. All right, yeah, play this one. And them two would sit there and sing it while I was playing. Man, they played like 6 songs for me.
Now we was up in Cracker Barrel and he was playing these songs, man. He had it cranked open on his phone. I mean, when you're in a restaurant, it's pretty loud when you get your phone going. Man, he's sitting there playing it, you know, jamming out to it, and all these old, you know, you got these old farmers and, you know, these old gray haired women and stuff, they got looking and stuff. I think some of them might have been bobbing their head too, but I thought, man, we're gonna get kicked out of here before it's over with.
But yeah, I mean, I'll never forget that night. I was sitting here doing a reaction. Matter of fact, I was reacting to my house. I was in the process of editing it, and it had to be about 9:45. My phone goes off. I look, and it was a message from New Breed. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I said, "I'm editing one of your songs, My House." Oh yeah, that's a dope song, man. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate the love. I'm like, anytime, man, anytime. He's like, well, look, me and Jesse, we're gonna be like coming through your area around 11:30. Can we link up? 11:30 what? Tonight? Yeah. Sure. So I go tell my wife, I was like, you ain't gonna believe this. I said, but you remember that artist, New Breed? She's like, yeah. Yeah, him and Jesse Howard are coming through and they want to link up with me. No way. I was like, yeah, what time? 11:30. Tonight? I'm like, yeah. She's like, what?
Hell no. I'm going to sleep.
She says, I'm going to bed. You do what you want. I'm like, all right. I'll see you when I see you. So I left the house.
Wouldn't want to be in.
Went down to Walmart parking lot. I pulled up, man. I had that stuff jamming. And then I seen this white car coming across and kind of circled behind me. I said, that's got to be them. And sure enough, and that was the first time I ever seen Jesse.
Right.
When he got out of that little small car, oh my God. His knees had to be up in his chest. Yeah, I'm in the front seat too. I was like, bro.
You sent me that picture. I'm like, oh man, you got a picture of New Breeding, Jesse. I didn't see you in the picture. I didn't look down far enough.
God.
I was like, oh damn, there's Tim right in the middle. I couldn't see there, man.
Man, I look like a little midget. I'm 5'11", so I was like, bruh. But when he shook my hand, no lie, man. Look, when he shook my hand, it was like this. He was all up on this. That's how big his hand was, like this. I was like, man, I'm glad you're not a gynecologist. You be daggone giving women hysterectomies left and right. His freaking hands are huge. But sitting there talking to him for that 45 minutes, that's why I always say this. I know when he sees me, he's going to thump me on the head. He's nothing but a soft teddy bear. You can tell, too.
You can tell it in him, man.
I guarantee you.
I'm sure you don't want to piss him off.
No. If you piss him off, you're going to see the bear come out in him.
That's right.
But sitting there talking to him, cool, gentle soul. It's a big old, like big old teddy bear.
Right. We're definitely going to have to check out that song for Phil when he donated $5 on my new breeding them.
So you want to do that one first, or you want to do Tom McDonald's?
Let's do that, and since he paid the $5, we do that, and then
okay.
we jump. We are going to do Tom McDonald too. So
that's too easy. Greasy. On the back road where them alligators crawl. Man, I've been jamming that all day today.
Oh man,
Land of the Lost.
I jammed that one song. Poor truck. Poor down truck. That's the name. I was jamming that this morning.
Man, I just can't get it. I just love that beat and that harmony.
I stopped at the store, got me a big old cup of coffee, and I cranked that up, and I rode on to work. I jumped out of work. I jumped out of my truck like I was fixing to get with it, man. And I come to the reality like, damn, I'm at work.
Man, I pulled up into the parking lot today. I had both my windows down. And it got to the part where New Breed started rapping. This older black lady pulled up beside me. She looked over at me. I'm over there bobbing my head. And I know she was thinking like, what the hell is this guy doing? And then my stuff was, you can see my back window just doom, 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 doom. I mean, the bass was just pumping.
I've had a few of them like that around here.
I'm surprised that on MPs didn't give me a ticket, boy. I had that stuff blaring.
Hey, music puts you in a good mood, man. You ever get in a bad mood, man, just play some good music. Or read a Bible, one or two.
I used to tell my privates when I was a drill sergeant, privates, music soothes the savage beast.
That's it.
Today, I'm the savage beast. So if you want me to be soothed, y'all better get motivated and sing some loud and proud cadence. And they would too. All right, go ahead and hit it.
When you hit it, I'm gonna get me something to drink.
Okay. You got full screen?
Full screen there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got New Breed Jesse Howard. It was released yesterday called Breathe Underwater.
And this is gonna be for Phil.
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long, we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. Now he's a big timer, but he's lost on the river never. Went without, never had them cold shivers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Driver, Nancy Kong never had the greatest window. Woody hands never really had a backbone.
What up, Austin?
Deep down the back road.
What's going on, man?
Never showed no respect to a flagpole. City boy, just a
No.
Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. Been here, done that, that's a given. Out back, guns out, country living. If you doubt that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere, but I'm about to go swimming. These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore or sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to the old days? Just horses in a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells, and you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell, but live to tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back, and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come stupid around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies, a rebel soul from the old times, like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes. I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we live. Around here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore or sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Man, that's what it's all about right there.
Yes, sir. So I know
got
people are
something-
saying I was hot micing, but that was awesome.
Oh, you got something on, Tim, in the background.
Yeah, no, I paused it.
Oh.
That was Austin Foreman that called me on the phone.
I thought he was doing a live.
He thought when I texted him, he thought I was, when I said stop by, he thought I was in Nashville.
Oh,
I'm like, no. He's like, I'm on the road right now with my mom, but she's driving. I said, just let me know when you go live and I'll come on. I said, well, we're live now. I said, but we're on Mikey's channel.
oh, he's up in the house now. Austin,
Okay.
you want to come on live with us, Austin, right quick?
Just put the link in the chat and have him click on it.
All right, I'm going to just give me a second. Give me a second there, Tim. This link's gonna be for Austin. See, they can see it. Should be coming in just a minute. That should be the link there. Maybe it won't take you to know something crazy. maybe I copied that link, not something else. Come on up in here with us, Austin. Let's talk to everybody. We have to check out his new little song. He got a song out like a minute and a half long, minute and 50 seconds long, but it's a funny little song, man. I like it. But he's speaking facts, though, man. But we'll definitely get to the Tom McDonald song. Everybody's wanting that Tom McDonald song. Just click on that link there, Austin. Don't be ashamed now. Don't be shy now. Oh. Oh, looky here. We got Austin Foreman up in the house. What is going on, Austin?
What's up, guys?
What's going
What's
on, man?
going on, brother?
Not much. I didn't mean to call in the middle of your stream. Tim had texted me earlier and said something like, "You want to come by? We're going live." And I thought he meant physically. And I texted back and I said, "Man, I won't even be in town until about 12:30 in the morning." And then afterwards, I realized what he meant. So,
Heck yeah, man.
how you been, Mikey?
Man, I've been doing pretty good, man. I knew you said you was in Nashville a couple of weeks ago, and you wanted to try to hook up, man, but I just didn't get a chance, man. I wish I could got to meet up with you and went out to eat or something, but we'll all get together maybe when Tim comes up or something.
I think I have can y'all hear me all right? I think my signal's bad.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, y'all. I can't hear y'all or see y'all. I'm gonna hop off of here for now, and I'll see you in the comments because I can't. I'm on the interstate, so I don't have a good signal. I don't think. Oh, now I can see you good.
All right, that's fine. If you got to jump off, that's fine, man.
Well, now you're good. Now you're perfect.
Yeah, I told Tim, I said, maybe we can all meet up in March. When he comes up in March to Tennessee, we'll all meet up and go out to eat or something.
That's what it is in March. Yeah. There you go.
We'll give you the heads up, you and Johnny Cashville and all of them.
Yeah, hell yeah, we'll do that. Sounds good. Tim,
I got a little surprise for you.
Oh yeah, you told me that.
Mm-hmm.
You told me that.
Hey,
Yeah.
we're going to play one of your new songs here in a little bit, the one you just put up like 2 days ago.
Yeah, you going to do that? Oh, which one? The
country
patriotic one?
I think it's country something.
Oh, welcome to the USA.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Welcome to the USA. That's it.
Yeah.
That's a cute little song. I like it, man.
Yeah, I was about to say, you'll laugh. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, good stuff. Well, right on, man. Yeah, y'all are going in and out. I'll hop off. I'll keep watching, though. I'll be in the comments.
All right. I appreciate it, man.
Awesome.
All right, guys. Much love.
All right, buddy. We'll see you. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, I know how it is when you drive, man. Your signal's in and out all the time.
Somebody gave you a $10 super chat.
Oh, man. Who could give me a $10 super chat? I want everyone to know Mikey D615 is my brother from another mother. Thank you for always being there for me. Thank God. Heck yeah, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
If anybody has a problem with him, well, you're gonna have a problem with me.
Did you get the one you did receive the one I sent you on PayPal today, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the one I was fussing at you about.
I know. It'd be all right. It'd be all right. You'd be like getting over a fence, man. You'd be all right. If I got it, man, I could do it, man. That's how I see it.
Yes, sir.
I know how it is, man, because I'm sure if they done me the same way, I'd be like, man, even though I don't put up as much as you do, but it'd still be pointed because when I get ready to do it, I won't be able couldn't do it, or wouldn't make anything off of it. So what we have next for the song, Tom McDonald?
Yeah, we can do that, or we can do Austin Foreman. Which one you want?
Let's jump on and do Tom McDonald since we already told everybody we do it next after New Breed. Then we'll do Austin Foreman. His is a little small one anyway, so it won't take long.
All right, so this one's called Fake Woke. It was put out today. It's already at 500,000 views.
Holy shit.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. When he came out with that song called Best Rapper.
Yeah, this would be one that hit me up on the copyright. That's all right.
I know a lot of people are gonna say I'm crazy on this one, but I think he was taking shots at Eminem on that one. That's just me.
I haven't heard it yet. You already heard it?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't even heard it. Is it a banger?
Bruh.
They said it was fire. I'm picking to find out.
Mm-hmm. All right. Go ahead and hit it.
He said, "Hit it." We go full screen.
You got
Got the
full screen?
screen.
All right, so we got Tom McDonald, Fake Woke, put out today. It's at 510,022 views.
Man, 89,000 likes. We ain't worried about the thumbs
And
down.
1,000 dislikes.
Yeah.
They must be Eminem fans.
I'm gonna mute the mic while you're playing that way. It ain't picking nothing up because when I say something or move around, it kind of pauses the video. So
I got you. Let's get it.
I think it's crazy I'm the one who they labeled as controversial, and Cardi B is the role model for 12-year-old girls. There's rappers pushing Xanax at the top of the billboard, but if I mention race in a song, I'm scared I'll get killed for it.
Man, he's already coming out the gate spitting facts. Saying he's controversial, but they picked Cardi B to be the model for 12-year-old girls. Why in the heck on God's creation, honey biscuit eaters, would you ever pick Cardi B to be a role model for your children?
your guess is good as mine.
Good Lord. That'd be like saying, okay, we're going to get Mikey D and Triple T to come teach your kindergartners how to drink beer. You wouldn't want that. Why would you want Cardi B to going to be a mole rider for your 12-year-old daughter?
I don't know, man. I don't get it.
Now, I don't know if she's got any kids or not. But if she does, eventually they're going to get older. And they're going to see those videos. Or her grandkids are going to see those videos. And she's going to have to answer to her grandkids. Grandma, why are you up there doing that? Why are you up there saying that? I'm just saying. Everything comes back to bite you in the butt.
I've never seen the video, so I don't know what it's all about. So,
oh, hey, trust me, it is the most degrading video you can ever imagine against a woman.
So it's
now,
disrespectful towards a woman.
Now, if I was single and didn't have any daughters, oh, I'd be all over it. I ain't gonna lie to you. But because I got daughters, that's a different situation. Because once a man has a daughter, he has a totally different outlook on life. If he's got all sons, man, rock with it. But when you have a daughter, nah. Homie, don't play that.
That's right.
Don't play that. Let's get it.
It's backwards, it's getting exponentially dumb. It's more difficult to get a job than purchase a gun. Eminem used to gay bash and murder his mom, and now he doesn't want fans if they voted for Trump. We're ashamed to be.
There we go. Shots fired.
Oh, that definitely was shot fire. I
don't care what you say. That was a diss. You can daggone say it wasn't. That was a diss. He said, Eminem talk about murdering his mom, burying in the backyard, but hates Trump's fans. And that's facts. Look what Eminem did out in that parking lot where he was supposed to go freestyle. They said, oh, he bodied Trump. Me personally, I thought it was trash. Not because he was rapping against 45, but I thought it was just plain trash. Me personally. I didn't like it. And I'm a huge Eminem fan. But when he came out and said, if you were a Trump fan, you can't rock with me no more, I lost all respect for him that day.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. And it broke my heart. Look. Kevin Hart said it best. Y'all know who Kevin Hart is. Little short comedian.
Yeah.
When 45 first took office, they would always say, man, why don't you talk about 45? You know what his response was? And Michael Jordan said the same thing. At that time, he said there were 63 million people who voted for 45. He said, why would I want to offend 63 million customers that would buy tickets to my show? That's facts.
Yeah, that is facts.
Jordan said the same thing. Why would I offend 63 million people that would buy Air Jordans? That's more facts. If I was to own a business like, say, Jordan, or if I was a famous comedian like Kevin Hart, do you think I would come out and speak ill will against 46 and his supporters? No. Because now you're messing with my money.
Right.
I'm not going to do that. And that's why I don't understand why these rich and famous people, they like LeBron James. He does realize that there are a lot more people that would buy his stuff if he just kept his mouth shut.
Facts.
And he'd become more of a billionaire than what he is. But he gets diarrhea of the mouth. I would never, ever have anything of LeBron James in my house. Ever. I don't care if he paid me. Never have it. Not going to happen. And when it comes to the point where my grandson starts playing video games, and if he wants to play a LeBron James video game, he ain't going to play in my house. I can promise you that.
That's right.
I don't care if my wife even buys it. I will destroy it. And she knows I will too. If I'm totally against something, I don't care how. If my wife bought it for my kids, she would tell me, "You better not let your dad see this."
Right.
I would destroy it. I'm that type of person. Man, he's spitting facts already. And it's only 24 seconds into the daggone video. We already paused it twice.
You should probably love it, cause you have the right to hate it and not get stoned to death in public. As children, we were taught how to walk and talk, but the system wants adults to sit down and shut up. Cancel culture runs the world now, the planet went crazy. Labeled everything we say as homophobic or racist. If you're white, then you're privileged, guilty by association. All our childhood heroes got Me Too'd or they're rapists. They never freed the slaves. They realized that they don't need to change. They gave us tiny screens, we think we free cause we can't see the cage. They knew that race was...
Facts! More facts! Nothing but facts. This song should be called Facts. Because that's what he's spitting, straight facts.
Man.
Look, I ain't gonna lie.
He's spitting them all right. Yeah, I like it.
The first time I seen Tom McDonald, I was like, man, who is this freaky guy right here? Man, what the braids and all the tattoos on his face. I'm like, man, this dude's a freak. And then I looked past all that and I started listening to his music. Man, he puts out some controversial stuff, but they're all facts.
Yeah.
That's why I love Tom McDonald.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I like about him too, because he is spitting nothing but the truth, man. He's saying what a lot of people don't want to say.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of independent artists out there that don't like Tom McDonald, and they say they will never perform with Tom McDonald. You know why? They're just jealous.
Yeah, that's all it is.
They're just jealous because he's got way bigger numbers.
Yep.
And he's a two-man team, him and Nova. They do everything together. They do all the editing and all that. They do all the writing, just like New Breed and Jesse Howard.
Yep.
They do everything. They do their own editing, their directing, their filmmaking, writing, the producing. They do it all.
And that's why I love about the independent artists, because, man, they can come out and spit them real facts like that. If they was signing somebody, they'd be like, no, you can't do that, man. We can't be singing stuff about like that. Now you're telling a man he can't sing his own song. And now you're making him sing something he don't want to sing, so he ain't putting his heart into it. So
exactly. And another reason why a lot of independent artists don't like him, because he doesn't do foolish things with his money. He don't have a garage full of cars. He uses the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid.
Right.
I'm just saying.
He's smart with his money, man, because he might decide he want to retire early and he can enjoy life the rest of his life. Maybe right for other people.
But that bar he said about they never freed the slaves because now they might have got rid of the chains, but now they have us chained up with a little screen. Talking about those cell phones. And what did he say? Cancel culture runs the world. Social media runs the world. We just spoke about that earlier.
Yep.
The big tech companies run the country. And that's what he's speaking on. I think he'd be eavesdropping on us. I really do. That's how we getting all this good stuff.
That's right.
We want royalties, Tom. Royalties.
I'll give you a royalty. I'll put your copyright claim on your video.
Yeah, I'm a copyright claim you.
Yeah. Let's get it.
They never freed the slaves. They realized that they don't need to change. They gave us tiny screens. We think we free because we can't see the cage. They knew that race war would be the game they need to play. For people to pick teams, they used the media to feed the flame. They so fake woke. Facts don't care about feelings. They know they won't tell me what to believe in. They so fake woke. Same old, same songs. They so fake woke. Facts don't care about your feelings. I think it's crazy how these people screaming facts, but they fake woke. Hate their neighbor cause he wears a mask or he stays home. Has a daughter, but his favorite artist said he slays hoes. Picks her up from school, music slaps on the way home. Censorship's an issue cause they choose what they erase. There's a difference between hate speech and speech that you hate.
Man, God Lord. Hey, I need to go daggone and get me a debugger. I'm telling you, he's got my house bugged. I'm sending you a bill, Tom. I'm sending you a bill. Cause look,
he might watch some of your live videos before.
Look, censorship. We're prime example of it. We're being censored. As small as these channels are, not my channel, but your all's channel and Mikey's channel is being censored. It's not because we're saying hateful things. We're just speaking the facts. And they want to call it harmful content.
Right.
Because they can't handle the truth. The truth shall set you free.
That's right. That is right. Hey, do you have the volume all the way up on that video?
Yeah.
I mean, the instance you couldn't hear it.
Oh, I guess not. I'm sorry.
I thought it went kind of quiet there.
I'm back it up a little bit then.
Yeah, we'll back that up there and let y'all hear it again.
We'll start all over. But look. What I'm getting at is everything he's saying is facts. We need to wake up as a country, as Americans, and stop letting the left dictate how we live our life. It's that simple. If not, they're going to control everything.
But I honestly, I don't think a lot of people, a true American people, has actually risen yet. I think they're waiting just until the right time. When they do, because there's going to be a lot more of them than there are the ones on the far left. Believe me.
That's right. Let's start it over. Let's get it.
I think it's crazy I'm the one who they labeled as controversial, and Cardi B is the role model for 12-year-old girls. There's rappers pushing Xanax at the top of the billboard, but if I mention race in a song, I'm scared I'll get killed for it. It's backwards, it's getting exponentially dumb. It's more difficult to get a job than purchase a gun. Eminem used to gay bash and murder his mom, and now he doesn't want fans if they voted for Trump. We're ashamed to be American. You should probably love it, cause you have the right to hate it and not get stoned to death in public. As children, we were taught how to walk and talk, but the system wants adults to sit down and shut up. Cancel culture runs the world now, the planet went crazy. Label everything we say as homophobic or racist. If you're white, then you're privileged, guilty by association. All our childhood heroes got Me Too'd or they're rapists. They never freed the slaves. They realized that they don't need to change. They gave us tiny screens, we think we free because we can't see the cage. They knew that race war would be the game they need to play. For people to big teams, they use the media to feed the flame. They so fake woke. Facts don't care about feelings. They know they won't tell me what to believe in. They so fake woke. Same old, same songs. They so fake woke. Facts don't care about your feelings. I think it's crazy how these people screaming facts, but they fake woke. Hate their neighbor cause he wears a mask or he stays home. Has a daughter, but his favorite artist said he slays hoes. Picks her up from school, music slaps on the way home. Censorship's an issue cause they choose what they erase. There's a difference between hate speech and speech that you hate. I think Black Lives Matter was the stupidest name, when the system's screwing everyone exactly the same. I just want to spend Thanksgiving Day with food and my family, without being accused of celebrating native casualties. We got so divided, it's black and white and political. Republicans are bigots, libtards if you're liberal. There's riots in our streets and it's just getting worse. Y'all screaming deep on the police, y'all are genius for sure. They're underfunded already, they're way too busy to work. Order food and call the cops, see what reaches you first.
Man. Woo-hoo-hoo. Everything he has said is 1,000% facts.
Facts.
You see, I just want to have Thanksgiving dinner without being told that I'm discriminating against the natives. Why do we always have to bring stupid stuff like that into it?
Oh, I know.
Why can't we just be grateful and thankful every day that we wake up and that we're alive? Why do we have to always look for controversy as Americans? But I want to speak on one thing, what he said in the very beginning. He said, you can say you hate this country and don't have to worry about being stoned to death. And that's a fact. That's an actual 100% factual statement. Because if you live in those other type of countries and you speak ill will of the country, oh, they're going to kill you.
Throw them stones at you.
Yeah. But we got people around here burning the American flag, protesting soldiers' funerals. And that's a church that does that out of Texas. An actual church. Their whole mission is to go around and protest military funerals. That's why, if you ever heard the organization Bikers for Trump, I don't know if y'all ever heard of them or not.
Yep.
But it's a motorcycle organization who support 45, and they're called Bikers for Trump. They took over 2 years ago. They started making it a point when they found out what this church was doing. They started to go into these military funerals in Texas and dared them to show up. And they do, but they don't cross that line no more.
Right.
Because before then, they would literally go up and throw paint on the family members. Say, how can you sit here and celebrate this baby killer and just call them all kind of evil names? And these are supposed to be Christians. I wish to pray to God they would have done it when I'm around.
Man,
I can promise you, they'll make their Lord and Savior real quick. Man, let's get it.
Segregation ended, that's a lie in itself. That was a strategy to make us think they were trying to help. They knew that racism was hot if they designed it to sell. We buy up every single box and divide us ourselves.
They so fake woke. Facts don't care about feelings. They know they won't tell me what to believe in. They so fake woke. Same old, same songs. They so fake woke. Facts don't care about your feelings.
We use violence to get peace and wonder why it isn't working. That's like sleeping with a football team to try and be a virgin. Politicians are for sale and someone always makes the purchase. But you and I cannot afford it. Our democracy is worthless. If a man has mental illness, call him crazy. Say it silently. When country's going crazy, we accept it as society. Get sick and take a pill. When the side effects get you high, you get addicted like these rappers dying fighting with sobriety. Censoring the facts turns our children into idiots. They claim it's for our safety. I'll tell you what it really is. Removing information that empowers all the citizens. The truth doesn't damage points of view that are legitimate. They're trying to change amen to amen and women. How'd we let them make praying a microaggression?
Man, I knew you fixing pausing on that.
Woo, my God. Look, if y'all know what he's talking about, there was a so-called pastor, a congressman, who was in the House of Representatives in the Capitol building before January 6th, and he gave a prayer. And at the end of that prayer, he said, in the name of our Father, amen, and a woman. What the sandblazing hockey stick is a woman?
It was good, Mike. I heard it too. I'm like, what? He really say that?
Ain't nowhere in the Bible does it says a woman.
Maybe his maybe his Bible it does.
It's always amen. But that's what he's speaking on. They want to change the culture. Just like now, the far left, when they have somebody swear in, when they testify in front of Congress or Senate, they no longer say, so help me God. They no longer swear in on the Bible. It's I affirm or some craziness like that.
Oh, one of them days they be wishing they read that Bible. But it might be too late.
I've said this 1,000 times. I'm gonna keep on saying it. This land was a gift from God to us. That's why we've been so successful over the last 250 years. There's an old saying: "You never bite the hand that feeds you."
That's right.
And those who are in charge right now, they biting that hand. And when you bite the hand that feeds you, well, you reap what you sow.
Yep.
That's all I'm going to.
They've let that money overpower them, man. They let that money take control.
Listen, you can have all the money in the world. It's easier for a camel to enter the eye of a needle than a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven.
That's right.
Because you cannot buy yourself into heaven.
That's right.
Because here's a news flash for you. I don't care how rich you are on this earth or how poor you are. When you get to heaven, everybody's on equal ground. No one is greater than no one. Everybody's equal. There's only two people in heaven that's greater than everybody else. That's God and Jesus. That's it.
Facts.
And if you can't accept that, well, I feel sorry for you. I'll pray for you. Because you're going to need all the prayers you can get. Come on, Tom. Go ahead.
And I'm sure it ain't going to help some of them either.
No. Because they're going to turn it down. They're going to say, nah, that's BS. That was written by man. Okay. Well, come. I bet you won't have that tune on Judgment Day. Let's get it.
Into idiots, they claim it's for our safety. I'll tell you what it really is. Removing information that empowers all the citizens. The truth doesn't damage points of view that are legitimate. They're trying to change amen, and women. How do we let them make praying a microaggression? Instead of asking God for the strength to keep winning, we cheat to get ahead and then we ask him for forgiveness.
Feminism used to be the most righteous of fights, but these days it feels like they secretly hate guys. I don't trust anyone who bleeds for a week and don't die. I'm just kidding, but everything else that I said is right.
Hey, hold on now. I ain't kidding. I don't trust nothing to bleed for a week and don't die. No, I'm playing. But did you hear what he said though?
But what did he? What he didn't say? He said a lot.
He said they cheat to win, and did ask for forgiveness.
Yeah. It don't work that way. It don't work that way, does it?
Isn't that what we just went through?
Maybe that's why they're so scared to get out. They know what they done was wrong. So,
hey,
but it's gonna come back and get them before it's over with, I believe.
Look, I'm not wishing no ill will on no one. But I'm saying right now, you go back and read your Bible. God would put a plague on people. I'm just saying. Piss him off too much. Grim Reaper will start knocking on your door. And there ain't no spring chickens up there either.
If you actually read the Bible, man, all the stuff's happening today is what's in the Bible.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all laid out. And I mean, makes you wonder how back then somebody could do that and explain what's going on today.
Because God is real.
Yeah.
And guess what? Yeah, the Bible was written by man. But when the Bible was written, it was told to man by God. Yes, it might have been a little word or here, there, changed over the years, but it still has the same meaning. You say tomato, I say tomato. It's the same dang thing.
Right.
You say thee, I say the. Guess what? It still the same. And that's facts.
He says facts.
Jinx showed me Hot Butt Sunday. And no ABC takebacks.
But he's spitting it right here. I like his song, man. It's fire.
Man, I'm telling you. I don't think there's a song Tom McDonald's done I don't like. Be honest with you. Every song I've ever heard of him, I enjoy it. The hell out of it.
Because he's speaking facts, man. He's speaking on what is going on and what they're doing. And everybody sees it, but some people just don't want to admit it.
Look, when he says that, go ahead.
He just said, like I said earlier, he just says what everybody wish they'd like to say, but they won't do it.
Exactly. When he said that I'm so controversial, they try to kill me. I'm telling you, if you notice, a lot of his videos, he'd be wearing a bulletproof vest that's just not for show. Because the mainstream music industry, they got a target out on time. They got a price tag on his head because he is exposing them for the truth, and they don't like it.
And he turned out a lot bigger numbers than they are.
Exactly. A one-man show, speaking nothing but facts.
That's right.
How can you hate that? Man, that's almost a rap.
Even that went good with it.
Winning, we cheat to get ahead and then we ask him for forgiveness. Feminism used to be the most righteous of fights, but these days it feels like they secretly hate guys. I don't trust anyone who bleeds for a week and don't die. I'm just kidding, but everything else that I said is right.
They so fake woke. Facts don't care about feelings. They know they won't tell me what to believe in. They so fake woke. Same old, same songs. They so fake woke. Facts don't care about your feelings.
That's another banging song right there by Tom.
Right.
Another banger.
John said he was going to do a Bible study. He went on a broadcast. He wanted to know if you wanted to join in.
When?
I don't think he had a time on there. I didn't see it. If he did, he might have said it earlier.
If it's right now, no, because I'm on here.
No, I don't know if it's right now or not. I didn't see no time or nothing.
But yeah, let me know.
They said they got a Bible study broadcast.
Let me know. I'm down with it. I'm always down to spread the word of the gospel of God.
That's right. I listen to a lot of Tyson James, man.
I'm telling you,
he puts that feeling in you, man.
He can put the Holy Spirit in you real quick.
Yeah.
He can put it into you. Now, there are 4 levels of preaching the word of God, right?
Right.
I mean, actually, there's 5 levels. I'm sorry. You got your evangelists, you got the preachers, you got the ones who're supposed to preach about the end of times. You got the ones who're supposed to bring people in to accept Christ. You have your prophets. What are the other 2? God, I forget. So there are different levels to it. So Tyson James, he would be the one who would be preaching on the end of times.
Right.
Where I would consider myself to try to bring someone to accept Christ as their savior. Because I'm just going to lay it out on the line, hey, if you want to get into heaven, you can only get there one way.
I see it.
I mean,
maybe he'll drop a time and stuff. And when they do it, I'm not sure when they do it.
Amy said her Roku is buffering on YouTube. I don't know what that meant. I'm watching it on my phone and it ain't buffering.
No, it ain't buffering on my end. I was watching on my phone too with buffering. They're watching you, Amy. They're censoring you. Heck yeah, I love that song right there, man. I'm glad we played that, man. Everybody said it was fire, but it's definitely fire. There's definitely a lot of facts in that song. Tom McDonald.
Yeah, sure, John. He said we're going to start in about a week or 2. Just let me know when. Just hit me up with my IG and I'll definitely jump in.
Heck yeah, that's what it's all about right there. And we're gonna do Austin Foreman's new song. It was like a minute and a half. It was like a minute and 50 seconds. Not very long, but it's a funny little song. I like it.
Yeah, we can do that. I'm always down to do some. The man with the angel pipes.
That's right. Now I know you talked to Johnny quite a bit. Is Austin still in Tennessee, or is he going back to Florida right now?
back and forth.
Oh, okay. She says probably just her TV, Ruco, whatever they call it. She said her phone's fine.
Welcome to the USA, right?
Yes, that's it. I think it dropped
2 days ago.
Maybe?
Yeah. 2 days ago.
He has some good comments on it. A lot of people like it. Oh, you already sent it, didn't you?
All right.
That volume up on it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Wide open.
All right.
Austin Foreman.
Did you hit it already?
Yeah, it's a full
All
screen.
Right.
Yep.
Full screen. All right. So this put out 2 days ago. It's at 4,200 views. Welcome to the USA, Mr. Austin Foreman. Here we go.
I don't like you playing this song, man. That's the first song that we've had to do that.
Country, let me help you off the ship. No documents are needed. We'll just give you free ship. Stay as long as you want. You never have to leave. Just sign the dotted line. Say that you're a refugee. Yeah, welcome to the USA, where we're free to say what they want us to say. Welcome to the.
I'm gonna pause it for a second. Let it buff out real quick.
Yeah, because all those songs doing great, man. I don't.
Back up.
Tim said he's gonna back it up.
See if it'll buffer. Man, it ain't even moving. Hold on, Mikey. I'm gonna stop it and open it up on a different tab.
All right. Yeah, cause that's the only song that ever started buffing. All the rest of them done fine.
I know.
I just checked my internet. It's all good.
Yeah, but so is mine. I'm at 5 bars.
I don't even do the Wi-Fi no more. I got mine straight wired right in.
Oh, you use straight wire?
Yeah. I got away from that Wi-Fi, man, because it's messing my crap up. So I just had to be, I had to spring for the $200 and have me a cable put out here in my room. Have it all run and stuff.
All right, now it's buffering out. That's good. What's that?
I told them put the best line they can get. Like Cat 6, I think is what it was they ran. Well, I ran, but I got the best of it out there that I could get. I'm sure they're better, but.
All right. Go ahead and hit it.
Hit it. Hit it. Hit it.
Here we go.
Welcome to our country, let me help you off the ship. No documents are needed, we'll just give you free ship. Stay as long as you want, you never have to leave. Just sign the dotted line to say that you're a refugee. Yeah, welcome to the USA, where we're free to say what they want us to say. Welcome to the USA. If you're a straight white male, you're a racist son of a bitch. And if you want to be a woman, we'll just chop off your dick, give you a new voice, a new name.
Hold on now. Hold on. Whoa. You talking about chopping off some junk? Oh, hold on, Cletus. Got me over here hurting.
Yeah, that's what he
Man.
said. Chop off your junk.
Man, where's my pistol at? I'm gonna get some protection up in this room. But I understand where he's coming at because 46, he did sign an executive order for the immigration to basically tell all the caravans to come on in. Go give them, make them easy access to get U.S. citizenship. That's just. Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? That's what I want to know.
They just want them votes. That's all they want.
We got enough. Look, we got over 600,000 vets, homeless vets, veterans in this country who fought for this country. For us to be able to sit up here, speak our mind. Well, we're supposed to be able to speak our mind without any repercussions, but we know how that is. And we're going to let them stay homeless, but yet when we're going to let people come up from the southern border and give them free health care, give them free citizenship, give them free homes, going to pay them $1,800 in stimulus checks while the American citizen only gets $600.
But the thing about it, who's got to pay for all that? All the American working people.
Exactly.
They're the ones going to be paying for that. So if you voted for that, that's what you're going to be paying for. Don't come a crying when you be like, oh, man, where's my check? My check don't look that big this week.
I wish they would have wrote something in the Constitution that stated that you cannot give more to others than Americans. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know what you mean.
Now, the good thing is today there were 6 attorney generals, 6 AGs across the United States, all wrote a letter, and they all signed it, sent it to the White House, basically putting the Biden administration on notice that, hey, if you sign any executive orders that are unconstitutional, we're going to take you to court. We're going to sue you.
That's what it's going to take, man. It's going to take a lot of these states start standing up for their state in this country. The states are going to have to start pushing back. Be like, you can sign it, you can do whatever you want, but it's not going to be happening in my state.
If people don't daggone realize, this is how Hitler started out in the 1930s. I want you to think about that. He started giving everything to the radicals so he can take over the world.
Didn't work out too good for him, did it?
No, but he killed a lot of people in the process.
Yep.
A lot of people. Now, 46 said anybody who rules by executive orders, that's a dictator. 42 executive orders in 1 week.
I think they're just throwing them out there so they can sign something.
Hey, but look, what did I tell you all? What did I tell you all back in September and October? I said, if he does win, within 2 to 4 months, the 25th Amendment is going to happen. And what did I say? All this crazy stuff will happen in the beginning, and that's why they'll use the 25th Amendment and say, look, he did all these crazy things, so now we had to do the 25th Amendment to get him out. And then guess who becomes the president?
Nothing no better.
It's playing out like I said it would. All this craziness, 42 executive orders in 1 week. That's unheard of. He is done killed in 1 week. When he stopped the whole racking thing on federal land, you all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
When it goes into effect in 30 days, because that one takes 30 days to go in effect, that's going to cost 11 million jobs. So that means his first 30 days in office, he would have killed with everything else, with minimum wage going up to $15 an hour, with the Keystone Pipeline, with the racking on federal land. You're looking anywhere between 11 to 20 million jobs gone.
And he wants to bring 11 million people into the country.
You think your taxes aren't going to go up?
It'd be ridiculous, man.
Oh, we're only going to tax those who make over $450,000 a year. Yeah, okay. Watch what happens. Watch what I tell you.
Shit rolls downhill too.
Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. When you all start seeing in about 3 months, you're going to see your paychecks be less and less. You ain't going to get no big paybacks from the IRS. IRS is going to be broke. IRS is already broke. That's why they're telling people don't mail in your taxes. This is the first time that you can't file your taxes early. Because if you do, it's going to get lost because they ain't got the money to pay it out.
I filed mine on January the 26th. And they said they will not start doing anything till February the 12th.
There you go.
That's what they told me.
Oh, yeah, that's what they're telling everybody.
They weren't going to start accepting until February the 12th.
And that's the first time ever.
Yep.
Because me and my wife would always file early. Nope, can't not this year. Like Struggle Jenny says, God, we need you now.
Oh,
and that is a true statement. We need him now.
We might have to play that song. You can't hear that song enough right there, man. It just
it's got a very that is a very good message.
What's that lady's name sings in? I can't remember.
Caitlin Curtis?
Yeah, Caitlin Curtis. Man, her voice, man, when she sings that, oh my God.
Look,
I reacted to that song, man. I can't say I reacted to it because I was traumatized, man.
Oh yeah, I watched your reaction. You only paused it 2 times.
Yeah, and I thought that was too many. But anyway, I caught a lot of grief off it. But oh well. If I paused it 5 times, I'd be like, man, you paused it too much, man. But you know, I get it either way. So I did react to it, and I couldn't say nothing.
I don't know if Austin Foreman's still in the chat. If you are a kid, listen to me. You need to do whatever you need to do to make this happen. Because I'm going to tell you, this will be a gold record. You, Miss Caitlin Curtis, and Jesse Howard on the same track. Bruh. You want to talk about a banger from a banger.
What you talking about, man?
Two gentlemen's got country golden pipes with her voice. Oh my God.
What you talking about, Willis?
I know this might upset some people, but I don't think there's a female independent artist out there that can sing better than Caitlin Curtis.
She definitely got them pipes, don't she?
And Struggle James, if you ever hear this, don't take this personally, but I think she can sing better than your daughter.
Who's his daughter?
Brenda.
I don't guess I heard her song.
Yeah, you have.
I might have. I just can't. It's not ringing no bell right now.
and she can definitely sing better than Savannah Dexter. And I think Savannah Dexter can sing. But Caitlin Curtis can sing better than her. Matter of fact, she can sing better than Carly Rogers. In my opinion. That's just me. Let's get it.
And I said tits. Our president don't remember who he is. You might catch a charge just for flirting with a chick. Everybody died from Rona, even if they weren't sick. Welcome to the USA, where we're free to say what they want us to say. Welcome to the USA. You can get a trophy just for playing in the game. Take people to court for emotional pain. If you're illegal, you got nothing to lose, but everything to gain. You can burn down cities and loot a bunch of stuff, as long as it's because you hate Donald Trump. Yeah, to tell you the truth, our country's really fucked. Yeah, welcome to the USA, where we're free to say what they want us to say. Welcome to the USA.
With unlimited DVR included.
Hey, Austin, they gonna fact check you on that one. Just like they did Bouts Full Bouts. They gonna fact check him again. Watch what I tell you.
He'd be the only guy that's got fact checked twice, wouldn't he?
He's gonna get fact checked for that one. Austin, you gonna get fact checked on that one, I'm telling you. But hey, everything he was saying, it was true.
Yeah, because a lot of people in the comments said, I can't believe this song ain't went viral yet. Because they probably got it suppressed far down. Ain't nobody can see it.
Oh, God, yes.
But you're probably right. He probably get fact checked on it for it's over with.
Yep.
That'd be twice. That'd be twice on one guy get fact checked twice. He'd be the only guy that's ever got fact checked twice on a song.
Yeah. And that's sad too. That is totally sad.
Yep. You're definitely right about that. Hey, do you want to do Struggle Jennings and Caitlin Curtis? God, we need you now.
Heck yeah. That is very appropriate. Man, we're in the same blazing hockey stick.
Man, you having a hard time with that camera over there. You need,
Yeah.
you need to put it on one of these little swivelly things. That way you can just move it around everywhere you want it.
I don't know what in the world's going on.
I could never find a good camera holder, man. I had to make me something. That way I could swivel it out of the way and bend it, twist it, whatever. What's
Dr.
going on,
Crowd.
Dustin? Million Mile Club still up in the house. Got Jerry, Jimmy, even Mikey D 615 hit some thumbs up.
How do you get up in here?
I don't know, man. Who let that mug up in the house?
Man, that thing hit 3 million in 4 months.
It jumped up there in the last few weeks, man. 'Cause I've been watching because every time I play a song, it always winds up going to that one. Like after a couple of songs I play, if I'm sitting here just watching YouTube, listening to songs, I listen to like New Breed, and the next song will be that one. And it's jumped up quite a bit in the past few weeks. Stacy's still up in the house. Mike. Yeah, when you get up here in March, man, you're going to have to show me how to work all these daggone settings on this damn yard stream.
All them daggums. I can get you ahead of all them daggums. Them daggums.
Because when you come up during March, it's gonna be your show, man.
No, it's gonna be our show.
I'm gonna be sitting over in the chair.
I'm excited. I can't wait.
Oh yeah. I might have to put me a couple dollars back.
All right, go ahead and hit it.
Got it. Full screen.
All right, this thing came out September 8th, and it's at 3,106,853. Oh my God.
How can you get 1,000 or 1,100 dislikes on a beautiful song, man?
I don't know.
Beautiful song. I don't know, man. You get dislikes. They probably got 20 dislikes for the song even played, for anybody ever heard it.
This you ain't gonna believe this.
Not coming from you.
What's that?
I said, no, not. Did you do follow your chair?
No. So
Well,
the
yeah,
views.
Oh,
The views, right?
Right.
So it's 3,106,853 views.
Right.
Believe it or not, every one of those numbers is a significant thing in my life. So the 31, that's how it was when I was a drill sergeant. The 6, that's my wife's, the month she was born, in the month of June. And the 853, that's mine and my wife's special code towards each other.
Let me write that down. What special code?
And the reason why, because if you look on the keypad, 853 is TLF.
Okay, I got you.
So it can stand for True Love Forever, and it also stands for Tim and Lori Faust.
Hey,
yeah, yeah. So I think that's pretty cool. Anyway, just a little knowledge right there.
Little knowledge.
But this song right here, this is probably one of my top 5 songs for 2020.
Man, I love it, man.
Let's get it.
World getting crazy, baby, chill. Don't medicate, just meditate. You waking up now, well, baby, you hella late. Educate, look at what's going on, let it resonate, accelerate. Find your inner hunger like you never ate. Agenda is to push the hate, separate and segregate. Don't celebrate quite yet, the storm is coming, Q, for heaven's sake. Violence that they demonstrate, instigate and penetrate the values of our country, and our God is what they desecrate. My fighters ain't no featherweight, pulling out the seams of the fabric that they fabricate. They feed us lies, manipulate, intimidate through fear and force, forcing us to sit and wait till we come together, congregate, and then we liberate. Praying that you give me strength to find some love amongst the hate. Marching on these streets of blood till I see the golden gates. Troubadour and troubled souls, one of God's servants. Blades out, cut the grass till we see the serpents.
One day I hope you see the truth. This puppet show stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers. We need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now.
I know the truth is hard to swallow, just digest it. Suspected something's going on, but chose to just neglect it. Deflected by some breaking news, oh, we just accept it. Expected just to fall in line and follow their perspective. Don't question their objective, but I got a lot of questions. How these kids molested, but nobody's been arrested. Read it in the testament, these children are protected. So I'm fighting all these terrorists, both foreign and domestic. Refuse to be directed, lying not a sheep. Only kneel to my God, so I'm dying on my feet. Silence when we speak, but there's violence in the street. I've been rolling with the punches, I can't take it on the cheek. Drink from a glass half full, I'm optimistic. People are sadistic, so vicious and malicious. Praying for assistance to overcome opposition, or I'm gonna start resisting, and then I'll pray for forgiveness.
One day I hope you see the truth. This puppet show stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers. Need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now. 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 We need you puppet show stays on because of you fools. We've been dancing with the devil way too long. I know it's fun, but get ready to pay your dues. Oh God, come back home. This crazy world is filled with liars and abusers. We need you now before we're too far gone. I hope one day they finally see the truth. God, we need you now.
Yeah, I love that song.
Man, that song right there just puts chills over you, man. You start
If that
playing
on
that, you start playing that kind of song, you start watching your watchers drop down.
Oh yeah.
Nobody wants to hear that about God, man.
No, and that's the sad part.
Yeah. Cause I sit here and watch them when you play stuff like that, how they go up and how they go down.
Mm-hmm.
John
That is true.
John said, "Thank you for doing that. I love that song, man. I've listened to it probably just about every day I'm out here, at least once a day."
Oh yeah.
That's what keeps me motivated, man. It keeps me, things is going to work out.
Yep.
Let's try to. Somebody said New Breeding just dropped a new song. Did we ain't played that yet, have we? The newest one they just dropped today?
No.
We just played one, didn't we?
Yeah, but somebody sent me the link of their live show.
Oh, they're live?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
So I'm pulling up right now. Oh, they were live 3 hours ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think because he texted me and I think they were getting ready to go on before 8 o'clock. It was like 7:30 or something.
All right.
Thank you, Brenda. Appreciate that. Brenda said I wouldn't want to be nowhere else but on the Big D and Triple T show.
Oh, thank you, Brenda.
Amy said the same thing. Amy and Lynn. We got some true subscribers, man. We got some real OGs up in the house.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
And
hey,
a lot of them I've been seeing here lately, man, has been with me for a long time. I know a lot of them come from your channel over to my channel, but what's going on, Scott? You gonna try to play it, or were you just looking at it?
I was just looking at it. It's only like 13 minutes.
Oh, okay.
They had somebody on stage. I don't even know who he is. I think it said that guy that they did that video with.
Right.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of that.
We can check out their new song they just dropped today. Somebody said it dropped like 8 hours ago. If you want to do that one.
That's fine. I'm just reading something real quick. And Tim from a long time ago with his updates, but found Mikey through the Thanksgiving stream. I've been here ever since. I'm not going anywhere. I'll follow you wherever. What?
Just don't follow me to the bathroom or nothing.
That's sweet of you, Amy. I appreciate that. Well, when she gets excited, though, whew.
Is that what is that? Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, whatever. That one night she was on the stream, I sit there and timed her 1:36 just to say that there was a tow truck outside her house. I was like this. I was like, is she gonna spit it out? That's why I was
What's
like, blah 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 blah, whatever.
Tow truck already got the car and already going back to the shop.
I'm just messing with you, Amy. Don't get mad at me.
Did you say you was gonna come out with a song like that? Blah blah blah.
Called the Amy Lynn hook. The blah 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 blah. Whatever. I punch you in the throat. Punch you in the throat. Throat punch. Throat punch. Blah blah blah. The Amy and Stacy show. We got throat punching and blah blah.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Oh.
I get like that sometimes. I get tongue tied sometimes.
Stacy said, "Hey, that's my line." Yep, it sure is.
Oh, while you sitting there looking that up, my daughter-in-law come up today.
Yeah.
As soon as she said, "Guess what?" And I already knew.
She's pregnant.
Yeah. So
congratulations.
Not only one, my oldest son having one. I think theirs going to be end of June, maybe 1st of July. Well, my other one told me they was pregnant. They my oldest son, so they going to have theirs in sometime in September. I'm like, y'all going to slow down. I can't handle it. I already gray headed. I don't want to start going bald now.
How many is this going to make for you?
It'd be 6.
Grandkids?
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord, man!
Yeah,
I thought I was moving.
See how gray I'm got? That's why I keep my hair cut short so it won't be so gray.
Man, I thought I was moving with 4. Ooh, 6.
Yeah.
How many girls?
2 right now.
I got 0.
2. I don't know what
0.
I don't know what this is gonna be.
What you gonna do if it's twins?
Man, as long as they're help. Well, she said that too. I'm like, oh my God, don't even talk like that. Don't even talk like that.
Is she having twins?
No, she said she don't know yet because they ain't been to doctors. She said, I hope we ain't having twins. I'm like, I mean, I love my grandkids to death, but man, I sit like this right here. This nowadays in time, man, it just, I don't know about bringing a kid in this world, but
hey, there's some rough times to have kids. I ain't gonna lie.
I sit here and think. Now I was thinking like, man, people are gonna have to have to go to the bank and get a small loan for Christmas.
Ooh. Mm.
They always ask me, people, they ask me, when you gonna watch the kids while we can go out? Like, not gonna happen, because I'm not changing no diapers. If it wasn't for that, I would. I ain't changing no diapers. It ain't happening. Not gonna happen. Now,
yeah,
if you feed him and let them do what they got to do before you bring them over, and you stay gone a couple hours, then come and get them. That's fine.
I said the same thing. But
I can't handle no smells. I can't handle. I don't want to puke on myself or on them neither. But because I can't handle no smells, man.
I can't either. But I ended up changing diaper anyway.
Yeah, it would be all right if they did. But you know, when they do, they want to blow it up their back and everything else. I'm like, nah. No, ain't happening. You going outside, you getting the garden hose because I mean, I'll be in there a couple months praying air pressure. I can't do it. Can't do it. I don't know what happened to me since I got older, man. My stomach got weak. I can't handle smells.
I'm the same way. Listen, I can look dog feces, grown-up feces, blood, guts, and that bothers me. But baby stuff, oh man, I just want to throw up.
Yeah, I can handle the blood and guts part. That don't bother me.
That's like the other day, we were feeding our grandson. He daggone, whenever he eats too much, he'll just spit it up. And he'll give you a sign. He'll start, My wife's like, he's about to spit up. So what do? I put my hands like this in front of him.
Oh, man.
And he just let it rip. And I was like, oh my God. I thought I was going to lose it.
My son's got a cat. Hey, man, we got a litter box. He's an outside cat pretty much. But when it's cold, he kind of stays in a bit more. His litter box is downstairs in the other bedroom, and our bedroom's upstairs, up the hallway. Up the step, down the hallway. And that mug can poop like 3 o'clock in the morning. He'll wake me up from a dead sleep. I like, that damn cat has pooped in the house. It's how sensitive I can smell stuff, man. I'm like, oh my God, make me sick. I said, I got to buy one of them kind of, it automatically scoops it and puts it in a bag. So,
that's like me. I used to be able to eat like medium rare steaks, but I don't know what it is. Ever since Iraq in 2006, I can't. If I see any blood on my food, I lose it.
Yeah, blood don't bother me too bad.
Well, because the reason is I end up getting brain matter in my mouth. Ever since then, I can't, like, if I go into like a 7-Eleven or a gas station that has red Slurpees, I can't stay inside of it.
I tell you, my first 2 kids, when they was born, I didn't get to see neither one delivered because old Big D fainted. I woke up, they had a towel on my head.
You fainted?
I fainted. I was out cold, man. I was standing there 1 minute, I woke up in the chair next minute. I woke up, the baby was already delivered and everything. I'm like, man, I missed it all.
Man, that's tough.
You can feel it. You can tell you're fixing to faint, man, because you just get that, you just feel like you get like a cloud. You just get real light, and you're like, oh, here I go. I was out.
How you faint?
Man, I don't know, man. All that stuff, I was like, oh, my God.
That's like, I never understood soldiers. We're always constantly getting vaccinations every year, right?
Right.
Soldiers, I would see soldiers, grown men would pass out as soon as they seen that needle.
Right.
I'm like, it's a needle. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't like needles. I hate needles.
I don't need that. I got tattoos, but I don't like needles.
I know, right? I'm the same way. But I never passed out or felt woozy by it.
I just don't like a shot. And it's not that it hurt. Well, it does hurt because some of them don't know how to give a good shot, man.
Well, it also depends on what I know what I got here. Give me a second. It also depends on what the shot is. Like, there was this particular shot that we had to take in the military when we went to Desert Shield, Desert Storm, and they put it in your buttocks.
Yeah.
When it went in, it was like a ball that formed a knot in your butt. That thing hurt. When I say hurt, son, I seen him break the daggone needle off in the guy's butt cheek. I was like, oh, no, you ain't giving that to me. Oh, yes, we are. I was like, oh, Lord Jesus, help me.
I got one a while back, been years ago, I hurt my back. They gave me 2 shots in my butt. I told them I wanted my arm. She said, you don't want this in your arm. You want it in your butt. She said, it's thick.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I couldn't sit down hardly for 2 days, man. My butt, I thought my back was hurting. My butt was hurting more than my back was. I'm like,
it's like they shot you with silicone. That's how hard it is.
Yeah. I feel like pure molasses or something. Good God Almighty. She said, "You want us? Will you out in the wheelchair?" I'm like, "Well, it ain't gonna do no good because I can't sit on my butt. It hurts."
Man, that thing. Yeah, I forget the name of that shot too.
One of them she gave me burn. Oh man, that stuff set me on fire. But that's why I don't like needles, man.
Oh, man, now you get an itch and you can't reach the damn thing. Oh,
that's why you need to build you one of them hillbilly back scratchers. Take a ruler and you take a ruler and put a Coke cap on it, screw it to it. Yeah, you just take a ruler, man, take a Coke cap like a Mountain Dew. I know you drink Mountain Dew. And screw that plastic cap on it.
What the sand blazing hockey stick are you trying to get me to do?
Well, makes a good back scratcher, man. Hillbilly back scratcher. Everybody's got a ruler. Everybody drinks Mountain. I drink Mountain Dew. I was plenty of them green caps. And you know how jagged they are on the end where you break them loose to open them up.
Yeah.
Oh man, they hit the right spot. You better. Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, you better not paying $5 for a back scratcher. I mean, shit. When you make one.
I don't even think I have a ruler in my house. To be honest with you. Oh shit! What the hell I just said on? Oh damn!
You headphones?
I think I said on a needle.
Ooh.
Man, that went right in my ass. That hurt. I had my wife trying to set me up for failure. My damn dog came in here the other day and started messing with stuff. I might end up beating the brakes off of him.
Beating the brakes off of it. Mike said, "Man down." I tell you, I was down, man. I fainted. Man, when all that, I don't know, man. I just, anyways.
What's up, Meg?
We got Meg up in the house.
Meg Martin Gray. Well, I love me some Meg.
She's like a sister. Everybody, she's like one of them. Everybody wish had a sister like her. You know?
Yep. Jimmy said we're going to turn you into a hillbilly, Tim.
I thought I had one in here. I got one at work. Whatever it takes to hit the scratch, man. The part that's itching. It's always the part you can't reach with your hand.
Yep. Well, that's like me. I'll daggone go to a door jam and just rub up and down like a bear all the time. Oh, I'll be out in public. I'll be looking around. My wife's like, "What's wrong?" My back itches. Yep. She knows exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to a door jam and I'll just sit there and rub up and down that like a stripper on a pole.
Oh man, that's slick, man. You ain't gonna get nothing off of that.
Oh, shiza.
That ain't got no. That's too slick, man. That ain't gonna do you no good.
No, I'm saying rub it up and down like a stripper on a pole.
If you're talking about a tree, I understand. I'm like a daggum deer rubbing his damn horns on a tree.
Oh, now if I find a good tree, trust me, I'm rubbing all over that thing. And you can't beat a tree.
No.
Tree is awesome. I'll tell you how.
I think the best back scratch, you can find a woman with some good fingernails, but they want to rub you back like. I know you got fingernails, and they take them fingernails, and all of a sudden they digging like, oh
yeah,
oh shit,
damn. Yeah, I know.
You went from one string to another.
Exactly.
My back ain't itching now. That's when it's hurt because you scratched the shit out of it.
I'll tell you how good Meg is.
John said, "Only fans hear Tim come."
I'll tell you how good Meg Martin Gray is. I got a message from her one day in IG because a particular YouTuber made a comment, right?
Right.
She's like, "How are you with this person?" I'm like, "Pretty good." Why? Was he talking about you and Mikey D? I'm like, "No, Meg, no." She's like, "Okay, I was about to go off on him. I was about to blow up." I'm like, "Nah, you're good. Pump the brakes,
Yeah.
Meg, pump the brakes."
She'd be let him have it, wouldn't she?
Ooh, hey, that would have been a funny conversation.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about now. I think you told me
Hey,
that.
I remember one time, I forget what video it was, and I watched it live too. I uploaded this video, and people were commenting on it, and Meg said something. I can't remember exactly what she said. This guy came out of left field sideways at her, and I put, "Everybody grab a bag of popcorn. It's about to get heated." And boy, she daggone unleashed a bag on about a 4-foot paragraph on him and tore him up. And I'm like, "Ooh, yeah, I knew that had to hurt. Ooh, that one had to hurt too. Ooh." That boy, old boy came back and said, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you." I'm like, "Cletus, you bit off more you can chew right now. I can assure you that. Because she's going to let you know." Oh.
Oak Ridge, Tennessee, man. I've been over to Oak Ridge. They got I think they had a museum over there or something. Used to. I don't know if they still do now. It's been a while. Tell you about Oak Ridge in Tennessee, where they supposed to build the nuclear bomb at back when they had the nuclear bomb or the atomic bomb or whatever it was. I think it was atomic bomb or something. I remember being a kid. Everybody used to go to the mountains and stuff. Everybody tells stories. "Oh man, they got 2-headed deers over there, and the fish, and got 2-headed fish." And I'm like, being a kid, you believe everything. Like, really? What? Oh man, I never seen 2-headed deer. Because that's supposed to build an atomic bomb and all that, whatever it was.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of atomic bombs, have you ever been around a 500-pound bomb when it exploded?
Yeah, I was one yesterday. No.
We were in Bosnia in 95, 96, and the Air Force flew over this, they call it the rubber boat factory. It's where they made it was basically a factory just made nothing but like rubber rafts, like big rubber boats, right? So they were on this mission, and they had a 500-pound bomb that they carried everywhere they went. Well, this dumbass fell asleep, and he accidentally hit the lever.
Right.
And when he hit the lever, the bottom of the aircraft opened up, and it dropped it. Well, the height that they were flying, they were so low, the aircraft had to go straight up, or else they were going to get knocked out of the air. When that thing hit, it literally broke every window within a 10-mile radius. Man. That thing is like a daggone 6.9 earthquake on the Richter scale. That's how bad it shakes the ground.
Man, and he done that on accident?
Accident.
Oh man, I bet that didn't turn out too good for him.
Oh no,
man.
It was an expensive accident too.
Oh, I say it was.
It's only about $35,000.
Man.
He ended up losing 2 months' pay over it.
2 months' pay.
2 months.
Is that all he got? These 2 months' pay?
Well, that's the max they can take from you is 2 months.
Man. All for an accident like that?
Yeah.
Man. I've seen people do a lot less and get a lot more time. Get more time than that.
2 months of his pay got taken away. So basically 2 months in a row he got no pay due.
Man.
Yeah, try not getting paid for 2 months. I had that happen to me. That sucks.
Oh, I say so. We're going to check out that new breed song, that new one dropped.
That's pretty funny, Amy.
What's she saying?
She said, you remember, because I heard that comment about the Bobcat in the phone booth. on one of your videos last summer. And she goes, I actually showed it to my mom and dad, and they liked it. They thought it was funny. The funniest thing they ever heard. I've been saying that saying for years. You rather blinkety blink a bobcat in a phone booth than blinkety blink with me. Oh, I got a wooden back scratcher. Alyssa, I just ain't got it in here with me.
They sell them ones with like little fingers on them.
Yeah.
Little thing. Oh, shit, I ain't giving no five. Some of them things are ridiculous, man. They got something that stretches out and everything. I said, what are you gonna put on them next? Put light on it and stuff, where you can see back here when you scratch it?
Why I need a light? Why I need a light on my back scratch for?
Yeah, ain't like we'll see it anyway.
I actually heard this song today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah,
man,
it's not.
you've been on it.
Well,
Well, you said you didn't work. You didn't have to do no work today, so I guess you had plenty of time.
Yeah. I just can't do no reactions.
Can't do no reaction. It'd be nice if they let you do some reactions, wouldn't it?
All right. So this is called a Appetite for Destruction. And it was released today. Go ahead and hit it.
I got you.
All right, here we go.
Volume up.
Yeah. Let's get it.
You got an appetite. You got an appetite for destruction. For destruction.
For destruction.
Sometimes you out of reach, like right this very moment. It's like the devil's in the room, but he took you and he stole you now. Next time I see you, it's like I don't even know you. You a total different person. It's like the drug just controls you. As daddy's little princess,
So full of ambition.
could have had the whole world
In your hands, but you did.
Cause your hands are filled up with pill bottles and prescriptions, needles and tubes, so you lose to addiction.
Girl, why you let your...
Hey, look. I'm going to speak from pure experience. Everything he said right there is 100% true. My youngest daughter, unfortunately, when she was 18, now she's 26 now. When she was 18, she hooked up with the wrong crowd and she got into meth. And let me tell you, that drug, they don't care who you are or how much money you have, it will destroy your life.
Facts.
She's my baby girl. She's my youngest daughter. I love both my daughters the same, but she's my baby. She couldn't do no wrong in my eyes when she was a little girl. I would literally beat the snot out of my son every time he picked on her. And my wife stabbed me in the back of the head for it. That's a different story. But what I'm getting at is, if you have anybody in your life that gets hooked up on stuff like that, you're going to have to show them tough love in order to get them off. Because if you don't, all you're going to do is keep enabling them, and they're just going to keep on doing it. Right. And that's basically what we had to do, because she ended up getting arrested, and she spent a week in jail. I refused to bail her out. Matter of fact, I sent my wife to Michigan so she couldn't bail her out, because that's the first thing she wanted to do was go down to the jail and get her out. And I told her no. And she was mad at me. But that was the best decision I ever made, because it was enough to scare her and she stopped it. It only took that one time. So what I'm getting at is, if you have anybody in your life that's going through stuff like that, you got to show them tough love.
Oh, I tell you, that's the hardest part, but you got to do it. I mean, they got to get away from them people that keeps giving it to them and inspiring them and take it and all that. Because as long as they get back out and they're right back there with them, they're going to be right back on it.
And that is 100% factual.
But I've seen it destroy some of the lives, man. Some come from it, some don't. Some of them make it out of it, and some of them don't.
That's true. All right, let's back this up.
just controls you as daddy's little princess.
So full of ambition.
Could have had the whole world
in your hands, but you did.
Cause your hands are filled up with pill bottles and prescriptions, needles and tubes, so you lose to addiction.
Girl, why you let yourself go?
Yeah.
Baby, don't you know that you're beautiful? And I can't do anything but love you, love you, love you. Cause you got an appetite for destruction. You used to be a star, now you're falling from the sky. And girl, it breaks my heart, cause you got an appetite for destruction. Whoa, for destruction.
It's been a couple of years since you've seen your kids' faces, but I know you see the reflection in them tears that you tasting as you look into the mirror and you can hear the devil saying,
I got just what you need, you can't fight this temptation.
Now you're hyperventilating.
Whew, man.
I don't know who that was.
That was Jesse.
I was it?
Yeah. That was fire right there. But that is so true, though. That devil looks when you look in the mirror, that devil, that's what he's going to tell you. You got destruction. You got that appetite for destruction. Mm. And when he gets inside your head, that's his playground. I mean, he's going to have his way with you.
Yep.
Until you find a way to get him out of it. But hey, this song right here, this is going to hit home for a lot of people, unfortunately. It's got a very strong emotional message to it. It's got some good hooks, some good bars. But just sit there and just listen to the message. And I'm telling you, this is going to hit home on some of you.
Pulling air out your chest as you fall to your knees, pulling hairs out your head. Now you plead and you beg, you so tired of all this torture. You just need a little rest, but you'd rather like that torture.
Girl, why you let yourself go?
Yeah.
Baby, don't you know that you're beautiful? And I can't do anything but love you, love you, love you, love you. Cause you got an appetite for destruction. You used to be a star, now you're falling from the sky. And girl, it breaks my heart, cause you got an appetite for destruction. Whoa, for destruction.
I ain't trying to be selfish, but think of how I feel, trying to give you all my love and you can't seem to keep it real. I mean, how much can I take before I finally take enough? Until my heart is broken pieces and for you it ain't enough. But between the two of us, you don't put me through enough. I swallowed my pride so many times that I finally threw it up. I guess my love ain't true enough and I can never do enough. So I'm finally giving up. Girl, I wish you the best of luck. Come on, girl.
Hey, oh my God, he's speaking to me right now. Look, that's what I had to do to my daughter. And what she did to me and my wife, and the things that she put us through. When somebody's on that drug, I don't care what type of drug it is, if they get hooked on it, they don't care who they hurt. They're just looking for that next fix. They're gonna steal from you. They're gonna lie to your face. They're gonna destroy your trust in them. They're gonna say mean and hateful things because they don't care.
Right.
Because that's that drug in them. That's that devil inside their head taking over their life. Like I said, this song right here is gonna hit home for some of you real deep. Like I said, you gotta give them tough love.
That's right.
And if you do, eventually they're gonna wake up. And if not, they're either gonna be dead or in jail.
Facts.
Why you let yourself go?
Yeah.
Baby, don't you know that you're beautiful? And I can't do anything but love you, love you, love you, love you. Cause you got an appetite for destruction. You used to be a star, Now you're falling from the sky. And girl, it breaks my heart, 'cause you got an appetite for destruction. Oh, for destruction.
You got an appetite. You got an appetite.
Man, Scott said, man, that really hit in the chest.
Yeah, like I said, it's got a really good message to it. It's got good bars. It's got a good hook, but it's gonna hit somebody hard.
He said, can you play it again? It's a man. I tell you, man, I know there's a lot of people out there, man. A lot of people don't want to admit it, but I know some people don't want to admit their own stuff like that. But man, you got to talk to somebody or try to get some kind of help.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever it takes, because I mean, they really don't know what they're doing. I mean, like lying to you and doing this, stealing and all that. They just don't know because the drug has took over.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I've seen, I mean, I can't say I've seen a lot, but I've seen a lot of young ladies get on that stuff, man. It just, they go from being beautiful to a skeleton.
Yeah. And I don't know if Brenda Looper is in here tonight, and I'm not trying to be funny with this one, but that night we had Knuckles on, and y'all remember she was a lady that came on and was asking Knuckles how does she help her son get through his addiction, because you know Knuckles was locked up for things that he did as a young man. He did 5 years. I mean, what he said to her was kind of cold but funny, but what's in a serious way. He's like, nothing you can do. Let him go to jail. I was like, I'm thinking to myself, like, damn, man, you just die on.
I mean, that's what you got. I mean, you
that's
can't
what you got to do.
Yeah, I mean, that's not what you want to do, but you got to do it to get. You know, you got to do something. I mean, I watched it's been a couple of years ago. They had a reality show. It showed these kids on drugs and their families trying to help them and stuff. Man, they would go off on them, tear stuff up in the house, and cause they act like because they tell them, "I'm not taking that. I'm not on nothing." You see them go to the room smoking a whatever, and finally they con them in going to a place where they just have to take them in, and they can't leave till they get better.
Yep.
And then, man, he turns on them. They turn on him quick. He hates his whole family because they done it to him, but when he gets out, he realizes what they done and he appreciates it.
Like one time, my daughter brought her friend over, and she was slick too. I mean, how she did it was totally slick. So my wife, she broke her back. She was in a bad car accident. She broke her back in 2 places, and at the time they had her on Vicodin for the pain, and she just got her script filled like 2 days before my daughter came over to the house with her friend. And she told my wife, she says, why don't you go out and show Shauna, that was her friend's name, your new Corvette, because she really likes the look of it. Now my wife, she loves talking about cars. She's a gearhead, okay?
Right.
And my daughter knew where we keep our medicines. So she took her out into the garage, sitting there talking to her for about 20 minutes. And then next thing you know, 20 minutes later, she said my daughter came out, said, okay, we got to go, and just left. My wife didn't think nothing of it. I got home from work, and next thing you know, I hear my wife say that F and B word.
Right.
I'm like, what? Now, my wife would count her pills every day just to make sure she's not taking too much. So she counted the night before. She had a prescription of 60 pills, and she had 52 in the bottle. When I got home from work, and I got home 2 hours after this happened. There was only 3 pills left.
Holy crap.
3 pills. So when she confronted our daughter, my daughter's like, well, you probably took them. You just don't remember. I said, if your mom had taken 49 pills of Vicodins, do you think she would be alive right now? If she took 49 pills in one day, that just don't pass the common sense test. But
Right.
she denied it. To this day, she still won't even admit to it. But we know she took it.
Right.
And I told her, I said, that's it. You are not coming back in this house until you make things right. So when people get hooked on drugs, they will do anything and everything to get that fix.
You're right.
And it ain't just got to be drugs either. It could be alcohol. Any type of addiction, whether it's gambling, alcohol, drugs, even sex addiction. I was stationed in the Army with a guy who would literally, no lie now, you're going to think this is funny, but he would literally masturbate 15 times a day. 15 times a day he would masturbate.
Man.
When I found that out, I'm like, dude, don't you ever shake my hand again. But there's all kind of addictions out there.
Oh, it is. You ain't lying about that. That's fact.
You know, people have an addictive personality. And unfortunately, I have a very addictive personality. Whenever I start something or get into something, I go in at full force. Like YouTube. My wife will always throw out little comments. I call them digs. Like tonight, right before we get ready to go live, so in our house we have a rule: whoever cooks, the other person has to do dishes. So she cooked tonight. So I did the dishes. I gave her a kiss. She goes, "All right, I'll see you tomorrow." I'm like, "What?" She goes, "It's a fact. You're gonna be on there all night. I'm going to bed, so I'll see you in the morning."
Right.
I understand what she's saying, because I have an addictive personality. Whenever I do something, I go in at full force. I don't half step it. I go in all the way. So, yes, unfortunately, I spend more time on YouTube than I do with my family, but it's all good. She's had me for 22 years, so
it don't hurt to give a little bit of time up.
Yeah, nice little break. Just saying.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's for sure. But yeah, you're right, man. Everybody's got. I had a friend, man. He had he was a lot younger than I am. Man, I remember when he was 17, he got in a lot of trouble. Mm-hmm. But he went through, got his GED, and they paid for it. It got him a scholarship to go to get his EMT license and all that. He wanted to be a firefighter. I took him under my wing and stuff, and he wound up being a pretty good man. But he had a dang old lady, man. She had like different personalities. She went out on a porch one day, 'cause they don't smoke in her house, and smoked. And she come back in, man. She just a totally different person. Man, she chewed his butt up down one side to the other. I'm like, man, I don't see how you live like this. I couldn't do it. But she went out happy, come in just ratting about. So I don't even know what she was fussing about. But I felt sorry for him because he been get his ass chewed up. I said, I got to roll out, man. I ain't got to hear all this crap. He said, man, she's like that, man. It just flips a switch. I don't know what it is. But they're no longer together, so.
That's like in 2006, when I had that severe TBI, it rewired my brain to where I developed a serious OCD. Like I'm totally OCD now, to the point where I would come home from work and I would look at my wife and like, "You clean the house today?" She's like, "Yeah, I cleaned the house." And I would go behind and I would check behind her.
Right.
I'm like, "Well, you forgot this, or you forgot that.
Uh-oh.
Why is this out? Why is this like this?"
I see where this is going.
After about a year, I came home one day and I said, I did that. She said, you know what? I'm done. If you don't like the way I clean, you clean from now on. Okay. So I clean my house because I like it done a certain way.
Right.
But then I fuss with my wife. I was like, you ain't gonna help? She said, oh hell no. You don't like the way I do it, so have at it, big boy. And I'm like, man, son of a bitch. Sometimes I should learn to keep my mouth shut. Nah, she cleans.
I ain't nothing wrong having a good smelling clean house. That's for sure.
Oh God, I can't stand a dirty house.
And I love to have the windows up when it's nice outside, good breeze blowing, got every window up in the house going, some fans going, letting it air out. Oh man.
Look, I got 5 dogs. Let me tell you, and I'm not bragging, but I can guarantee you, if you didn't see my dogs, you wouldn't know I had dogs.
Right.
My house gets literally swept, vacuumed, and mopped 5 times a day.
I believe it because I got one dog and man, he sheds like a daggum all get out. I'm constantly having to dust the floor. We got hardwood floors, so I'm constantly dusting the floors.
Yep. So I do it when I get up. I'll do it as soon as I get home from work. And I'll do it right before I go to bed. And then my wife will do it 2 times a day.
Man.
I cannot stand daggone pet hair. Can't stand it.
No.
I can't stand like before I go to bed, nothing can be in the dishwasher. There can't be no dishes on the counter. Everything's got to be clean and put away. I don't care if it's just a spoon. That irritates the hell out of me.
Everything's got a place, don't it?
Yeah. And if it's not, I won't be able to sleep. I'll just toss and turn all night thinking about that damn spoon in the daggone sink.
You ain't killing my brother, are you?
It just, I'm very OCD like that.
He would not let me. I used to go in his room aggravating all the time. He'd keep his pencils in one cup and paper clips or whatever. I was always in there messing, moving his books around. Man, he get bent out of shape. You can see his ears start glowing. He gets some mad.
Oh, hey, I'm the same way at work. When I leave my office, I make sure everything's in its perfect place. But we have housekeeping come in and take out the trash, dust your furniture and whatnot. I can always tell when they come in because things will be out of place. Oh man, I get so heated. I chewed one of them out one day and I felt so bad because it was an older Asian lady. She has to be about 65. She can barely speak any English. But man, it set me off where I lost it.
Oh, I say so.
Oh, I was heated. Don't you ever touch my, I swear I'm blah, 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 blah. She was like, oh, Mr. So sorry. Well, I'm surprised they didn't call security on me that day.
I used to be pretty bad at like stuff like that, but I got a habit having to wash my hands all the time. Anything I touch, I gotta wash my hands. Anything I touch, I gotta wash my hands. To the point I had to go to the doctor. I washed them so much, man. They started getting so raw, and I couldn't get them better because I was constantly still washing them. And,
so are you a germaphobe?
Yeah, I say I am. Yeah. I go crazy when I go up in Walmart, man. I will not. I go at Walmart. I don't even want to push a buggy, man. You push a buggy.
Oh,
I don't want to touch nothing. Somebody open a door for me. I took my foot down, hold it with my door. I go out of the bathroom. I kick it with my foot.
Listen,
I flush a toilet. I hit it with my foot.
This is the philosophy I live by. I barely wash my hands unless I'm playing with my grandson. My philosophy is God made dirt, dirt don't hurt.
Right.
So,
I ain't got nothing against dirt. I used to play dirt all the time.
No, I'm saying, I'll put my hands in my mouth. I'll be touching everything. Put my hands in my mouth.
Right.
Oh, well.
And I tell you what got me on that. I got sick one time. I got a real bad sore throat. I thought I was going to die, man. I thought I couldn't swallow. I couldn't do nothing. I couldn't drink nothing. Oh, my throat was so sore. And after that, I started washing my hands all the time. I just got to the point I had to go to the doctor and get medicine put on them. Because every time you stick my hand in my pocket, it shit hurt. But I don't know. There's certain things I just don't like touching. And doorknobs is one of them, so.
Ooh.
If my feet can touch it and open it, yeah, I can get. I'm pushing it open with my feet or whatever, holding it for somebody. But you know,
do you wash your hands after you pet your dog?
Not when I pet my dog. I don't. No. Look,
That's crazy.
So I got alcohol stuff here. There's one. I got another one there. I keep them everywhere. I got two of them in my truck. Two in the house.
Why not just wear rubber gloves?
I would. I don't like having gloves on my hand though. But
really?
I can't wear gloves, man. I tried them, man. They latex something irritates my hand. But no, man. I'll tell you, I can't even get to the truck fast enough while I leave Walmart or any store like that, man. I'm like, oh, I gotta get some damn shit on my hand. I'll be in Walmart pumping their shit out. It's your store. I'm gonna use your shit.
Oh my God.
I don't know, man. I like I said, if I had that sore throat, man, I started washing my hands and I ain't never had that sore throat since then. I'm not saying I had anything to do with it. I just got it in my mind that it's what caused it.
So, but you weren't like that before the sore throat?
No. Everybody said, damn, you washed your hand 10 times. We ain't been here 10 minutes. I said, dip. I kind of even though I do it half time. I just do it.
How do you do it at work then?
I wash them at work all the time.
I mean, your hands are constantly getting dirty at work.
Yeah, well, I try to wear gloves as long as I can, but as soon as I get done working on them, I'm over washing my hands. I mean, I do get my hands dirty. I mean, I do that, but what I'm saying is, as soon as I get done working on them, I'm washing my hands. I gotta have them clean. I can't have no dirt on them.
Yeah, that's actually unhealthy, though.
Well, it probably is, but they say people have a disease for that. They got a disease. It's some type of disease.
Yeah, you're a germaphobe.
Yeah. But anyways.
My brother, who's a cop in D.C., a federal police officer, one of the guys that he works with, he's the same way. He can't touch anything. So he'll like pull his sleeves down and tuck his hands on the inside. And he's like this when he's touching stuff. I'm like, well, how does he apprehend somebody?
Right.
He said, oh, that's the funniest thing in the world. If he's got to handcuff somebody, we'll pull our phones out and videotape him because it's hilarious.
I'll tell you another thing. I won't use nobody else's bathroom neither. I don't care whose house it is.
Really?
I will not go sit on nobody's toilet.
So what do you do if you spend a night at somebody's house?
Oh, I ain't spending no night over nobody's house. I'll be at my own house. Like,
oh, hell.
Man, I see people going in bathrooms, man, they can walk out, don't even wash their hands. I'm like, hey, man, you didn't wash your hands, man. Oh, I forgot. Nasty mug, walk out there, probably wipe your damn ass, man. Nasty ass people, man, like, sheesh.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Well, do you stay tonight in hotels?
Yeah, I mean, I put toilet paper on the thing.
You know that doesn't stop anything, right?
Well, it might not, but it kind of eases my mind a little bit. I get my toilet paper later nice and neat.
Hey, you know, they got this thing called a baby wipe. You just wipe it off. It's got alcohol in it. It kills it all.
Yeah. And
if it's a cold seat, ain't nothing on there anyway.
We went to a hotel one time. It was not the best hotel. I walked up in there. I said, nah, we want our money back. I ain't staying up in this mug. I don't want to wind up being sick or something. I don't know.
Really?
There's certain things that bother me, man. Touching my own stuff don't bother me, but when I go in like a mall or, man, I get nervous, man. Especially when I start getting around a lot of people and stuff.
Well, do you ride in other people's vehicles?
Yeah.
That doesn't make you uncomfortable?
Mm-mm. No. But I'm not touching all their shit neither, so.
Oh, hell. I'm going to have a field day with you when I come down there. You're going to see, hey, when we go live, you're going to see Mikey in a full chemical suit.
Yeah.
I ain't touching this guy. Hell no.
He told me he don't even wash his damn hands. He always try to give me shake my hand.
Hey, Mike, I just used the bathroom. Shake my hand.
Yeah, okay. Nah, it's just nasty people out there.
Oh, that's hilarious.
They're just nasty people, man.
That is hilarious.
I just don't like being sick no more than I have to.
When's the last time you actually been sick? I mean, like sick.
Now I have my sinuses, but that's normal every year. But being sick,
Right.
it's been a long time, man. It's been a while. I ain't run a fever in a long time. I ain't had a sore throat in years. But other than the sinuses, because weather change, I get that a lot. So
I think the last time that I actually been sick. Whew.
I'm a baby when I get sick, man.
Oh, I am too.
I don't even want nobody to touch me, man. Don't even be around me. Don't even talk to me. Don't touch me.
I think 2008. 2008, 2007.
I get sick, I pull out the bell. Ding, 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 ding. I need something. Can you bring me a glass of water? Can you turn that TV for me?
Oh, heck no.
I'm messing with you. I take it a little too far, but I am a big baby, yo.
Now, what about like, does your son have friends come over to the house?
He has one every now and then. They go to their room, his room, play games. But I don't know. I've always been like, once I got that sore throat, man, I don't know. That's what got me and started doing it. So.
Now, does your son ever come out in your YouTube room?
Every now and then. I won't hurt at nobody in here.
Really?
Other than my dog. I might let you. I might give you a pass.
Damn, boy, you rough.
I'll get my wipes out, wipe everything down. Man, he said he don't even wash his hair. I can wipe my mic off. Shit.
I'm gonna leave the place, and he's gonna have Terminex come over and disinfect everything.
Nah, it won't be that bad. I ain't that bad.
Oh, that's hilarious.
But yeah. I don't know, just being in public, man. I just don't like being around a lot of people.
Amy wants to know if you're gonna let people come up in here.
If you want to, it'd be fine. Well, I have got to be on me. I thought it was on your channel. Never mind.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah, we can do that. Who wants to come up in here? I'll put the link in there.
Why you got it on me?
There we go. I hit the daggone wrong one.
Yeah, I see that.
Invite. I hit the
share screen.
Yeah, we got it right here. What the hell is that?
So, just a reminder. If anybody is interested, y'all want to purchase any of the Triple T merchandise. Now, unfortunately, this was designed after I took off Table Talk Time. So it has the Table Talk Time on the American flag. Damn camera. So that's the front of it. It has Triple T down at the bottom. And then it has on the left sleeve. Let me move this so before I spill it all over my laptop.
Hey, you want to bring me one of them shirts up in March.
Oh, most definitely. So I have, yeah. Get my hand out the way.
Well, we still got your hand on it.
I know. What the hell?
Man, you having problems over there?
Well, when you're trying to do things in this camera.
Well, we got money on the camera. Camera ain't touching you.
All right. So that's on the left sleeve right there.
It's backwards.
No, it's not.
You.
Y'all get the point right there. Yeah. It'll say Table Talk Time, Triple T going down like the blue line for the police flag.
Right.
And then on the right sleeve, it has the actual Triple T logo.
Heck yeah. Yeah, bring me a large up. Do they shrink?
No.
Okay.
So they come in large and extra large. So if you want one, go to my email, which is tank. Well, actually, I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, bring me one up. Amy, what you got playing in the background, Amy?
I just turned it down. I'm good.
All right.
I'm actually going to put 2 emails. I want you to email to both of them. So make sure you put your name, your address, what size you want. It comes in large or extra large, and quantity. And for everyone who orders, they will get this as a bonus. Let me get it.
Oh, sorry.
What's going on, Brenda?
This right here is the copy of the book that was written about me and my soldiers in 2006. The very first chapter. It's called Demon Platoon. All right, written by Bill Doyle. It's an 8x11. It's like 21, 22 pages long. So you'll get that plus whatever t-shirts you want. They're $25 a shirt plus $5 shipping. Now, if you were a Triple T squad member, and I have those names still, if you were a T1, which I think everybody was, you'll get 10% off. So take 10% off of the shirt price, not the shipping, and then add the $5 shipping, and that'll be your total cost. It comes out to $27.50 with shipping and the purchase of the shirt. If you don't want it, that's fine. But if you want it, send an email, and then I'll send you the link to the PayPal to where you can pay your payment, and then I'll ship them out to you.
Heck yeah.
So there.
Yep, but bring me a large up when you come up.
I got you. What up, Amy Aim?
What's up, Tim?
It's finally glad to see that you have your camera on, not just a still picture.
Yeah, I try.
How you been?
I'm good. Today's been a little but whatever. It's good.
Yeah. What's that thing?
Yeah.
We mean, yeah. What's wrong?
I
Let's
don't
talk
know.
about it. Let's talk about it.
I just woke up in one of the moods, like I just was not having a good day. And then to make the top on the
icing on the cake.
Huh?
The what? The icing on the cake.
Exactly. My dad left for a while. I thought he was going to work, and he comes back. He's like, "Here's some food," and it was from Red Lobster, my favorite restaurant ever. And today is the same day. My grandma and my dad's younger brother, they have the same birthday, which is today. And well, actually, a minute and 43 seconds ago, yesterday. But anyway, we've always done like a dinner type thing, and I'm like, oh, so you all went out to dinner and I wasn't invited, so I was kind of like bummed out for that. But yeah,
well, at least he was nice enough to bring you something. He was nice to bring you something back.
Yes, but in a way, I would have preferred that not, because I would have rather not known that they went out without me, because it's like, it makes you feel kind of like left out, I guess you could say.
I understand.
You're reading too much into it, Amy.
Yeah, you trying.
Well, when you've been there every single year, and you know that, like when my uncle passed away, my dad's the one that went over to check on him. I came there. I'm the one that called the coroner. Like, it's always been like a thing, and to not be invited, it was just it made me feel kind of like bad, I guess you could say. Like, whatever.
I understand.
We got you. Brenda,
hey,
how you do? Brenda,
how you doing, Miss Brenda? Miss Brenda, you there? I think she's having problems with her mic again.
Well, she said something earlier. It was so quiet I couldn't hear it.
Ryan L, appreciate the $1.99 super sticker.
Oh yeah, we appreciate it there, Ryan. You the man.
Yes, everybody here will cheer me up. I look forward to this all day. To Scott.
Yeah, I posted it on my IG. I didn't know Did you post it too, Tim, on your IG? I think you did, didn't you?
Yeah. Yeah. I sure did.
I tagged you in it, but I didn't know if it got sent to you or not. I didn't know.
Yeah, it did.
I'm still trying to figure all that crap out.
It's a learning curve.
Oh, it's like anything else. I'm not no computer whiz, so it takes me a while to figure stuff out.
Right. Thank you, South.
South Mississippi up in the house.
What up, Mississippi? Ain't seen you in a while, brother.
Dustin said, "Hey, Amy."
Hi, Dustin.
Man, Amy knows everybody up in here.
Amy knows.
Maybe we just need to let her run the show.
What?
I said, we just let Amy run the show. We just sit back and we'll be like,
no.
Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
There'll be a whole lot of blah, 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 blah. I'm going to tell you, look, y'all heard the terminology mumbo rappers? Amy Lynn trained every single one of them. Okay?
No, you can hear me clearly. I just don't articulate properly.
What you say?
A simple story will turn into a novel.
Oh, you ain't lying about that one. Oh, God.
You have Amy stories and you have novels. Sorry, I'm not trying to make y'all dizzy. My phone's like freezing.
Well, you were starting to there. I was like, man, she can't stay still 5 seconds.
I can't. I really can't. I
was thinking, say, I hope she don't slap herself upside the head because her hands moving so much.
All right, hold up. My phone's like froze. I know.
I see why you moving it around. They probably can't keep up. Like, man, we got a faster processor in here.
All right, hold up.
Well, we can see you perfectly, though. You're not frozen.
Yeah, if you just ain't moving around so much, you're making us dizzy.
Now she's froze.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a screenshot of that right there. I got you now.
Got you.
Got you now.
Tim's
You can't pull
like,
nothing on it. I'll put this on IG. The only time you'll see Amy Lynn steal is in this picture.
What's going on, Fire 69?
Yeah, new breed.
Oh, man, let me remove her here. Add her here. There you go. I looked down like there was 2 of them down there.
Yeah, my phone was all messed up. I
see why. You froze it up. You was moving so much.
No, my phone's on crack. Anyhow, yeah. And whatever, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
That's right. Give a shout out to Moses of YouTube.
That's right.
Mr. MMC.
Thank you, Fire 69. I appreciate the compliment.
What's been going on, Fire 69? You doing all right? We ain't worried about the law. Heck yeah.
On the back roads where them alligators crawl.
Oh, Tim, we got that song stuck in his head.
We should play something on Nova. Since we did Tom, I have to shout out Nova because I love Nova.
Yeah, I can't rock her stuff. She's
what?
I just don't feel her music.
Play Problem or Foul Mouth Wasted with GFBF. That's her and Tom. Do Problem. A song called Problem, please.
Which one you want him to do? You already told me like 3 different ones.
That's what I'm saying.
He typed one in, she changed her mind. I'm like, dang.
Hey, you just be glad you're not in my mind.
Heck no. Heck no. If someone gets in your mind, they will be like, where's the meth? I need meth.
It would probably help. For real.
Amy's mine.
Zach said, I need to get some more chewing tobacco.
It would probably help for real. ADHD for real. Like, yeah. Anyhow. But no, her song Problem, it's good. Nova, problem.
Okay.
Do you always talk with your hands?
Yes, I do.
Man.
I'm always dancing around. I'm ADHD. I'm just like,
Oh my God, that was loud. Ooh.
Jace, I don't want to be
I'm
nowhere
a
near Amy's
goofball.
brain.
Jay said what?
Jace, I don't want to be nowhere near Amy's brain.
Me neither.
This is your drug. This is your brain.
She ain't been on here 5 minutes. She's already wore me out. Over just moving her hands around and
this is your brain. This is your brain after being in Amy's brain.
That's
Get
a
the
nightmare.
picture. Get the picture.
Yeah. Hey, I've watched some of Mikey's old videos from back in the day. He's looking like he's all over the place too.
Yeah, that's because I was camera shy.
My dad always says, "Go to the bathroom." I'm like, I don't have to pee. He's like, because I'm always like dancing around doing something. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh Lord.
I'm a goofball. I feel comfortable enough here to show it, so I don't really care. But normally I'm like,
I don't see you doing that.
you don't know me that well.
All right, what's the name of the song?
Problem.
Now, who's in this? Who is it? Tom McDonald and
It's
Nova?
just Nova.
Oh, Nova.
No, Jay Johnson. That's why they make opiates. I didn't know I had ADHD until like 2 years ago, and once I got off opiates, I realized, well, damn, no wonder I liked them so much. It shut my brain up. You know, it numbed everything out. It's kind of a double-edged sword, but yeah.
All right, so I'm ADHD as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, have you ever thought about being put on Adderall?
I was on it for a while, and then I got so busy with school. I finally, after coming off the opiates, it took me a long time to like go to the doctor because I figured that they were just going to be like, "Oh, you just want drugs," and that wasn't the case. But I tried Adderall for a while, and problem is I have had surgery that really I had weight loss surgery in 2004, so a lot of drugs are not absorbed properly, and the part of the problem was because you don't absorb them properly, you need higher doses, and yeah. But beyond that, I tried the Adderall, and it just wasn't like a strong enough dose. And then I tried Ritalin, and then I got so busy with school, and then I started to self-medicate with other stuff, and I just have not been back to the doctor yet. But it does help. But it's at fine balance, I guess you could say.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So.
So not only am I ADHD, blah, blah, God, I can't get it out. I'm also narcoleptic. Well,
You know, Tim, I heard you say that before, and when I was 17 in high school, I was tested for narcolepsy. Only problem was they only got like an hour and a half during the sleep study because I couldn't fall asleep until 4 a.m, and they woke me up at 6. But yeah. Anyway,
so anyway, because ADHD and I'm narcoleptic, and I have a severe TBI.
Yep.
My brain doesn't know what to do. So.
Yep, I understand that. I know what TBIs are.
So they put me on the Adderall, and believe it or not, Adderall does a lot of things. A lot of people don't realize. One,
it's finding that fine balance.
Do you have a hairdryer on or something? Y'all hear that?
I hear that, yeah. It's not me.
I think it's Ryan. I think he's got something in the background playing.
And to
Oh,
Stacy,
somebody else in here? Okay.
to Stacy, it was Ruin Y.
That's got it. You fixed it, whatever it was.
Good.
Yeah, was you sitting on toilet with the being on?
So anyway, what the Adderall does, it one, it helps me stay focused. Two, it keeps me awake so I don't fall asleep. Because I mean, I literally would be like at a stoplight and just go to sleep. Like one time, it's no lie, about 3 months ago, I was in the drive-through at Popeyes and I fell asleep, and they had to bring the manager out to come to wake me up because there was like 20 cars behind me, and my foot was still on the brake the whole time.
I've done that. I had something called like at the time they diagnosed it as never mind. I can't think of it. But I've had driving things before. I can't think of it. But I've had driving things before, and yeah, I get it.
but we didn't.
Exactly.
I messed with you, Amy. What's going on, Ryan?
Shit, just chilling. How you guys doing?
Oh man, just hanging in there.
Heck yeah.
Tim, you all right over there? You need your glasses?
Nah, I'm about to send you something.
On my phone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. IG or message?
Message.
Oh, I got it. Are you gonna play at
Yeah, I'm getting it. All right.
When you start, I'm gonna go get me something to drink.
All right, now, Amy, which one is it? Is it
because
there's two of them here. Oh, I see what they did. Somebody daggone. Well, that doesn't make any sense because it says kind of neat with 1.7 million views, and then there's actual Nova's page with only 267,000 views.
it would be the one with her standing in front of a microphone, like in front of like a door. I do know there is two different versions. Pick the most popular one. I can't look at the moment, but yeah.
Are there two Nova Rockefellers?
No, there's only one, but she has two different versions of the song.
The one she's giving the finger.
Let me look. Hold on. I can switch it on my Roku.
A what? On your what? She got too much going on. Are you at work, Ryan? Are you at home or?
No, I just got home.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
You doing all right, man?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, dude. Hanging in there.
That's all we can do. That's all we can do.
Yep.
Now damn. Well, she's showing all kind of booty in this one.
We like those.
Yeah, we like those. Except Tim.
Men.
Yeah, there's more than one Nova Rockefeller on here.
All right. If you look up Nova Rockefeller, it's ROCKA Feller.
Yeah, I read that. Yeah.
It should be like, it looks like she's standing there kind of like this, and with her hair.
I can't see right now. Like what?
It looks like she's got
giving the finger.
Yeah.
Comic books behind her.
Yeah, she's giving the finger, right?
Yeah, kind of neat. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because there's one with her in a looks like sitting in a car with her feet up on the dash.
Yeah, no, it's the kind of neat one.
All right.
What you got on your hat there, Ryan?
Fox.
Yeah. Speed. What does it say? Racing.
Division.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah. Scott said he liked your hat. That's the reason I asked you.
Oh, right on. Thanks, Scott.
Someone's got to mute something.
Do what?
Okay. Yeah, never mind. I was hearing never mind. I'm good.
Oh boy, I'm getting a migraine.
I have migraines every day.
I see why.
I do too. Oh Lord, God, we need you now.
Yes, I do.
I'll take me a shot of that energy drink. Woo.
I heard that.
All right, let me.
You gonna send it to me there?
Yeah. Now this better be good, Amy, because you've been talking a lot about this chick.
I love Nova. I love Nova.
I checked out that one song you sent me, and it sucked.
What? Which one?
I don't remember, but it sucked.
Well, your opinion is your opinion. It's all good. I ain't hating. And South, I wish I was on some damn good stuff. This is just me. I'm nuts.
All right, so this was put out July 2nd, 2014. It's got 1,782,898 views. Nova Rockefeller Problem, requested by Amy Lynn.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Mikey. You got it?
Yeah, you're good to go.
All right, let's get it.
Be right back. We'll get something to drink.
Money in the bank, kinda nerfed on a plane. Wake up in Jamaica, no need to explain. Plans by the second, cause I'm fucking insane. And I'm never throwing money when I'm making it rain. I had a lot of boyfriends, but they were never stable. Late night arguing, so mad I'm throwing tables. Taught myself to read, I've been a genius since cradle. Lone Star team of misfits, Clark Gable. Skeletons in closets, let them watch Kilo. Yeah, I don't want to fuck with me up real black lit out. Piss me off, I'm swinging out, give a fuck lit out. All my competition getting smothered with a pillow. Schizophrenic, like Sid Barrett, long gone. Hey, Allen House, screaming Reynolds, home one. Hit division, I'm 100 by 3. Never ending, you want it, you don't want it with me. Cause I'm a problem, I'm not wrapped too tight. Head on back, who's been up all night. I'm kinda on one, so I live my life. Mama warned you about me like once or twice. You want a problem? I got problems. You want a problem? I got problems. I'm a problem. Oh, so you think you got problems? Y'all don't know shit. I dumb fucks with conundrums. And I continue them, kid, and that's quantum. And I make it bottom me instead, me I run them.
All right, now I have to admit, now this was a lot better than the last one you told me about. Way a lot better.
Yep, I got problems. I can identify.
Because the one you sent me was she was laying on a bed or something like that. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, that's Jesus on my neck. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't like that one.
Yeah, I figured. It's all good though.
It's not because of what her message was. I just didn't like the way she sang it.
Right. No, I get it.
But this one, this is kind of hype. She's getting you hyped up, letting you know, hey, don't mess around me if you want to.
Y'all don't know shit. You done fucks with conundrums. Anyway, yeah.
Got your ass, Mr. Postman.
That's right.
My shit all in disorder, writing on the wall and got me shaking in the corner. Oh no, don't let me be committed. My head twisted. Everybody says I'm gifted. Nova says no, but Rockefeller said yes. Keep the Martians out. I got a foil head dress. How I mean to say things say themselves. I can't help it. I'm releasing myself. Worry about self. I'ma get mine. Y'all praise God. I turn my blood into wine. Walk all over water and turn back time. Why are you talking shit? I'm about to blow your mind. Cause I'm a problem. I'm not ready to tight. Head on back, who's been up all night. I'm kinda on one, so I live my life. Mama warned you about me like once or twice. You want a problem? I got problems. You want a problem? I got problems. I'm a problem. I woke up on a sofa bed. Voices in my head, voices in my head. Yo, you know I'm off my meds. Voices in my head, voices in my head. Now I think what they said. Voices in my head, voices in my head. I don't think they're my friends. Voices in my head, voices in my head. Hey Nova, I know that you can hear this. Everybody's looking Then they think that you weird bitch. You can medicate me, but I stay here in the shadow. 4 bananas, 2 apples, 1 more avocado. Why you putting numbers in my head? I live under your bed.
Now this was before she met Tom, isn't it?
I'm not positive on that.
Well, it was put out in 2013.
Okay, so yeah, actually, I take that back. She's known Tom for like 12 years, but
Right,
they
but I'm
didn't
saying
start
dating.
dating until about 4 years ago. So possibly, yeah.
And you know how I could tell? She ain't got no tats on her. She didn't start getting tats on her until she started dating him.
That I don't know about, but possibly, yeah.
Now, is she Canadian too?
Yep, yeah. They're from the same place. They've known each other even like 10, 12 years. They didn't start dating until like 4 years ago though, but they were always friends. They did know each other because they grew up in the same place.
See, you're such a big fan of hers. This is what I would recommend you do. You should just do strictly Nova reactions.
I couldn't do reactions because it takes me a while to think about stuff and I end up on tangents and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, whatever. Okay, yeah, right.
No, look, this is what you do. This is what you do. I'm going to tell you exactly how to do it. It's real easy, okay? When you edit, you can cut a lot of that stuff out. So, like this song is 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Normally, you want to go 30 seconds, pause, talk for about a minute. 30 seconds, pause, talk for about a minute, right?
Right.
When in your case, we're gonna make an exception.
There'd be a lot of
Here we go.
Tim, that would be a hell of a lot of editing, just saying.
No, listen to me. You play it for a minute and you only talk for 15 seconds.
Easier said than done.
No, it's real simple. You pause it. Okay, this is why I like Nova. I like how she wears her hair. Let's get it. Bam. Keep it short. Keep it simple, stupid. The KISS method.
Right. I heard you say something about verbal diarrhea earlier. I love that phrase. That's actually, I heard that phrase for the first time in some, anyway, a movie.
Yeah, see? There you go.
Yeah, verbal diarrhea. That's me, 100.
There you go. Now you hit play. See? That's it. But you should do strictly Nova Rockefeller reactions.
I could do more than Nova. I'm just
Nova, this shit is fucking boring. Shut the fuck up. Can't you see that I'm recording?
Yup.
I'm a problem. I'm not ready to play. Head on back, it's been up all night. I'm kinda on one. So I live my life. Mama warned you about me like once or twice. You want a problem? I got problems. You want a problem? I got problems. I'm a problem.
I actually like that one. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
that one was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
But that first one you sent me though sucked. I ain't gonna lie.
That's cool.
I can dig that one.
I kind of figured that you probably wouldn't be cool with that one. That's cool. But no. Her and Tom actually do like this. They had a collab for a while, GFBF.
Right.
And that was pretty cool too, actually. They have a song called Phone Calls. It's like where they switch bodies and it's funny. It's like a Freaky Friday type thing. And they're like in each other's bodies. But yeah, that one's funny. Her and Tom both.
What's up, Ryan? Glad I finally get to see who you are.
Right? Figured I'd hop up here for a minute.
How you been, man?
Hanging in there. Working.
Now, where are you from?
California.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
You're a brave man.
He's on the other side of the state.
Northern California.
Oh, you're definitely a brave man.
Yeah.
You up in Pelosi territory, ain't you?
I'm like an hour north of Sacramento.
Okay.
In between Sacramento and Lake Tahoe, up in the hills.
Now, Lake Tahoe, I heard that's nice.
Yeah.
Now, is he up there by where Blase live at and stuff? Where's Blase live at?
It is over in Coca County or something like that.
Coconut County or something?
Something like that. Something.
I can't remember what it is now.
Yeah, I don't know.
I used to watch that show that was done like the.
It's near Hollywood. I know that.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near. Like
okay.
Southern California and Northern California are like two different states. Like everyone like bashes on California and I get it. It sucks here, but like the fucking down south, like we hate Southern California and Southern California hates us. Like where I'm at, it's like a.
So is the Southern California? Is that where all the liberals hang out?
Yeah, Hollywood. Basically, from like the Bay Area down, it just gets worse and worse and worse as you get
now.
down.
Where is Orange County at? Is that north or south?
That's southern.
South.
Because I hear that's like a real conservative area, Orange County.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in Minnesota, so I feel you, man. About the blue state crap.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Can't beat the weather out here, though.
That's true.
So if you don't mind me asking, what do you do for a living?
I do gig work.
You do what?
Gig work.
Gig?
Yeah, like the apps.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, Grubhub.
So you design apps?
No, I just work for them. Work on them. Like Uber, Lyft, DoorDash. You know.
Oh, so you work on the actual apps?
Yeah, I mean, I like independent contractor. You know, we're.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So you know a lot about computers?
No, I do the actual gigs.
Oh, you mean so you're like an Uber driver?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you now.
I don't do Uber or Lyft anymore because they're requiring like the drivers and the passengers to wear masks, and I don't agree with the mask thing, and I'm not going to police people wearing masks in my car and all that. So I switched to food delivery last February, and been doing that.
Does it make pretty good money?
Yeah, you know what you're doing and you hustle, and you know I'm around like 30 an hour.
Wow.
Ain't bad.
Yeah, my sister-in-law up in Michigan, she actually does that, and she says because she's also a substitute teacher, but she says she makes about $4,000 a month doing it.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn.
Like tonight, I made $162 in 5.5 hours.
Shit, that's not bad.
Yeah, that's good. Hell yeah.
But I say, living costs is out there a little higher, ain't it?
Yeah, fuel and yeah.
What's y'all's gas out there right now?
It's like $3.20.
Holy shit,
God. Oh man, that hurt me in my heart.
Yeah.
And I'm complaining about $2.20. Good Lord.
Yeah.
It's about to get to $5 here real soon.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
I moved a friend of mine out to. She actually moved to Orange County, Aliso Viejo type area back in the day, and back then, yeah, gas was out of control. I couldn't even believe it.
Yeah, it's insane.
That's Orange County, like about probably an hour south of LA.
Yeah, I got a cousin lives out in California. I don't hardly talk to her much.
JJV lives
she tells
out.
Me, she tells me
Cali.
she can't understand what I'm
though.
saying. She tells me she can't understand what I'm saying.
I dig your accent, Mikey. It's tight.
I appreciate that.
There's other people who like it too.
Oh, don't go with that now, Tim. He was on your channel.
No, he was actually on Alpha Tyler's channel.
Oh, was he? I can't remember. I don't know his name. Tim knows him.
Nah, some European guy, some guy over in Europe.
You know, on Weenie's channel one night, some girl from India said that she liked my voice, but then I seen Jiminator said that once too. I was like, really? Huh, all right.
They've just been nice lately.
Okay, yeah,
What are you looking at for, Tim? You got another song in mind?
Yeah, Mike Dugan put a request in.
We got Scott up now.
Hell yeah.
You there, Scott? There you are.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, brother?
What up, Scotty Scott?
What's going on, brother?
Same old, same old. So Mike Dugan requested Moccasin Creek, West Nile Buds and Suds.
Never heard it.
I haven't either. I mean, I listen to Moccasin Creek, but I've never heard of that song.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
So let me hit these shares.
Will I be able to bring it up since I got?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if I could since I got 5 people on.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll add it to the screen.
It's got 290,000 views. You got it?
Got it. Full screen right there.
All right, let's hit it.
That looks like some hockey sticks.
Yep.
2 shots of whiskey and a 6-pack of suds. Rolling up the Mary Jane, smoke a little bud. Pass it to the left, and we drink it from the jug. 2 shots of whiskey and a 6-pack of suds. Rolling up the Mary Jane, smoke a little bud. That is why I like the 3X's on the jug. Fire up the boombox, I'm about to jug. 2 shots of whiskey and a 6-pack of suds.
I fire up the heaven room, cause this is heaven, dude. Drunk and triple X up with leather shoes. Sour beef, forgot the fuel, puff a blunt or 2. And Brentwood said, you were lost, dog, where was you? I started laughing, kicked back like a work mule. Passed the captain to the captain before I heard you. I'm telling stories at the fire, not to suit you. I bit the dust last night and got a loose tooth. But we were higher than a fight SF2.
Let me just say this: if Mikey D would ever be a rapper, this is what I would picture him be, because he acts just like this guy. This guy is funny as all get out.
Now I have seen this guy right here. I seen him in I think a Moonshine Bandit song.
Yeah, he is funny as all get out, and he can actually spit too.
Yeah,
this is one of his more funnier songs, but he does got some serious ones out there. He's got some bars. I dig him.
And Brahma Bull's the reason that your girl left you. The cops came, said, sir, we must arrest you. The party split and everybody else they left too. Too many shots of whiskey, what's a man supposed to do? You're gonna miss me, I'm the party bitch, fuck you. Post my bell and I'ma catch y'all on the next 2. Left shoe, right shoe, no shoes, work crew, dirty ass cracker from the swamp, I am a jerk too. And now you got a curfew. Curfew's worth keeping y'all up off my turf, dude. Coming down from the clouds higher than a parachute. I got them staring, dude. Got the music blaring, dude. Boombox bumping on the shoulder like the players do. A shot of whiskey, a 6-pack of suds. I'm rolling up the Mary Jane and smoke a little bud. Come on.
Ooh, 6-pack of whiskey and rolling up some bud. Is that Hard Target right there?
I don't know if it is or not.
Yeah, it looks like him.
Shots of whiskey and a 6-pack of suds. Rolling up the Mary Jane, smoke a little bud. Pass it to the left, and we drink it from a jug. 2 shots.
She did not drink that. You notice she daggone put her tongue in the daggone bottle, so there was
She's
nothing
like, nope.
going down. She did not drink that.
Now,
What's that?
go ahead. Go ahead.
Whiskey and a 6-pack of sun. Rolling up the Mary Jane, smoke a little bud. That is why I like the 3X's on the jug. Fire up the boombox, I'm about to jug. 2 shots of whiskey and a 6-pack of suds.
A couple shots of Crown down, and now I'm feeling it. Another one for all the rounds. Just give me the bottle, I'm killing it. I'm on a mission to finish a handle for the ending. I put my liver in submission and commit to sipping. I'm drinking Gentleman's Jack straight out the bottle while trying to hold it together, but I feel wobbles. I see models, but I fell for that before and woke with Gollum. Precious, big bitch built by McDonald's.
Now, see, this is what Mikey D did to his neighbor's wife on New Year's Eve night. They got this poor lady so drunk. Her husband's a cop, had to go to work, and she said she wanted to get loose. So what'd he do? He busted out the shine.
What?
And they got this woman so slobbering drunk, she started barfing all over the place.
Who did this, Mikey?
Yeah.
What?
Mikey. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mikey D.
Shame on you.
I played the fifth.
I bet that shit was hilarious.
Hey, I'm hearing a big time echo. Does anybody else hear that?
No.
No, I don't hear it. It might be your stuff. I don't know.
No, I don't hear it.
Hold a second. I'm going to try to add Ryan back in.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
You sure?
Or never again, I keep a wingman. Brahma Bull got my back, I'm sticking with the plan. I found my composure with a couple hits of dozer and told Target come over, just follow the odor. In aroma of verbs and slurs from the liquids. A good time had my all every time we kick it, which is all that I could ask for. One life to live, so we party till they pull the cord.
2 shots of whiskey and a 6-pack of suds. Rolling up the Mary Jane, smoke a little bud. Pass it to the left, they were drinking from a jug. 2 shots of whiskey and a 6-pack of suds. Rolling up the Mary Jane, smoke a little bud. That is why I like the 3 X's on the jug. Fire up the boombox, I'm about to chug. 2 shots of whiskey and a 6-pack of suds. 2 shots of whiskey and a 6-pack of suds. Rolling up the Mary Jane, smoke a little bud. Pass it to the left, then we drinking from a jug. 2 shots of whiskey and a 6-pack of suds. Rolling up the Mary Jane, smoke a little bud. That is why I like the 3 X's on the jug. Fire up the boombox, I'm about to chug. 2 shots of whiskey and a 6-pack of suds.
Heck yeah. Now look, hey, Mikey, I'm gonna pull this one artist up. I really would strongly recommend that you start reacting to this guy.
All right.
Because Moses of YouTube sent him to me. Man, this guy's got some bars.
Who's that?
You're gonna have to wait and see.
Oh, wow. What?
His name is Wade B, and the song is named Believe.
Have you ever thought about buying glasses online? Just think.
Or believe in.
Try these online and these. So why not these?
You still sharing it?
Yeah, I see it.
When you look me in my eyes, you can see it. I don't practice what I'm preaching for no reason. I just want to give you something to believe in. When you can't handle all that pain you've been feeling, and you ashamed of the life that you've been living, I promise I'ma give you something to believe in. I promise, dog, I got you. I won't work you down. I represent you till they put my casket in the ground. And even then, I'll be beside you when I'm not around. Floating through the breeze out your speakers when you play me loud. You'll hear them sounds of a man who's coming through it all. A problem child who took a vow to catch you when you fall. And through it all, I swear I'll walk it with your hand in hand. Fuck a fake friend. If you feeling weak, I help you stand. Yeah, cause I'm a man of the people. I did plenty dirt and I done ran with the evil. Sold grams in the trenches, made some bands off me. The puffing cream like it's legal in a stolen Buick Regal, huh? I ain't bluffing, dog, that's all facts. I'm just trying to let you know I really came from that. If you relate to that, then go on, homie, play it back. Faith is what you gave me, so I bake it into every track. Yeah, when you look me in my eyes, you can see it. I don't practice what I'm preaching for no reason.
I think this guy can sing.
Oh, I like it, man. I like his music.
I don't care how mad I would get, though. I would never throw my TV out the window or the door. I'm just saying. That shit costs too much money.
Oh, yeah. You ain't kidding.
But he's got some good hooks. He can sing, and he can definitely rap.
Just want to give you something to believe in. To believe in. When you can't handle all that pain you've been feeling, and you ashamed of the life that you've been living, I promise I'ma give you something to believe in. Yeah, we live in crazy times. These folks done lost their mind. That's why I focus on the message when I write my rhymes, because these lines have a way of saving people's lives. Tell me how you know, Wade.
because they saved mine. This music's therapeutic, I need it and I use it. It hits me like my mama smile when I'm about to lose it. And when I'm out here running wild, steady acting foolish, it can slow me down and remind me that I need to cool it. Yeah, so I ain't playing when I'm rapping. I never hid shit, so if I say it, then it happened. These people know the jizz, so they play me with a passion. And I'm never quitting on them, cause our bond is everlasting, huh? I just hope you know you're not alone. There's something about these words I'm spitting make you feel at home. Until I'm gone and they throw me in my hole, I'ma hit you with some shit that makes you feel it in your soul, yeah. When you look me in my eyes, you can see it. I don't practice what I'm preaching for no reason. I just wanna give you something to believe in. To believe in. When you can't handle everything you've been feeling, and you ashamed of the life that you've been living, I promise I'ma give you something to believe in. To believe in.
I dig it.
Dig it, dig it, dig it.
What'd you think?
I like it, man.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
Who sent that to you?
Million Mile Club.
Oh, okay. Heck yeah.
I like it. That's type. You know who's another artist who's good is this artist out of Florida. He's actually a dentist. His name is Bazanji. Tyler's played him on his channel a few times, but a friend of mine showed him to me a long time ago. He's pretty good. I don't have any tracks like off the top of my head, but he's good.
Huh.
MBIP Scott wants the link again.
Mike said he's good. Got Stacy coming up in the house.
What's up, Stacy?
Hello.
Yo.
What's going on?
Not much. How are you?
Just hanging in there like always.
I figured I couldn't leave Amy being the only girl up here with.
Hey, yeah.
Odeo.
Girl power. That's what's up.
Trying to catch up on some of these chats.
I think South was asking how much cigarettes are here. I can't type in the chat for some reason, but they're like $10 a pack.
What's $10 a pack?
Smokes.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. I smoke terrible Black and Milds.
Heck yeah.
Back in the club day.
I chew. I don't smoke.
They're working on some kind of high tech stuff.
Somebody's popular.
Who's popular?
Whoever's got the do thing going on.
That's Tim,
Right.
I think he's looking up something. He's contemplating.
Something.
So, Stacy, what you been up to?
Not much. Just kind of getting all my ducks in a row for next month and doing the best I can.
Right.
I remember it's completely off subject, but when I worked on like the cardiac renal floor at the hospital back in the day, all the monitors would be going off, and I would go home and I would just be hearing in my head sounds like similar to that.
Right.
I used to do
Ugh.
CNA work, and I used to hear call bells in my sleep.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Wake up out of a dead sleep like, what's going on? Who needs something?
Yeah. Cardiac was the worst though, because you'd have all the heart monitors going off, and you could hear them over like the loudspeaker. It was like, shut up.
Right.
Ugh. Anyway, yeah.
So, Ryan, what time did you get home tonight, man? Y'all, what, 2 hours behind us? What time is it there, 11 or something? Or?
Yeah, it's 11, almost 11. Like, I don't know, like 10 o'clock.
Man, it's 12:49 here.
Yep. Here too, yeah. Central time. Mike Duggan, we need more cowbell. Yes. Old, I think that was Saturday Night Live type reference, I think.
There's always room for more cowbell.
What you gonna share over, Tim?
He's diligently doing something.
Yeah, I don't even think he can hear it. He's probably got us muted. He'd be like, I don't want to hear them talking.
Talking in my head. My head needs to shut up sometimes.
So
your brain and my brain need to get together one night and just hash it out.
That would be a shit show.
You just think that. No, you don't. No, you don't.
That would be so terrible. So terrible.
Stacey, me, you, Meg, and Norma Jean, that would be a shit show.
Shh, language.
Sorry.
That have y'all kicked out in 5 minutes.
Sorry.
Especially with me, because I get very passionate about a conversation and I start cussing like a sailor and a trucker mixed together.
Man.
Stacey, I'm gonna have to send you the screenshot of a conversation I was having with my mom once. Oh my God. You think I actually keep it very good here. You know that post I put up on IG about my last word in life is gonna be the F word? My dad sent me a message. He's like, oh yeah, that's something to be proud of. I'm like, I learned it from you and Mom. Like,
I hear it all the time too, that ladies don't swear, and you swear because you don't have the vocabulary to articulate yourself. No, I swear because people irritate me, and it's the best way I can get to them.
You know what? I've seen a post that says that it has been proven test-wise or whatever, that people who swear more are actually more intelligent and more honest because they don't have a filter, so they're actually more trustworthy. So there you go.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Zach says,
hey, works for me.
Where you at, Zach? Where you live at? So Ryan, you like doing what you're doing now? You instead of doing the Uber driver, being the driver, whatever.
Yeah, I don't have to deal with people in my car and keeping the car spotless, and
that's the plus right there.
Yeah,
that's
cool.
For real.
I just like the gig work because I don't like having a boss. I like doing my own thing and just,
Somebody says, go ahead, Ryan.
Oh, you're good.
I was just trying to figure out where that noise is coming from.
Not me.
It's like a.
It's not me.
I can hear it now.
It's like a crackling, staticky type sound.
Yeah.
Do you still hear it?
Oh, it's on Ryan. It's on your end, Ryan.
My end.
Yeah, because I muted it, it went away.
Huh.
Like some kind of static or something, or like you got something.
I don't know.
It's not there all the time. It's just like it's something interfering with your. I don't know. It's like something interfering or something.
So I can hear somebody typing on the keyboard. I'm thinking it's Tim.
Yeah, it's Tim. But
yeah, I can hear that.
So I mute. See, when I mute Ryan, see he can't. I don't hear it now. It's like a static or something.
Like a brushing type. Something, yeah.
I thought it was me because I have a fan running.
Might be my headphones.
It might be. It just picked up some kind of static or something.
If you got like a cord or something, possibly like I don't know if you can hear that.
I don't know if it's all like that now, ain't it? That's
No.
like scratching on a daggum chalkboard or something.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, not that bad.
That's like the worst sound in life.
Oh, that's all right.
Nails on chalkboard. Ugh.
What's
Yeah,
this, Tim? Tim, what are you doing over there, Tim?
Trying to get my headphones to work right.
Oh. Can you still hear us, Ryan, when you're muted?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Yeah, they ain't nobody in the dark spot there. It's just where it's got Ryan's name beside of him. That's actually the spot right here. Is actually, well, you probably can't see it's blank. There's only 5 of us up here. Ohio. He said he lives in Ohio. I've been to Ohio a couple times.
I used to watch. Oh, sorry, Mikey.
That's where we buy all our ambulances at up there from a place called Horton. They build the not the chassis, but they build the boxes.
I'll play with it later.
We was figuring what you was trying to do over there. You got quiet. South Mississippi still up in here.
Goodnight, South. Speaking of, he's about to go to bed.
He said he can hit the bed. He can hit the sack. Stacy, so you've been having a good day? You said?
Yes, sir.
Good deal. You ready for the weekend?
Yes. Not going to do much, but you know.
Right.
That's what the weekend's for. Not to kick back and relax.
Catch up on sleep. Good night, South.
Oh, I do that all week.
Yeah, me too.
See you, South Mississippi. Appreciate you coming up in here, man. Ryan said he holler at you too. I apologize if I ain't saying my. Yeah, I hear you. I was trying to reach in the chat.
That's Stacy. We finally get to see her.
She came to bring me company, so I'm not the only.
Boy. Boy, it's a treat tonight.
I can turn it off.
No, you're good. I don't want you to throw punch somebody.
No. I'm very mellow tonight, to be perfectly honest.
Huh?
I'm very mellow tonight.
That's good.
What's going on, Brian?
You should be mellow. There's nothing to be angry about.
Not today.
Not today?
Didn't go to Walmart today.
I haven't been there in almost a week.
It's been a few for me, yeah.
Well, you don't like Wally World?
No. Every time I go to Walmart, it's like a high school reunion.
Man.
Oh, screw that.
I can go.
Was that good or bad?
That's a bad thing because I didn't care about them people when I was in high school, let alone see them as grown adult.
Yeah, right.
I hate Walmart. I go in and get one thing, come out with $300 worth of shit.
Oh, you ain't never lied.
Man, I'm like,
Well-
man, I only come here and get a $20 thing or something.
That only happens to me during fishing season.
Are you a big fisher?
I like
Fisherman?
to fish, yes.
Yeah. What type of fish you like?
Anything that'll bite my hook.
The only thing that ever bites my I
I'm
can't
gonna leave that one alone.
I can't
Yeah,
deal with
that'd-
fishing because I do not have the patience to sit in a boat feeling trapped and only
Well,
catching
not only that,
weeds.
you were gonna scare the fish away with all that yakety yakety yak.
No, all I ever catch is damn weeds.
Shut up. Stacy, shut up.
You remember that song, Yakety Yak, Don't Call Back? Remember that song?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember it.
Yeah, they wrote that for Amy.
Fuck.
You can hear everybody.
I
On
just-
you can hear everybody on the lake telling Amy, "Shut up."
I
Believe
just
me.
like being outside. That's why I like to fish.
They'll be like, "That's the reason why we come to the lake to get away from all that."
We love you though, Amy. Don't get it twisted now.
That's all right. I
We
don't
still love you.
I don't get salty like some people we know. It's all
Be
good.
quiet, buy these nuts. I don't care. That was funny. I don't care. That was funny.
I'm sorry.
Jason JB was like, he goes, I don't get it. What? Jason JB said, say it again. Be quiet by these nuts. I don't get it. Read it again. I don't get it. Man, we were just rolling.
That was the funniest part.
I
Oh
know
my
you
God,
know,
that was
I
hilarious.
did see that, and yeah,
That was so hilarious.
My side hurt so bad that night.
Ours did too. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that.
Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Okay, yeah, next subject anyway. Yeah,
I almost needed the daggone paddles to come up here and hit my heart because I was choking so hard. God, and Jason J, he just kept replaying it and going over, and I was like, "Oh my God, that's hilarious! Why'd you cut out, Stacy?
Because
Why
I'd
they
like to
bring
have
it
a
out?
smoke.
because what?
I want to have a smoke.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that too, so that way we all don't get geeked.
Yeah,
There we go.
Yeah, let's make it a big thing here. Yeah, all right, I'll join.
I mean, I don't usually, but yeah.
Yeah,
I need to
well,
quit.
with everything being the way it is, scrutiny and what all. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, did y'all see? There's two I guess like YouTube news channels. One's called NTD, and the other one is Face News or something like that.
I watch NTD. Yeah, I like NTD.
Anyway, they came out. I seen them. I watched two videos. They said on January 20th, YouTube demonetized them because they were showing harmful content.
Yeah, the truth.
Doesn't that sound familiar?
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, like I
Son
sent
of
you
a
that
biscuit
video about
ears.
those cops. Like, I mean, it's BS, absolute BS.
Yeah.
No, they're doing it to everybody. It's crazy. It's stupid. Duh. Makes me want to throw my TV through the window.
What's wrong with you?
Me?
Yeah, why would you do that? TVs are expensive.
I
Thank
wouldn't
you,
actually
see?
do it. I wouldn't actually do it, but it's like the throat punch to the TV. But
Okay, I get that. It's like I see these videos and stuff on YouTube about these kids that get so mad and irate that they lost a video game that they will throw their controllers at the TV, and it's like, what the heck is wrong with you?
Hey, do y'all remember that one YouTube channel called My Angry Dad or something like that?
Oh, good heavens, that is hilarious.
You know all that was staged?
Was it? I kind of figured
Yeah.
nobody's going to spend that much money on their kid and then ruin it.
It was all staged. So so that kid, he actually wrote every script out, and he would go into character, and his dad would go into character as well. Because like they did one where they did where they went to like a almost like a Jerry Springer show in Europe, and yeah, but the whole thing was scripted.
I think the best one was where he was hiding in the garage or the barn, and his brother caught him and was videotaping him. He told him that you better make sure Dad don't find you.
Have you ever seen? Did you ever see him, Mikey?
Nah, I never seen it.
Oh man, you gotta look. I'm just gonna show like a 2-minute clip. It is hilarious.
I think Roger's got some background noise.
Alyssa?
Yeah, it's like you got a jet going across the.
I actually lived with somebody. I had a roommate once. I get home from work one night and they're like, "Did you hear the message on the answering machine?" I'm like, no, clearly I just walked in the door. And she actually was on Jerry Springer.
Huh.
Sad to say. Yeah.
Hey, Alyssa, you got some kind of background noise. I don't know what it is. It's like a jet going across the house or something.
No, that's just a fan.
Oh, I can hear it's like.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's funny no matter how cold it is, we all have fans on.
Are you gonna play that clip? Tim?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Oh, okay.
So how's everybody doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
Good.
I'm doing all right. Just
you
staying at home.
I heard that.
Day's crazy these days, so I just been staying at home, just like I can't go. I don't hardly go nowhere, so I just stay in my own bubble. It feels more better.
Hey, Stacy, what's the name of the show? I can't
Oh my
find
goodness, I couldn't even tell you anymore.
Is it Angry Dad or?
Hold on.
Yeah,
I thought she meant Angry Cops.
No, not Angry Cop. I know who that one is.
Anybody ever watched Zeducation?
Huh?
Zeducation.
No.
Nick,
he's actually
Juggernaut. That's what it is.
Juggernaut Nuggets or something.
Yeah, Juggernaut.
There's this guy. He does like memes and stuff. Look up Zeducation. He's funny as F. But he does like memes and stuff. He's actually apparently from Minnesota. But yeah, we should check him out. He's funny. He does like meme reviews and yeah, it's good.
You got
I
that
thought
one?
Gabriel Iglesias was a good one.
Who?
Gabriel Iglesias is a good one. And he's funny. Very funny.
What's going on, Ricky?
Juggerman Nugget. That's who it is.
Yeah.
God, that's not right.
He's got one about the family he freaks out at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, he just started he started his own app called Storyfire. And I actually was gonna start a platform there until I seen he made a video and it's like an anti-God video. I deleted my profile.
Oh.
So that happens when you get it.
I got to use the little girl's room.
So how you been doing, Mikey?
Man,
hanging in there?
Just hanging
in there like everybody else. I feel you.
Yeah.
Everybody hanging too.
I was there trying to read the comments and stuff. That's what they were saying.
Oh, I see Stacy. Hi.
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 That'd be Stacy.
How you been?
I'm okay.
That's good. trying to keep my voice down. My kid sound asleep. He's so sweet, though. I just spoil him to death. He's a teenager. I spoil him.
How old is he?
He's 16, and he's disabled.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with spoiling them.
No, even though he don't know no better at times, but that's okay because I got my mom, and she's like, calm down.
Right.
Well, that's okay because I got my mom or 2 brothers, so that pretty much sums it up. 5 people in one house. Hey, can't you beat that?
That's right.
No joke. And my toes broke, so I had to get a new one. I'm gonna get a rubber one or a metal one of the two. So Mama said, "Give me a rubber tub." She's like, "Huh?" I said, "A rubber tub." She said, "Well, how about I get you a metal tub?" I'm like, "No, rubber tub." And she just looked at me funny, and then she's like, "Well, why'd you have US fit?" I did. And I didn't even think it through either. That was my fault on that part.
Right. Yeah, Brian, I'm just going on about 3 hours of sleep.
Yeah, it was.
Since the last show.
Thought you had a nap earlier, though.
Well, it wasn't long enough. It was only like 45 minutes. I really didn't get a nap then because I was afraid I was going to doze off and I missed the show tonight.
Well, I'm
That's
glad
what
you did.
alarms are for.
Do what?
Said that's what alarms are for.
Yeah, but I dozed off about 5 minutes. Wake
I
up,
can see Micah smashing it with his hand like,
yeah,
I can see him smashing it like, nope.
I've had about 3 hours sleep since the last show.
What, since last night?
Yeah.
Dang, you need to take more naps.
I got up early this morning. Well, not this morning, but yesterday morning.
Yeah, we got off early last night, and I still didn't get to bed till 1:30.
Oh, I know. I still had to get a shower and everything.
Sleep is overrated.
It said as soon as I laid down, and bam, I was right back. I had to get right back. I was like, oh, my Lord, what was I thinking staying up so late?
Until you fall asleep in your mashed potatoes, it's all good.
I could fall asleep standing up. No, literally, I do.
I start getting sleep. My eyes.
Tim, that's actually a funny story. I was at like the dollar store or Dollar Tree or something once, and literally, I fell asleep standing up, or well, kind of standing. Next thing I know, I was getting a ride home from the cops because they thought I was messed up. I'm like, no, I'm just, but whatever.
Well, see, in the Army, when you're a young private, you stand in a lot of formations early in the morning. So you learn a technique on how to fall asleep standing up. And I can literally stand straight up and I won't fall, won't do anything. I'll be asleep for an hour, 2 hours at a time.
Yep. I had when I was in like 8th grade, I had a history teacher. His name was Mr. McNutt. No lie, McNutt. He had a mustache like a Billy Goat mustache. If you fit, I'm not even kidding. If you fell asleep in his class, he would come around and drop a book, like a stack of textbooks on your desk. OMG, he did that to me one time. I dang near fell out of my chair. He did it just for the comedic factor of making people fall out of their desks. Yeah, you didn't dare fall asleep in his class. He was cool though. But yeah. Anyway, whatever. Blah blah blah.
Amy said blah blah blah. Tim, did you ever find what you was looking for?
Yeah, I'm looking for this one particular
He's
episode.
all right.
It's hilarious. He's got like 5,000 videos up here.
Man.
Yeah, he's got like 4 million followers.
Hey.
Yeah, Scott, MBIP, whatever. You get a big stack of textbooks dropped on your desk in front of you. Oh, that's embarrassing, and you learn a lesson.
You shouldn't have been sleeping.
He was a history teacher in 8th grade.
Well, I'm saying you shouldn't have been sleeping in none of them classes.
Probably not, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I used to take a lot of naps in school too. Have a crazy dream, thought I fell or something, not made my knee up and hit the bottom of the desk, scare me to death and everybody else.
You do that. I used to, whenever I would get that tired, I would be like, I need to go to the nurse's office. And I go and they would just like let you lay down, be sleeping. Yeah. A good way to avoid the public embarrassment of the Anyway.
She said anyway.
That's a common phrase in
Y'all are so not right.
But we ain't wrong neither, so.
I heard that, Mikey. That's not right. Yo, huh?
It was a good teaching moment. Like Tim's dad showing up to school. I can't even imagine, man. I just can't.
I didn't even like high school. When I was at high school, I hated it, and I hated it through life. And then I'm like, man, you know what? Here I am, as old as I am. I'm like, dang gum. I don't look back at it. It could have been better, but through time, I didn't really care for school. And then life changes as you get older.
Yeah.
Some people could stand me and some couldn't. So that's okay, because a lot of them just couldn't stomach me.
I just
There's a lot of reasons.
I didn't have any teachers I hated anything. I just hated being at school.
You know,
I've always wanted to be somewhere else but there.
See, I didn't mind being at school. I was late to school. So, and it was funny, like, I ended up, like, as far as, like, what Alyssa was saying, like, I thought, like, this, so, in high school, there was this one girl that I had a few classes with her, and I always thought that she was just, like, mean mugging me. Like, this girl, like, hated me. And I ended up at a party, like, after high school. And she's talking to me and she's like, you know, you're actually pretty cool. I'm like, okay. And she told me that she thought that she was scared of me. I'm like, what? Like, how could you be scared of me?
What gave her that idea?
Was
you flopping them hands around a lot?
No, apparently I have resting bitch face. I don't know. I don't know.
She's probably thinking I was going to come up and talk to you. I thought you was going to hit me with them hands.
I might.
You get told that too, Amy, huh?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was out taking a smoke break at the hospital one day. I'm sitting and I walk in, some dude's like, smile. I'm like, what? He's like, you need to smile. I'm like, I'm fine.
Right.
All right, so this one's called Psycho Dad Destroys His Xbox. It's got over 27 million views.
Man. All right, you ready me to jump it in there?
Yeah, go ahead.
There it is.
This stuff is hilarious.
This thing zoomed. Oh, there. Okay. Fucking stupid thing. All right. So my little brother Jesse's playing Xbox on my dad's TV, and this is like one of those things like nobody's allowed to touch this TV. Every time my dad catches one of us on it, he flips the fuck out. Last I heard, my dad shot me a text 5 minutes ago saying he'll be home in 5 minutes. So he should be home any second. This will be fucking funny. Oh, hey, boobs. There's poopy chicken. Fucking Skyrim, you kidding me? Oh, yeah.
Why are you stopping? Why are you
Oh, that's oh, here we go.
Let's go. Two keep the dogs waiting for us.
What? Nothing.
Wait, no. Shit. No, what happened? You just go for a little bit. I feel sorry. Dad, what are you doing, Dad? Dad! Leave it in there. What are you doing? Where? You are. What? Bullshit. It's always bullshit. You always never listen. Are you crazy? Get up! Get away! Yeah. Dad! Dad! In this room. Dad! Where are you at?
Good.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's so mad.
You get so mad you start getting naked.
Who's seen that video of that kid that's like out? I know that's so bad about, but
Yes. Yeah, scrounge for all the little parts. I will put it back together.
That wasn't the funniest one though.
I didn't realize how many mistakes I was making in English
Let me show you
until I
a
started to use
real
Grammarly.
funny one.
It's like having a proofreader.
Hey, Grammarly, I do have to say, for the ad, Grammarly, you're pretty good.
Hold on. Oh, this one right here. This one. This is the best one ever.
Fuck! Where are all my games? No Dead Rising.
So this thing's got 43 million views, Mikey.
Holy crap, that's a lot. 43. Good Lord.
Yeah, in 6 years.
Man, I'm sure we can come up with some crazy stuff like that.
Now, imagine you doing this to your son. Watch this. Come on, play.
3, 2, 1, play.
Crackdown! Halo! There's no fucking Halo! There's no way. There's no fucking way. This is all. Get a job. Games? Dad, I'm fucking good.
What the hell? The hell's going on? Oh no.
Hey, that's what my dad says to me every day. No lie.
That doesn't matter. This is what I want to do. I want a game.
Well, you want a game, but you got to get a job while you do it too.
You're insane. Why are you doing? Are you gonna mow them over?
Yeah, I'm gonna mow them over. That way you get out of your room for a little while. Maybe you'll get a job. You get out of school 3 months later.
What do you mean it's gonna be my job?
Well,
I'm really good at it.
You got student loans. You got car payment. You got insurance.
I'm really fucking good at it.
Yeah, well, you gotta make money while you
You're not destroying my game.
Oh, pick up while you can. Pick up while you can.
Please.
Oh my god.
It's like $100 to get
I don't care. You gotta get a job.
What is
Get
this
out of your
achieve?
room for? What is it?
God.
What is this gonna do? Mowing my games over.
Maybe you'll quit playing for a while, get a job, pay some of your bills.
Shit.
I'm never gonna quit playing.
He's having it.
A friend of mine, Dirk's son, doing like TVs out the window.
That
once.
face.
Oh god. I would die.
Lord have mercy.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Oh, God.
Fuck you!
It's okay. GameStop is just like
What,
standing
you're
over there. Oh, shit.
Oh
Hey,
my.
anything funny?
A little island native over here.
Step the dog shit. Fuck
Oh,
you.
shit. He's fucking psycho. Jesus fucking Christ.
Fucking asshole. I hate my family.
Are you really gonna do it?
I hate my family. Hey, he looks like that famous Trump Karen.
Oh, that's too bad. Oh, he's scrounging for the parts again. Oh, wait, a survivor? Oh, he lost the disco.
Yeah, glue them together like that's gonna help.
The whole same series is fucking hilarious.
If I'd have said that to my mother or father, they'd have put their foot up my butt.
Excuse my language, but that stuff's hilarious, man.
Who has seen the video?
So the whole series is this kid. All he wants to do is play video games. His dad is like he owns his own construction business, and I think his mom's like a teacher or something. And he comes home. He's always catching his son playing video games, and he just torments the heck out of his sons. I mean, he smashes his Xbox, PlayStation, runs over the video games, the lawnmower, throws them in the pool. And his older brother sets him up for failure every single time. It's hilarious.
That reminds me of that.
It's called Psycho Dad, Juggernaut. Let me see. It's
That
called
reminds me of that
McJuggernuggets Psycho Dad. That's what it is.
That reminds me of that segment on ridiculousness. Your friend's a dick.
I mean, it's hilarious.
Who has seen that kid where he's like in his bedroom, like screaming, freaking out about something? He's like in boxer shorts. He's like, whatever. But at one point, he grabs like a toy, so to speak. Yeah. I'll have to find it and send it to you. But Greg Gutfeld used them on his show for something freaking out about something. Anyway, yeah. It's one of those you probably have to see it to understand what I'm talking about. But I'll find it and I'll send it to you.
Okay.
There's a lot of videos like that on YouTube.
Yeah.
I know there's this. He looks like he's about 10. But he's this short little chubby kid, and he wants the new phone that came out. And he asks his mom, and his mom says no. And he said, well, I'll get it one way or another. And he breaks his phone, and he throws it in the pool. And his mom's like, I don't care what you do. You ain't getting it.
That's crazy.
My mother would have whooped my butt from here to heck and back.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
I'd have been eating my food with my butt because that's where my teeth would have been.
Boy, that's brutal right there.
My mom don't play.
Eating food through my butt because that's where my teeth would be. That'd be some nasty.
I'd have cussed at my mother and father to raise kids nowadays. I wouldn't be sitting here.
Which one of you was it that mom threw a shoe if somebody cussed? Was that you, Mikey, or was that you, Tim? I don't remember.
What's that? What?
Threw a shoe or something if you got cussed at.
Oh, my mom would throw a shoe at me. That's like a thing, like a boomerang, man. She'd throw it and hit me inside the head and go right back to her.
Yeah, that was you. Yeah, I remember
house
that.
shoes. My mom always wore house shoes. So
my grandmother used to say, "Go out and pick up the switch."
Yeah,
and you better not come back with a small one, because if you did, then you got the equalizer, and it was a paddle. It was probably about 2 feet long, and it had 2-inch circle holes staggered through it. So when she pulled that thing back and hit it, you can hear that. You hear that whistling sound? Yeah, you were done.
Barber strap. We know what a barber strap is?
Oh, yeah. I've been here with those too.
My grandmother used to keep one hung in the pantry. And if we screwed up or took the Lord's name in vain, because that woman was very religious, she just pointed the pantry. And we were like, yes, Grandma.
Hey, I'm telling you what, my grandmother raised 120 foster children.
Bless her.
And she only adopted one. That was my Aunt Lenny. If my grandmother was still alive today raising kids, she'd be on death row.
Ain't that the truth?
From today's standards? With today's standards, they would put her on death row, I'm telling you. They would lock her up. They're like, nope, sentence her to death. Because she was, oh my God. I remember one time, me, my brother, my cousins, we went, my grandmother had a what they call an Indian cigar tree. Okay. And it would grow these things that are about this long, okay? And it had almost like a boat. But they come in real green and then they would turn real brown. Now my grandfather, he was half Cherokee, 50% of it. Yeah. And he would smoke them. And they called them the Indian cigar tree. And it looked like a cigar. It tastes like a cigar too. So we all decided that we were going to go out one summer and we were going to pick these cigars. And then we were going to take some chestnut leaves and roll them up in newspaper and smoke them. Now, my one cousin, she was a female. Her name was Janet. We called her Weepy. And we called her Mom Pee Wee. Weepy was a big girl, but her mom was real skinny. Well, my grandmother had an outhouse, and we could not go inside the main house to use the bathroom. We always had to use the outhouse because my grandmother was all about conserving water and all that stuff.
Sorry.
So we all decided we were going to take these cigars off this tree. We're going to smoke them, and we're going to make homemade cigarettes. Well, my cousin Weepy's brother, Ernie, decided he wanted to hide the evidence underneath the bed. Right? So Weepy, she found it. And she became a snitch. And she told our grandmother what happened. Now, my brother, he took all the other evidence and he put it. Amy, what are you laughing about?
She's laughing. She didn't get me laughing. She ain't stopped laughing since you started talking about the story.
So anyway, my brother Dagon took his evidence and he put it in the outhouse. Well, my grandmother found all the evidence. She took cayenne pepper and put 2 tablespoons on our tongues.
Oh.
And we had to stand at the position of attention. I was like 7 years old. It was so hot, my dumb ass swallowed it. So she put 2 more tablespoons on my tongue. I was like, oh my God. So one time we were doing something and I got in trouble. And my grandma would always make us stand. It wasn't stand in the corners. You would stand in the middle of the room. So she said, go stand in the woodshed. So I'm standing there and I see all my brothers and my cousins outside playing kickball. And bump this. I take off. She bring me in, tear my hide up. You stand right here. After about 5 minutes, bump this. I take off again. So she brought me in again. So this time she put a newspaper down on the floor. And she says, now, boy, you better not take those shoes off that newspaper. Okay. I won't take the shoes off the newspaper. I took my shoes off, laid them on the newspaper, and I went outside. Boy, she tore my hide up, upside down the other. Yeah. My grandmother was, boy, she beat the snot out of you.
I remember having to go get Swifties and stuff. My grandmother.
Yeah. And she was my Sunday school teacher, too.
But I was a good kid, though, so I didn't get no whipping.
I wish I could say that.
Yeah, like I've never knelt on grits either.
No, see, that's my crazy brain. Something you said triggered a memory, and I started laughing about that. And then I started laughing harder because Mikey did something with his microphone.
I hit my mic. I raised my arm up and hit my mic. Scared me half the day. I thought something fell on me.
Okay, so what's the memory?
Okay, so a friend of mine in
Now hold on, time out. Can you promise to tell the story without
yes,
dragging
yes,
it out? Okay.
yes, it's a poem. It's a poem. Fatty and Skinny lay in a bed. Fatty rolled over, now Skinny is dead. I don't know why that reminded me of that, but yeah, that's what was going through my head.
Because he said big and skinny.
Yeah, probably. Fatty and Skinny lay in a bed. Fatty rolled over, now Skinny is dead. Amy story.
Stacy's like, oh shit.
I'd say nothing.
What the heck
Not
happened
word.
to
Hey, look, hey, when you two replays this back, you're like,
My eardrum.
man, what is wrong with those people?
This is what happens when you take away what we really want to talk about.
That's right.
You get silliness.
That's right.
I'm always
Yes.
silly.
But I'm fixing to have to wind it down myself. I'm getting over here, getting sleepy as I'll get out.
No.
I really had a good time tonight. Everybody coming up in the chat.
All right, so
You're a party pooper.
let me put this one thing out. Like I said, I don't know about this OnlyFans stuff. So they just told me I got certified. But I know in order to go live, I have to have at least 5 subscribers. So if y'all could just go over to onlyfans.com, click on in the search engine, put in triple T. Matter of fact, let me show you what it looks like. I'm gonna share it real quick.
So you were saying something last night, I think, about like you have to have like credit card to like just like for like something.
Yeah, so what it is in order to view anybody's page, you have to put a credit card number in. And it's not going to charge you if because it'll say free, right?
Right.
And then it won't charge you, but they just need something on file, so if you donate, they know where to get it from.
Okay.
It don't even have to be a card. It could be like a PayPal or something like that.
Right.
Okay. That's cool.
All right. What? Hold on.
He said, hold on. Hold on.
Sends me a code every time.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Sends you a code. That's some high tech stuff, ain't it?
Yeah.
Scott asked you, Amy, are you high or something?
No, this is just me. I'm a whack job.
Nah, I sitting over here. I had my hands crossed, and I moved my arm up, and I caught my mic. And when I did, I jerked, and didn't have, I thought I knocked it over.
I'm just full of somethings and giggles.
Yes, and giggles.
There might be the crazy one in here.
Maybe.
Hey, Mikey, can you hit that?
Yep, I sure can.
Can you go full screen?
Yep.
All right. So this is the OnlyFans page, right? All right. So this is mine right here. You'll see it'll say triple T. So if you come up here, all you gotta do is go.
I'm guessing that when I went to go look for it, you must not have been up yet, because I know I sent you that picture of like on IG that said like user could not be found or some.
Yeah, because
something like
I wasn't verified yet.
that. Okay. Okay.
All right. What is this?
How many videos you got up now? Is that one or you got a couple?
Yeah,
up,
I just put what up, Triple T? It's me. It's Tim. I'm back again. Listen.
I'm back
Why did
again.
that's just a message to say, hey, this is what we're doing. Da 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 da. All right, so come over here. Here's the profile. This is what it'll look like. So when you type in Triple T, that's gonna bring you here, and then now I have to go in there and finish setting it up. It's gonna say free and all that, and then if you want to, like I say, if you want to view anything, you have to put a credit card. So I'll show you what I mean by that. Like if I click on another person's page.
I seen that credit card thing. I just wasn't sure about it, and because I couldn't find you, I was kind of like, it seems kind of sketch. But I'll retry it again.
All right. So when you come to these, all right, right here it says free, right? You see that? You see where my mouse is?
Yeah.
Okay, it says free right there. So if you click on that, okay. So you can follow him for free, but if you want to watch something, man, this better not be some gay shit.
Man.
Yeah, I gotta find another page. I'm not even going to attempt that.
Yeah, I was thinking to say, Tim, yeah.
I'll put you in that purple dress just like your daddy.
Hell no.
See, I've only tried it on my phone, so I don't know what like the actual like internet website would be like, but
Turn on your camera, microphone, step 3, optimize streaming settings. Only free accounts can set a price for live stream viewing. It's going to be free. To add creator to your friends list. Okay. Give the other creators a shout out. No. So this must be how to set everything up. I got to go through and do all that yet.
well, if it's legit, like I already went and set up my own thing to like check it out and whatnot, but
All right, so this guy's a fitness guy. I know this ain't nothing gay. It better not be. Nope.
Next. Whoa.
I'm 27. I deep fitness photos, and I currently live in Midlands. I wanted an app where I could put my progress photos and videos and travel and different collaborations and stuff into one app. And my friend said I should try it out. It's just
shut up, dude.
Claire Sinclair. Hey,
Why does it have Apple Tyler's on here?
What?
Oh, that must be what's playing on YouTube right now. Oh, there we are. Look at that.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find you, Tim, and it tells me that you're not. Nothing was found.
Because probably because I'm not completely set up.
Okay.
That's probably what
right.
it is.
Well, because Lacey Nicole Cuba Nicole Cuba just subscribed to me.
Oh, good Lord.
Maybe YouTube will let you back on for too long.
Did I see that correctly?
Did she subscribe to you on like on YouTube or on
OnlyFans? I just got a message saying she's subscribed to me on OnlyFans page.
Okay.
So, like I said, just type in the search engine.
Is there a space between triple and T?
Huh?
Is there a space between triple and T?
You can try it either way. I can't remember how I set it up. So I got Ed Hunt and I got Lacey Nicole Cubitt.
All right. I'll have to retry it when I'm off of this because I can't do it right now. But I know the other night it was not working. You were not found. But I sent you the picture of that, so you know.
Right. Okay. So yeah, y'all get the gist of it. So if you could just go there, subscribe, so I can at least get 5 people, and that way we can start live streaming from there, and we can say whatever we want, and there'll be no censor. We can drop all the F-bombs. We can talk religion. We can talk 45. We can talk whatever we want.
Lord.
And they cannot say anything because it doesn't even go on YouTube. It is a strictly
You know what though?
website.
The thing that kind of caught my attention is that it looks like they're connected to Twitter.
No.
No?
Mm-mm. It's its own website. It's out of UK. Now, if somebody like that guy had a YouTube video, he uploaded. So therefore, it's going to show you. It shows you what else was playing on YouTube. So if you upload a YouTube video to it, yeah, it'll show it that way. But if you're just going on there like to just do your own content, that's where it stays.
Okay.
It doesn't go anyplace else.
Okay.
So YouTube can't see it. They can't censor us. They can't do nothing.
Right. Right.
So everything is free. If you want to donate, that's fine. If you don't, it doesn't matter. I just want to get out there and do what we do best.
We're going to charge you 10 cents for adding a card.
It does?
Yes, it says at the bottom, it says OnlyFans will make a one-time charge of 10 cents when adding your payment card. The charges to your credit card statement will appear as OnlyFans.
Okay. Like I said, I haven't read all of it, so I apologize for the 10-cent charge.
10 cents? Man, they're making a killing.
So you're at least going to get 10 cents worth of information out of me.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you my 10 cents.
2 cents, you get 10 cents.
Instead of 2?
Yeah, like Mikey said, 10 cents.
Yeah, 10 cents.
You're going to get some 10 cents.
Yeah.
Hey, that works. That makes sense.
And no, I'm not getting naked, so don't ask.
Oh, come on, Tim. Strip.
The only thing I might strip is this. That's it.
Oh, you put that back on, man. We didn't see all that.
There you go. I stripped, put it right back on.
Hey, both of y'all take your hats off.
Nope. I got hair. I got hat hair.
See? Got it off.
I need to get another haircut.
I'll take it off for you. There.
That didn't work because the hat was it was blocking the camera.
Oh, my bad.
You didn't specify.
You just
said
hey,
Mikey's hat's like American Express. He don't leave home without it.
That's right.
He wears that hat. Hey, he even wears his hat to bed.
Yeah. As soon as I lay in bed, I take it off, sit to the side over there.
No, he don't. He don't let him lie to you. He wears it all night long.
All night
even when he's got to put work in, he wears his hat.
That's right.
He's like a cowboy. Got to have his boots on. Well, he's got to have his hat on.
Boots and hat.
Hey, like Knuckles said, cowboy boots and shorts.
That's it. That's it.
Well, Mikey's got his boots and hat.
Boots and
I'm
hat.
sure
Hey, it might be a good song.
I watched that reaction. I'm sure Mikey liked that one.
What? Cowboy shorts and hat?
Wait, I might be thinking. I don't know. Never mind. I might be thinking some other video.
But Lacey, thank you for subscribing. And like I said, I don't know anything about it. It was given to me by a subscriber. It's free as far as I know, like except for the 10 cents charge. Other than that, everything else is going to be free. So if you want to hear what we have to say, you have to pay at least 10 cents.
10 cents. I don't even know if I got 10 cents, man. But you did donate $10 to the channel here.
Huh?
I said you did donate $10 to the channel.
Mm-hmm.
10 cents for your 2 cents. It sounds like a profit to me.
Stacy's got this look on her face like, you motherfuckers do.
Yeah, ain't right.
I'm sorry. My mouth may not get me in trouble. It's my facial expressions that normally does it.
Yep.
Hey, I'm with you, Stacy, because you know what? Yeah.
Hey, you know what's funny though? All right, so you see how Amy's got that daggone that lollipop?
Mm-hmm.
The first time I seen her have one of that, right? She kept waving it back and forth like this. You see how big that looks?
Yeah.
Right? So, okay. So imagine this is the lollipop. And you see how far back I am? And you see how big that is? I'm like, what the hell is she sucking on? And then she brings it in. I'm like, oh, snap. I ain't gonna lie, it threw me for a loop. I'm like, if she puts that big ass thing in her mouth, oh my God.
What are you trying to say to him? Maybe he's got a big mouth?
I'm just saying. Golf ball through a garden hose. That's all I'm saying.
Heck yeah.
Good Lord, have mercy.
Oh my God.
You know what they say about those Minnesota women?
That's right. It's cold.
They know how to get things done, especially in the cold.
That's right. Need something to warm me up.
Or get you jump started, one or the other.
Ouch. Ow. My
Well,
stomach hurts. Ow.
I hate to do it, man, but I've been able to get off here, man.
I got you.
My face is getting so red over here. I can't hardly keep my eyes open.
You should see Stacy's face right now.
Oh no, my face isn't red. It's been redder.
If we were all in the same room right now, we all get throat punched.
No.
That's right.
You would not. Stop.
She's like, I'm gonna throat punch you two little bastards, and maybe I'm gonna kick you in the baby maker.
I would never do that.
Ow.
Well, look, hey, Mikey, I appreciate you having me on tonight. I appreciate everybody up in the chat. I appreciate all the love and support y'all give us. Y'all are the dopest, most realest subscribers on YouTube. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care how many million subscribers people have. No one's more realer than Mikey D's channel and the Triple T channel. You guys are the greatest.
That's
I appreciate
right.
that, man. I appreciate everybody being on. I appreciate the donations, Ryan and all them. Triple T sent a donation, and it means a lot, man. I just hate because I get sleepy, but I'll have to get up here in a couple more hours anyway to eat breakfast. So
you gotta give up those morning breakfasts, man.
Yeah, no, you wait when you get here. We're gonna go eat breakfast when you get here. So
all right, hey, mess around. I'll show up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, let's go, dude.
That's all right. That's all right.
Now you got me thinking about sausage, biscuits, and gravy.
Oh, that sounds so
Yeah,
good.
is that all you're thinking about?
Yeah.
Where's that lollipop, Amy?
I know I'm too much of a lady to tell you what else I've been thinking about, but that's okay. I'll keep that to myself.
Sweet dreams, Jesus.
I don't think Stacy and I roll that way, but you know.
Yeah, no.
Hey, look.
No.
On a real note, before we get off of here, this is what I would really, really love to happen. If I ever won the lottery, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to get Amy, Stacy, Brenda Spencer, Alyssa Rogers, Meg Martin Gray, Lacey Nicole, basically all the females of the channel. And I'm going to put you all up in a Hilton in Las Vegas for one weekend. However, there's a catch. There will be cameras everywhere. Because that show would make us multi-billionaires. Because that thing would be off the chain.
That's right.
You know how you got in the movies they have rated G, rated PG, rated R, and rated X, double X, and triple X.
I know it's gonna be PG. So
no, it's gonna be rated LG.
No, I'll be rated triple T.
It'll be looking good because it'll be funny as hell. Hey, you said, man, we can come up with something to get 46 million views. There it is, right there.
Yeah,
that's right.
We'll get 46 million views in one weekend, and it'll shut YouTube down.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they definitely shut us down. All right.
Stacy be up in the casino, daggone, got the pit boss in a headlock, be like, bitch, why you take my chip? Throat punching him.
I don't know why everybody thinks I'm so violent.
Meg Martin be over there, daggone, yeah, I got your back, dog. Get him, girl.
Yep.
Amy will be over in the corner having a conversation with a slot machine because it's making weird sounds. Alyssa Rogers would just be laughing the whole time. Brenda will be like, oh, Lord, dear Jesus, help us. We need you now. And Lacey be like, I need a drink.
Hey, I'd be needing a drink too. I'd be double fisting that shit.
And I'll be pissing myself, going, oh my God. Did you see that? Did you see? Oh, did you hear that? Oh Lord, Jesus. And then look, if you really want to throw some mix in it, we'll put MMC up in there, Million Mile Club, to referee it all. Oh, the GOAT, the Moses of YouTube.
Oh, good Lord have mercy.
And then I'd be laughing even harder because MMC would be trying to like say, okay, calm down. And I'd be laughing even harder. Sorry.
Then, if you really wanted to get daggone crazy with it, you could put like I don't know, Jason JB up in there.
Alpha Tyler, Sierra.
No. Jason JB.
Alpha's wife.
He'll be Jason JB will be up there. Hey man, hey DJ, can you play my song for me? I came up with a new song. Play the song.
No, we got. I don't know if you've ever seen Sierra.
Then I'll be on the intercom. Be quiet, buddy's nuts.
No. He'd be the one in the corner going, yeah, okay. Yeah, never mind.
That's what I want to do if I win the lottery. Just one weekend, that would be hilarious.
Hey, how about screw the lottery? We'll just have a big get together to begin with. Like, finally.
No, I want this thing to be epic. I mean, balls to the wall, epic, free of charge. You know, I remember back in what was it, the 80s or 90s? It said "Girls Gone Wild."
Oh God!
We'll call this Triple T YouTube Goes Wild.
But all Mikey wants to do is go to bed. That's all he wants to do.
We don't have to go. We don't have to go to Vegas, so we could just like have some big meet and greet somewhere, like I don't know, in the middle, and find some place somewhere and just do it.
That's what she said.
That's right.
You walked into that one.
Not too much. Not too much.
That's okay. That might have been my intention.
Oh, Lord.
Who needs Vegas?
Brendan Spencer said, Tennessee.
Yes.
Lacey said, oh my God. Alyssa Rogers laughing. Million Mile Club said, because what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, and he'll be the ref.
Hey, like Upchurch said, Nas Vegas. Find a park somewhere around fucking Nashville, and yeah, we're good.
You and that word.
Yeah.
Brenda said, "Poor Mikey D."
Yeah.
He loves it. He loves it.
Don't worry.
I'm
Be
just thinking
happy.
about that. I'm just thinking about that bee. I can still gotta get a shower.
All right, man. I'll let you get off here.
All right.
Good night, y'all.
I'll
Good
holler
night,
at y'all
Sid.
later.
Good night, Amy. Thanks, Mikey.
All right. See
Good night,
y'all.
everybody.
Good night.
Good night, John boy.
Good night.
See y'all.
Love y'all.
See y'all.